Good lord, what is happening? Good lord, what is happening? This could not possibly be. Unit reviews again? Holy freak, after only a month? There's no way that this is happening. I have a lot of things to do. Not a lot of, I have two things to do at the start of this stream that take my attention. And there's one thing done, and I need to do thing number 2, which is put a lovely little pinned message about, hello, do we like antlers here? We love antlers here. Right, getting a unit review. Please fill out this form. Can I do a shift enter on YouTube? Is that possible? Hello everybody. Hello everybody. How are we all doing today? This is also not the right link that I'm using. They gave me the wrong link. Shorten that URL to guarantee a review. Please, or you may donate any amount of money, putting your UID and desired characters in oh no, this is not okay. I'll just do donate any amount of money because YouTube is holding back what I am allowed to say in my pinned message. Or I'll just do you may donate any amount of money to guarantee a review. There we go. Boom. Let's pin this message. And let's also, do I have music turned off? I don't have music turned off. There's just not any music playing. There we go, guys. The form is up. I'm going to be doing unit reviews this stream. But not yet, because I always have to stall a little bit. And I will be checking and reloading to see how many submissions I have. I'll probably start when I have, like, I don't know, 5. Even though we'll probably get 5 very, very soon, because people like to join these things. Never attend one of these streams. There's only been one before. So, you haven't missed very many. Anyways, I'm gonna go farm Stygian. I am farming Stygian with this lovely little team of mine. This lovely, funny little team of mine. First to fill the form out. Does it it doesn't... Oh, you were the first one to fill it out. But does it tell you that? Does it tell you how many responses the form has gotten? Or did you just guess? Did you just guess and you were right? No, I was guessing? Okay. You just got lucky. Yeah, go down here and fight this guy, please. Not that I really need a full team to fight Stygian. It's fucking ridiculous how fast these bosses go down in hard mode. It is absolutely ridiculous. I already have 3 submissions. Alright, so maybe I'll just hit this guy once. And I will start the reviews. Even though I can't talk about this incredible, incredible fucking team that I've been playing recently. Boom. Where, Dorsalfin from twitch.tv/Dorsalfin1 only wanted a team where she could play Inepa and Farazan together, and I was like, hey, play DPS Lanyan. Also, what happened to my... What happened to everything? What happened to everything? I've killed this guy so much faster. Do I not have any artifacts on my guys? I think I might not have VV on my Lanyan. I don't know what's going on. I'm not on hard mode. Am I not? Oh wait, you're right. I'm not on hard mode. I am on, what's it called? I am on Fearless because I was testing this team against Fearless, against this boss, and I found out that I could do it. And I was like, oh wait, this is kind of like a good team. Thank you for telling me I wasn't on hard mode. Although I could have done it. I just didn't want to. This saves me time. Mew and I submit my form, so true. So unbelievably true. Okay, now this is gonna be easy. Now this is free. Please? I hope everyone's on the right stuff, because there's a chance that they're not. Oh, I am not doing the right thing at all. I am not doing the right thing. There we go. There we go. There he disappears. Okay. Oh, hello everybody. Hello everybody. Welcome to chat. Should I review my DPS Kokomi first? Maybe. Who knows? If you get lucky, not if I get lucky. There's no getting lucky for me. There's no chance involved. I mean, there's a little bit of chance involved, but I don't give a fuck. This is nice. This is okay. Has 2 good stats, and it's a 4-liner. I'm fine with that. Oh yeah, I'm also farming Tenacity Pale Flame again. Because I'm so unbelievably Tenacity Farina pilled. That I just need to get the best Tenacity build for her. Because I'm going to be using her in Inefa teams, and Tenacity is going to be very good on Farina in Inefa teams. There we go. Pale Flame is so packed. Pale Flame never left. Pale Flame has always been here, and you creatures of the night, you devious individuals, always thought Pale Flame was worthless. We've had Fremine since 4.0. Come on, guys. The only unit who can use Pale Flame? How much? Okay, 13 seconds. Yay, never mind. I don't care about the bonus or the Animo damage goblet. God, these suck. God, these suck. Like the turtle because it's freeze meta for me. Well, I would love if I had the meta freeze units. Actually, I wouldn't love that because I don't like the meta freeze units. I'm lying to you, chat. Farazan Goblet? On what, Tenacity? My Farazan pieces on Tenacity are already decent enough that Goblet would probably not help. I also am farming for Farazan though, because I am running Farazan on Tenacity in this team. Oop. Okay, where are all the physical defense scalers? Where are they all at? Also, wait, I just realized, J-Strike, I saw your comment about, I should have responded to it, but I saw your comment about the, what's it called? Xinyan? No, Xinyan is not a defense scaling physical unit. She is an attack scaling physical unit and a defense scaling shielder. But I saw your comment about the Rev Melt Mizuki bullshit. You're not gonna do a stream today? Ah, so sorry. Sorry, I don't stream at any consistent times. No consistent times at all. Yeah, the reverse melt Baron Bunny tech. I could not figure it out for the life of me, and I'm not gonna try it a ton on this stream, but I want to. And I couldn't find any footage online. I couldn't find anybody talking about it. Although I didn't look for very long because I was like doing other shit. Anyways, this time I did a special thing, by the way, for this stream. Because last time, my stream, let me link the Reddit post, okay. Do it, are you in the Discord? Send it in the Discord, because sometimes YouTube likes to block links. Or if it doesn't, then I don't know. Stream doesn't know the C6. I do know the fucking the shit ass. I know how it works. Were you the person who was telling me how it works? Xinyan's C6 scaling is completely fake. It's not a real thing. It says her charge attacks gain and attack bonus equal to 50%. Well, actually, attack bonus does kind of communicate what it's doing. But what you would think is it's like it just gets motion value of 50% of her defense on top of her like existing motion values, right? No, it doesn't. It converts 50% of her defense to attack when she's charged attacking. So she gets an attack bonus when she is charged attacking. It's so fucking weird. Do you think the stream is going to last more than 4 hours? Probably. Probably. Also, yeah, this constellation sucks regardless, but it works in a weird way. I should probably get onto the reviews because, okay, we already have, like, we have 14 submissions. Okay. I did an improvement since the last time. Look at this, look at this. Look at that, chat. You can still see the game in the background. Because, last time, my, my stream got copyright claimed. Because I didn't have any gameplay footage going on in the background. So now it is unmistakable. I am playing the game. And I am not stealing. I'm not stealing all the copyright. Except maybe I should just not do it in Inazuma. Like, I got copyright claimed for this Inazuma music. What channel do I put the link in? You can probably just throw it in, like, the Genshin General channel. I don't know. Yeah, that sounds right. I don't think there's another one that fits better. I'll check it out, not right now, but again later. But yes, I got copyright claim for standing in my teapot and having this music play. And, maybe I should just not go here. Maybe I should go somewhere else. Mute the music in game. I could also have Pikmin music playing. I could also throw on the Pikmin music because I have not gotten copyright claim for the Pikmin music. I'm in Discord. No. You don't do a Discord. You do not do Discord for the unit reviews. You use the form on screen for the unit reviews. I'm telling someone to do Discord for a clip. That's a reverse Baron Bunny Melt Mizuki clip. Go to Enkanomiya for okay, we're going Enkanomiya, and we're hoping I don't get copyright claimed. Even though it was only like $20 that I lost potentially from that stream, it still is like not the best. Enka for reviews? Yes, I'm using Enka for reviews. Yeah, please just like fill out the form correctly. I'm on. Oh, yep, I do see that. I'm on your friends list. You are on my friends list, so I will be able to get your UID from there. Be quiet, Lanyan. Who doesn't talk for their idols? Does Sino talk in his idols? Do I just let him? Do I really just make this a Sino aura farming stream? Diluc is quiet. I'm not using Diluc. I guess the solution for now is we just let Sino aura farm. When it is quiet, ooh, wait, actually, yeah, maybe this is a Lynette moment. I should probably drop this. I could also just make them sit down. Are there chairs in Enkanomiya? Hi guys, please don't kill me. Yes, there is. Where are the chairs in Enkanomiya? Will this take a long time to... Did I just get timed? Did you just get timed out? Hold on. I'll undo that. Yeah, alright, that's just automod being funky. Remove that timeout. But I have the link now. I do have the link now. I'll I don't know what I'll do with that. but I'll save it somewhere. What is up with these red gliders on Lanyan? Oh, you guys messed me up. You guys messed me up. This is all your fault. What do you mean the red glider? This looks so good on Lanyan. Why are we hating? Look at that color contrast. Every color has to match for things to look good. That's what I'm hearing right now. There's chairs in the library. We're going. We're going to the library. Does it? Yes, it does fit. It does fit. It's beautiful on her. Look at that. It's freaking gorgeous, and you guys can't comprehend it. Over here is the entrance. Giving Christmas tree? You people are fucking afraid. You are so afraid to step right outside of your preconceived notions. Why is there so much fear in your heart? Few more muted red. It is a kind of muted red. Look, the detailing is plenty muted. There's some strong part. There's some like highlighted parts. Excuse me. How do I sit here? Do I have to go into the secret hidden library through the teleporter? Where are the chairs? I'm being lied to. There are no... is this a chair? I can't sit on them. I might just place a chair in my teapot. That might be the easiest method. That might just be the method. Hello, Sky. Reminds me of the closed beta testing Genshin gliders. I have never seen those. Anyways, I'm gliding to show off the beautiful, beautiful Lanyan wings that everybody hates for some reason. Everybody despises. Let's place a chair. Let's place a chair. Is it outdoor furnishing? Yeah. Oh, wait, no, we don't need to place a chair. There's already one here. This is where I was for my last stream. This is exactly where I was. Assumed there would be, given it's a library? Okay. Because of the music. I'm saying I think I might not get claimed, because I've never gotten claimed before. It was just the fact that the unit reviews took over the entire screen, so there was no gameplay on screen. I would like to be able to use this place again. Also, is the music really loud? Can you guys like hear it? Is this a good volume balance? Isn't Genshin... No, Genshin, right? No video game music is copyright free, but what happens is if you are like playing a game and like just the music is playing, the developers tend not to copyright claim it because it's kind of just free publicity for the game. So like it's 100% within their rights to claim any videos that include the music or even gameplay footage, but it's just kind of like bad for business in a sense. It creates hostile like community interactions. Enkanomiya chairs in general? Okay, fine. We'll go to the Enkanomiya chair because that's safe. It might not be safe, but it's over here. Didn't let people sit in the library. Exactly. That's why it was abandoned. So it's like somewhere up here, right? Is it this? It's right here. Oh, this is a lovely spot. Look at this. Look at this. Here we go. Lovely backdrop for the unit reviews. Okay. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. We have 24 submissions already. Jesus Christ, I love stalling. Let's get a random number generator going. And maximum of Well, minimum of 2 because that's where the submissions start. Maximum of 25. Generate. I could also sort them by username on YouTube or like UID to make sure somebody doesn't submit twice. I got 3! 3! That's... Alechi Drips? Did that mean Akechi Drips? I think I know this username, but it has an L in it. Let's copy this. Go to Anka. And boom. Akechi, yes, it is Akechi Drips. Wonderful. 3 is a very big number. Yes, there you are. Okay, Akechi Drips. So you submitted, you said Aoife and Shanyun. Okay, ooh, that's off to a good start. Those are 2 interesting little units. I'll actually start with Shanyun. Oh, is this a DPS? Oh, this is a DPS Shanyun. Oh, this is a DPS Shanyun. C1 doesn't do very much for DPS, right? Because it's pretty much just like it's Lanyan C6, which like it kind of matters because you can get 1 extra plunge early, like you can front load your stuff a little bit, and the multiplier is higher than just doing a normal plunge on her. Ooh, and we got a crowned skill, I see. But it like over the entire rotation, it doesn't contribute to very much. In any case, 45 233 could be a little better, because what does that come to? Extra 36 is freaking, is that 80? That's 80 right there. 80 crit, which I guess no, she gives an extra 4% from her burst, so then that is 84%. That's decent. I'm fine with that. I'm really fine with that. Hella attack. Okay. Is this played like without... What is the team going on here? Because I do like the double attack, but I think on Shanyun it's not fantastic because I tend to run DPS Shanyun with either Bennett or Yansan. I kind of prefer Yansan, but I think Yansan just straight up isn't as good as Bennett. And Kagura's just gives... He's an elemental skill damage to the character. Okay, well this doesn't matter except for the 12% elemental damage bonus, which she gets pretty much permanently. So this is like a fine weapon on her because she's not doing any elemental skill damage. She's doing all plunging damage. I think this is considered plunging attack damage, right? Yeah, considered plunging attack. But right off the bat, interesting build. Shanyun, Farina, and Farazan. Okay, so we are going double attack there. We are going double attack there. I fucks with it. Tiny bit of EM does matter, I guess. Her swirl damage isn't nothing. Is this enough? I guess with Farazan is really good at battering. I just always find that whenever I play DPS Shanyun, her energy requirements are just kind of really rough. But I'm a fan of the concept. Individual pieces. That feather is freaking insane. Flower is also very nice. The rest of the pieces, hello, also pretty good. That's nice. I'm a fan of that. That goes on an Effa. Put that baby on an Effa, or don't. Do whatever the fuck you want. Shanyun always has rough ER, yeah. I guess it's not unique to the carry play style, but the circlet is probably the easiest thing that you could work on here, because that's what, only 2 good rolls of crit rate on it, and it's got pretty much nothing else of value. My head is, oh, sorry. We got to do the adjustment again. Let's do the adjustment again. Another small stream. There we go. Perfect. Do myself a little bit lower just in case. How's that? I'm little now. My big head is now tiny. I'm Shao. I turned into Shao. Okay. Now back to the build. I'm jealous. I'm freaking jealous. And well, actually, holy shit! Like this didn't roll exactly as you wanted it to. Maybe it did. I don't know. 24 ER, double crit and flat attack on an attack percent goblet. Can you put yourself over the head icon in the top right? Oh, so true. Guys, I'm the last character. I'm the last character in the showcase. Everybody's showcasing me. I'm doing this though. Cause that I'm gonna have to keep moving my fucking head around if I do that. Cause people have different amounts of units on display. This goblet is kind of like stupidly insane, and it just doesn't look like it. And this circlet could very easily, you could do better than this. But otherwise, this is quite nice. The weapon is again not doing a ton for you. It's a fine stat stick, but it's only 12% damage bonus. Otherwise, yeah, fan of the concept. Very solid build. That is C6R1 Mies. Oh my god, it is. Oh my god, is that dorsal fin from twitch.tv/dorsalfin1. I know I'm supposed to say /, but I think not saying / sounds a lot better. So sorry. I like just saying the slash. And dorsal fin. Dorsal fin, look at the team. Look at the team that's being played right now. What is this team? Who are these creatures? Back to the review. Back to the review. Okay, she looks good. Let's look at Aoife. Aoife time. DPS Lanyan. DPS Lanyan! I could do the clear at the end of the stream. I could do the Electrocharge guy clear, but I almost accidentally did the clear at the beginning of the stream because I meant to farm hard and instead I went to Fearless. So, or Menacing? Yeah, Menacing. Whichever level 4 is. Aoife. Okay, we have... Oh, this is interesting. Let's look at the... Well, crit stats are... Alright, I like these. I'm always a fucking hater about crit rate, but you've got very good subs. I think it's mostly the Widsit that is making your ratio look bad. Nice talent levels. Loving the talent levels. We got a crowned skill right here. This is another DPS Aoife, but here's the thing. But this build could make sense depending on your team. It doesn't make sense if you're going in either like full direction support, swirl, buffer, whatever, healer Aoife, and it doesn't make full sense if you're going full DPS Aoife, but there are like weird hybrid things you can do, especially with an Effa now, where you do like Farzan. I was actually just thinking about this earlier, like Farzan, Yelan, and Effa with Aoife, and you build them on like a weird hybrid EM crit build. So he contributes some talent damage, a little bit of healing, although it's not really that great healing. It's just kind of backup defense utility, and lunar charge damage, like swirl and lunar charge damage. But again, like it's really dependent on what you're doing, because it's like for the supportive playstyle, you want to pretty much just go EM, maybe go a healing bonus circlet if you're going Farina. If not, you just go triple EM. For DPS playstyle, you want to be going attack, animo damage, and crit, and ideally, you want to do that on a codex set. And again, like in that other team that I was just mentioning, where he's a swirl driver, or he's like the combination DPS and swirl driver, I would probably go with him on Obsidian and Farzan on VV, because Farzan can hold VV. She is an animo unit. Let them go. Omit saying / because forward is the implied default lead. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. What's better, C1 or R1? Mies? R1. Because R1 gives me a pretty weapon, and that's more important than that. Where's the goated Mizuki DVS build? I guess we're gonna look out for it. I'm looking out for Anefa builds. I am kind of looking out for Mizuki builds. EM's hands perform better against the Cactus guy in Onslaught. Tenacity, Farina, Noblesse on Lisa. Lisa, okay. You can build enough energy for Noblesse on Lisa? Is that a Fav Lisa? I'm guessing. Is she here? She is not here. That's interesting that EM performs better. Maybe that's just a symptom of... What's it called? Symptom of Lunar Charge being like actually kind of decent. Or maybe it's if it's with Farina, then it's probably a fanfare thing. It's probably EM, you get nice roll damage, but you also get a little bit more healing. So you can generate a tiny bit more fanfare. Cracked Anefa? Who is a cracked Anefa? Me! I have a cracked Anefa. I'm flexing my Anefa before I show off the next person. I'm flexing my fucking cracked out the wazoo Anefa that has no right being this good. Look at this! Look at this! This is ridiculous! I have like all my fucking dead rolls are HP, and there's like here's one, here's two, here's one. Is this two? I don't know. Everything else is a good roll, and it's a good ratio. It could be a better ratio. It could definitely be a better ratio. I could get some more crit damage, but it's really solid. Sent all the builds I submitted in the Discord at least once, but who cares? Who cares? Abysmal ER? What is this? Hey, what is this? Tell me what that weapon is. That's good ER. This weapon is like fucking 40% ER on her. And she's around 160 needs. Katane is ridiculous. Katane has no right being as good as it is. Carrying enough needs her normal. Yup. Why are normals leveled? Oh. I'm getting sidetracked, okay? I am getting sidetracked. I won't fully gear the team because it does require a little bit of different Inefa stuff. But, Carry Inefa is actually, like, really good. And I might make a video about it. I might perhaps make a fucking video about it because it's, like, just a little too good. It doesn't really make that much sense why it's this good. Let's go. Let's just beat up the guy. Let's just beat up the guy. Inefa leaderboards are quivering if they give her ER needs. If they don't fucking give Inefa ER like subcategories on her leaderboard, I'm tweaking. I'm tweaking. The like number one reason I hate Akasha is they never fucking do any of the characters that I play any justice. No set those leaderboards, no Sino leaderboards, no ER subcategories for Emily builds. It's ridiculous. We have fucking Diona leaderboards. Diona leaderboards. And no Sino leaderboards? I don't know what the fuck is going on. Anyways. Let's grab some energy on Bennett real quick. Nefa carry sounds like Saluna pitch. Well, here's the thing, is it's actually really fucking good because you know how like Inefa what is it? Overvape is actually kind of good. Well, what if you just use C6 Bennett and make her the Pyro? Because she doesn't build damage bonus. So it's not like she has stats that aren't being used for her vaping. She builds attack, she builds EM. So it just fucking makes sense. Also, the numbers here, what do I do? What's my order? This is my order. I do this. Boom. These numbers are not that great, Note that I could play this on, what's it called? You know what? Actually, fuck it. I'll just do it. I'll just do it. I will just do it. You get scroll on Electro? I'm not scrolling. Why would I even try to scroll Electro? She doesn't scale off of damage percent. I'm not scrolling. I'm instructing. Anyways. Is it this? I think it's this that I was using. I've had some ER difficulties, but this, what am I on now with this set? I'm 140. It's a little bit low. I would like higher. I don't know if I actually got instructor there. Oh, come on. Please crit. And please be within Bennett circle. You're not making me look good. I was hitting 40k charged attacks on this. My NFO was getting fucking 40k vaped charge attacks. Is the point of this. Oh, man. There we go. Look at this. Look at this. This is like, this is functional because like the charge attacks are not the only things doing damage. Her skill is doing damage that entire time and was getting way bigger numbers than my charge attacks were getting. But I'm able to on-field her and the buffs all go to her skill and she does a bunch of damage that way. And you're like, you don't have to change your build very much because all the stats that she uses are just like the stats that would be used in vape. This is why I might make a fucking video about this team because it's like actually weirdly really good. Okay, next review. How many submissions do we have now? We are up to 40. I love getting sidetracked and never being able to catch up with my reviews. We got 10. We're getting fairly low. Fairly low numbers on the random number generator. Boop. And I'm also gonna have to go back to Enkanomiya because I got sidetracked so hard. This is Ghost Shade. Try Fearless with that team? I could do Fearless with that team. I might do that. I might do that in my funny video that I'm gonna make. What were the units? I didn't even check. It was Technari, Kuching, and Inefa. We're doing Inefa last. And Kuching's right here. Hello. Lion's Roar. 5-piece TF. We love the set. Interesting ratio. Let's see the pieces. Attack isn't bad on her. Of course, you really do prefer crit for Kuching, because she has very good, or she has like fine attack scalings, and she has fine EM scalings when it comes to aggravate, and crit affects them both. So getting a better ratio could definitely do a lot for this build, because like I do like, this is a nice attack sub, this is a nice attack sub, but it's not being used as much in aggravate, which I assume this is, where Lion's Roar, unless this is an overload Kuching, would be interesting. I don't know how well that works. She doesn't really need ER. We might want to level this burst up a little bit. We might want to level that up a little bit because that is a very strong portion of her damage. My Kuching is only 8 talents. I haven't crowned anything, but I think getting the burst to 8 is very helpful for her. What else can I look at? It's a person who is this again? It was Ghost Shade? Ghost Shade. I'm just gonna assume that this is aggravate, because this just looks like a very traditional aggravate build. Could do a little more EM, although it depends who you're running her with. If it's like fucking Electrocharge with Inefa, then This functions if it's aggravate with Nahida. This functions. I think aggravate Kuching would rather have Harbinger. That's true. That is true. Actually, that's probably yeah. No. That's 100% true. If this is aggravate, Lion's Roar is good for aggravate. It does have a kind of not completely useless main stat and substat, but the damage bonus is quite nice and does have pretty decent uptime in aggravate. Although Harbinger probably does pull ahead. The issue with Harbinger is that you need to have plus 90% HP or 90% or above HP, and that can be a difficulty depending on your defensive units in aggravate because aggravate does not have the best defensive options. Also, I just remembered because I was thinking about aggravate defensive options, and someone asked me before what my opinion on DPS Kirara was. Real nice, real good, surprisingly good DPS character. That is interesting. That you could just build her for damage. RC4 Lanya and good defense. There's two, and neither of them are healers. It's like you kind of want to run. If someone breaks through the shield and hits Kuching and drops her below 90, then Harbinger. It's really up to you, because there are ways to circumvent the issues of Harbinger, but Harbinger would be better if you had better uptime. Have Run Overload worked decently well. Not fully surprised. Kuching probably does work fine in Overload because she has ridiculous charge attack multipliers. Not ridiculous, but compared to the time that she came out, she has pretty solid charge attack multipliers. And the burst also has decent multipliers. Still can probably do more crit, and that would be made a lot easier by Harbinger.
Reviewing outstanding items on today's to-do
Baiju be fine? Oh yeah, Baiju's fucking great for aggravate teams. I love Baiju and aggravate.
I can add them shortly. I'm quite
Be a lot of fun. You also could potentially, like, I don't think the rotations would be really rough, but like TTDS Baiju could like technically work. You're never bursting. You're only ever using your skill for Dentrap, but you could do that. Tichnari, number 2. Amos Bow is decent on him. Like one of the better 5-star options. How does it line up to Slingshot? Is Slingshot better on him? Because he actually does have decent attack scalings, and his attack scalings get bonuses based on his EM. So he likes to have a decent amount of attack. Slingshot is better, pretty sure. It gives a lot of good stats, but this also gives a lot of good stats. It's a base 12% damage bonus, and it's a shitload of attack, which Tichnari does care about. Because the scalings... Oh, great, we can't see the scalings. How do I... Let me scroll down. Oh, there we go, I just scroll down. That Slingshot is better? It's probably real close. It's probably real close. Can we look up some sheets? Let's look up Tichnari weapon calcs.
Please avoid dropping small items such as Mora, screws.
Also, hello, crit ratio. Well, Slingshot would definitely help that ratio. Because this is not a bad build. You have some fucking insane artifacts, but, like, it does not show in the ratio. And Slingshot could do a lot to help that patch up. Like, it's a lot of good pieces, but they don't necessarily come together to create a great build. Don't have C1, so we're not getting 15% off of that. Is KQM guide updated? Yeah, okay, well the KQM guide says number 1 option is first hunt? What the fuck is it called? What I don't remember the name of his weapon. It's that weapon. Number 2 is Elegy and Solodendro. Number 3 is Slingshot. Great magic, exactly. I could tinker with GC Sim, but I'm not going to. That's so difficult. Slingshot is busted. Yeah, Slingshot, it is busted, but it does also require a bit of a change in gameplay, because you need to be right up next to dudes Hunter's Path, yes, Hunter's Path. You do need to be right up next to dudes for the passive to fully work, but like it is busted and it will make your ratio look a lot nicer. This right now, it's certainly not bad, and you've got the right you got the right talents leveled. This is pretty much exactly what you want. But you don't have C1 to help your crit rate. I would just say slingshot. And then third, Inefa. We have the torch. We have the torch. We've got a hefty chunk of ER. Oh, and we have C1.
No problem.
Hello.
I can add them shortly. I'm quite used
Waited
to
for a
it.
stream. Woo! Welcome to the stream. Legendary Shander. Shang shivers. See Ollie. Layla gives Ember more than Bennett. 220 attack scaling? What? I'm lost. Danger flat damage allowed Tech 90 to ascend? What? He is ascended. He's 90 out of 90. He's looking all good. Fake get the Catane. Oh, yeah. Also, yeah. Fake get the Catane. It's like not a bad weapon, but please get the Catane. Catane is unreasonably good. As I've said, you can drop a little bit of your ER, although most of your ER you are getting in this weapon, in the weapon's passive. And the effect is good, but it has bad uptime because usually Inefa has long-lasting stuff. So usually you want her to go first in your rotations, and then you only have the attack buff for 10 seconds. So it's like, it works, but is it that great? No. Talent levels look fine. Don't have any issues with this. You could probably stop here. Burst is maybe even a little bit high. I have realized that her burst fucking sucks. It does not do any damage. The most I've seen it do is like 90k on an over 1000 multiplier. Which again, it's like, I guess it's not nothing, but is it really worth the resources? Not in my opinion. This just increases lunar charge damage, so whatever. Want a two piece of Fragment and Wanderer's Troop, and again, these pieces look quite good. You could definitely get this attack goblet to be a little bit better. Actually, yeah, the sands. Nice crit damage there. These are both very nice. I like these both pieces. These values are a little bit low on the flower. So I don't think you'll be able to get something better than that until, what's it called? Until you get like a 4-liner that rolls better. But like for now, this is definitely serviceable. This is very good. I wouldn't look to replace this at all. These two, I think, are mainly the ones that I would look to replace, because the circlet, yeah, is quite fucking good. It is a pretty nice circlet that you've got there. But we can work on these to get a little bit better of a ratio, and if you drop, I think, yeah, the two pieces that I would want to keep on this build, not the two, I would also want to keep the flower. But I think your two best pieces are the ones with ER on them. So you could easily drop the torch for a Catane and be able to still meet your energy needs. That is, if you get a high refinement Catane, because Catane value really goes up with refines because of how much energy it gives. The fact that it procs twice a rotation, it's 12 energy each time with a 10-second cooldown. You're getting 24 energy off of Catane in a rotation with her. But yeah. Needs more flat defense rolls too? Exactly. Yeah, go for some more flat defense rolls.
Cleanup sequence
Only
in progress.
one flat
Based on
defense?
data from past incidents,
This build fucking
please avoid
sucks.
dropping small items such as
Solid enough though.
screws, gears,
Quite solid
minerals,
enough.
toys, gummies, snacks, hairbands, socks.
And if anything, like if you ascend her last time and you get that last crit ascension, then you might need a little bit more crit damage. Okay. Okay. We are doing the next one. Also, hold on. Let's go back to Enkanomiya, because that's what I said I was gonna do, and then I didn't do it. But let's also roll the next review. How many people have signed up? It's at 47 responses. 35 is our next one. 35 is Padma with a Mawika, a Farina, and a Nahida. Beautiful. If I get picked, please know that my Farina is terrible. Well, your Farina is terrible, and we're about to look at her. Don't judge my Farina, but you said... You... Also, this is Mavulika. This does not say Mawika. There's an L in this Mawika. Mavulika. You told me to look at your Farina, and then you said, wow, she's garbage. Please don't judge her. I can't believe this. I cannot believe this. Let's sit down with Anefa over here. Should I just submit my Anefa? If you want to, like, when if I pick you, you are free to, like, say in chat, hey, can I replace one of these units with a different unit? That is a thing that you can do. Is this you? This is you? This is Padma? This is Padma. Biker girl. No, look at the Farina. Oh, okay. Do look at the Farina. Just don't judge too much. All right. Sorry, I have to judge a little bit. I have to judge a little bit. Well, look at the Farina last because you're hyping this up. Mawika. We've got a lot of EM on this Mawika. We certainly do have a lot of EM. Between Rain Slasher and this sub, EM on Mawika is weird. Because, like, it does fall off pretty hard after around 300. Don't I see Lolly, so it's Farina and Mawika? Okay. Okay. We got a Crown Burst. That's nice. Mawika is really, really weird when it comes to this. So this is probably... This is a very good EM Sands as well. You're getting a fair amount... You're getting some fine crit damage. That's really only one roll, right? Right? What the fuck do these things mean? I always forget. That's only one roll. Or maybe it's like 2 low rolls, I think. Yeah. 2 low rolls. Too much ER? Yeah. Way too much ER. Bricked build. Circugo Nuvi. This is a bit of a... Not a crack Nuvolette Circlet. Actually, a bit of a crack Nuvolette Circlet. What the hell? I didn't realize that was crit rate. And not crit damage. Jesus Christ. 7.8 is highest crit, but only one. Okay. I didn't know if it was highest roll or it was 2 low rolls. But those would be 2 very low rolls. So yeah, that makes sense. 1, and you've got some decent attack going on. Even some flat attack is useful. The circlet, especially because the circlet is an off piece, you might be able to look to improve this. But it is hard to improve on 12 crit rate from the circlet. You're a tiny bit lacking on crit rate in general. That takes you to 77. You're not doing cryo at all. So there's no double cryo in there. There's no double cryo to patch up your crit rate. It's like, it's not unworkable. It's obviously not unworkable. 77 is decent, but Mawika is a character who gets most of her damage in one big ass hit. Get too low to 10.9? Okay. Oh, yeah, because it's like a 0.5. It's stupid. You could do a little bit... I mean, a lot of these things are pretty good. A lot of these artifacts are pretty good, so I don't really know what you would replace. But if you can get something to trade a tiny bit of crit damage, or especially EM, if you, like, traded away this feather, except the feather is fucking good, so maybe you don't want to replace that. But, you could trade away a little bit of EM, a little bit of ER, maybe a little bit of attack. That's not attack, that's defense. To get a little bit more crit rate, just give her some more consistency. But also, like, if you want to reset, that works. If you just don't give a fuck about building her, like, optimizing her to the slightest, the perfect Mawika, then you could just reset. Play with Rosaria if you ever. That is also a thing. Rosaria is, like, not incredibly close to Seat Lolly, but she is still a pretty powerful substitute. In any case, she will open up. Like, Farina isn't a bad unit with Mawika, but, like, she's not the best, and you probably do want to put her in other teams. And Rosaria allows you to get Farina in different teams. Anyway, I'm not looking at Farina until the other reviews are done. So it was Moika, it was Nahida, and Farina. Triple Archon. Here's throwing Moika. Too much power and overtake. Yeah, it's in general like it can be a bit of a learning curve, learning to play. Like Moika Melt is a slightly difficult character to play. That's why I don't fully disrespect her, because there is some like knowledge and skill that goes into correctly playing Moika Melt. So like you got to learn a little bit with like delays and stuff like that. But yeah, Title Shadow is worth. Already have a lot of EM. It's possible. Dropping this would get you. Actually, yeah, no, that would be quite nice. Because the passive is doing. It's not doing nothing for you because you're vaping in this team. But if you were doing a team with Rosaria instead, then you definitely do probably want to go Title Shadow. Gives you just a shitload of attack. Not that you really need it with Bennett there. I'm assuming you're playing her with Bennett, but it is going to be better than overstacking EM, because EM is one of the only few stats in this game that does not or that has diminishing returns. Has real fucking diminishing returns. Furnish Shield and Bennett? Okay, yeah. You learn how to play Melt, trade Farina out for Rosaria. Maybe you want to swap the Title Shadow, but you could still keep Rain Slasher. It's not completely useless. It's a fine set of stats. Useless passive, but it's Mawika. It's freaking Mawika. She's gonna kill shit. But that is technically some stuff you could do. Let's look at Nahida. Wolf's Gravestone for attack and drip. True. You want a weapon that doesn't have a passive, just go Wolf's Gravestone. Nahida is not that good. She looks fine to me. Like, it's not a crazy Nahida. We're on Deepwood. Good chunk of EM subs. We're on EM damage bonus EM. Could do a better goblet. That goblet could be better, but it's on set, and it gives her a little bit of ER. And I find that a tiny bit of ER on her is nice. We've got a C1 Nahida. Look out, guys. Wish I had Wolf's Gravestone? No, you don't. That thing sucks. That thing is so fucking bad. It's not terrible. It is better than other kind of generic 4-star stat sticks, but it's really not a very good 5-star at all. Sandwich for the me stream snacks? Beautiful. You're gonna need it. This is gonna be a long one, because I'm gonna take 20 minutes to do every single review. I like the damage bonus. More of an EM crit. Yeah, it really depends. Nahida pretty much has one of 3 builds. It's triple EM, it's Dendro Damage Goblet, or it's Crit Circlet. And for either of those, you do EM for the other main stats. It really just depends on your pieces. And neither of these are particularly good. I think these 3 pieces are what are kind of carrying your build here. Your Flower, your Feather, and your Sands. So if you're able to get a different, better build on an EM Goblet and Crit Rate Circlet, maybe dig around a little bit and dig around in your artifacts, see if you can find something that's a bit better. Although your Sands is your off piece, so that is a little bit rough. It is very, very good, but you might be able to replace it with an on piece and get a better off piece for one of these slots. One sack frags, that's level. You could also level up your sack frags a little more, but that's not wholly necessary. It's only an extra 20 EM that you're gonna get. But EM does really matter on Nahida, because contributes damage bonus and a little bit extra crit rate. Not entirely, not the most important thing ever, but yeah. You could do that. And she also, technically still does scale on attack. Like, her skill has attack scalings, her normal attack has attack scalings, they're just not very good, so that's why you want to go EM. Plan to get C2, no, I double got C1 Mona instead, okay. Unfortunate. C2 or C1 Nahida, it's like I feel like it's not good, but I feel like people shit on it an unnecessarily large amount. Cause it's doing something. Like no matter what team you're playing her in, the higher trigger rate from Electro is nice. The extra damage from Pyro is nice. The extra duration on her burst from Hydro is nice. They're just like not particularly great. Nice hat, thank you. Dante from Devil May Cry says, found your channel through the Sethos 102 and now you're legit my fave Genshin CC. Thank you. Thank you, Dante from Devil May Cry. Good to hear that from the legend himself. Farming EM main stats. Don't I fucking know it. I learned how to play the game in Sumeru. I had nothing but EM stats on my artifacts. It was horrible. But yeah, pretty solid build overall. I know I shit on a lot of the little individual parts of it. I think it's easily improvable, but like this is a very workable Nahida build. This is not bad at all. Let's go to Farina time. Okay. Okay. Oh, and we've got first donation of the stream. Are you not putting what's it called? Are you not doing a because you get a I haven't mentioned it at all, but you get a guaranteed unit review if you do donate any amount of money. So if you want if you're just submitting through the forum, then I pick them randomly. I did submit a review thingy. Well, I'm saying you can get a guarantee now because like if you do it through the forum, it's just a chance. I'm fucking rolling a die. If you donate, I will guarantee give you a review. And then at the end of the stream, if I have a ton of donations left, then I'll just do all of them. Said the thing. Oh, he said jackpot. Dante said jackpot. He said it. So yeah, 311 saying C1 Nahida was OP haunts me. Did they really fucking say that? This is why we don't trust leaks. They said Sweet Lolly was bad. They said Arlecchino would take her clothes off during her burst. I'm gonna keep going back to that one because it's too fucking funny. Anyways, Farina. R4 Fav, sure. I'm a stickler for R5, but whatever. Very low attack. We love that. Below 1,000 attack on Farina? Huh? Yes. Leaker said Arlecchino would take her clothes off during her burst. A little bit of EM. Oh, also sorry. I'm sidetracking again. We're not looking at this Farina left. Left? What? I need to show off. I actually haven't fucking rolled it yet. I haven't finished rolling it yet. I think I got it to like +8. Yeah, I did. Look at this vape Farina Sands. Look at this vape Farina Sands. I'm gonna level up a little bit more. I might be able to 20 it right now. Ooh. Look at that! This thing's fucking beautiful so far. This started out as a 4-liner. I mean, if you couldn't tell by the rolls. We're getting sidetracked to do a little bit of artifact gambling. Oh, well, okay. You can't win them all. And I don't think I'm going to be able to make it to... Yep, I do not have enough Mora. Can I buy any Mora right now? Because now I kind of just need to do this. I need to finish this for my sanity. I cannot. I've already bought out the monthly Mora. Let's go back to the teapot and see if I can get this. Now you're relatable? Now I'm relatable for getting a flat attack roll.
This realm.
Do you have sigils? I do have sigils, actually. Oh, I'm relatable because I don't have any fucking Mora, is what it is. I get the joke now. Because I'm always broke. Because I'm always doing bullshit with my Mora. Because I'm leveling in Nepha normals. And I'm level 90 in Candace for no reason. Beautiful. Wow, 60,000 more, that's still not enough. I'll go trade in my sigils. I will go trade in my sigils in Natlan. Where is it? It's over here. Gaming doesn't do skill damage, so Golden Troop is bad. Unbelievably true. If an artifact set isn't useful on Gaming, it's bad. On-field Nefa is wild. I showed it off about, what, 30 minutes ago maybe? Less? Probably less. Sans is pretty good. It is still a very good Fischl and Yaimiko Sans. Even if it does one more flat attack roll, I will be very, very sad. I do not have any sigils. What happened to my sigils? I have a few of the other types. I do not have very many. Huh. Well. Well. I still have 60k Mora. I don't think that's enough to get it up. Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it is. Should I check these pieces? I should. Or maybe I just don't use them for now. And I use pieces from sets that I know I'm never going to use anyways. YouTube donation broken? I can't donate? What? Do we get blocked? I thought I enabled monetization on this stream. It is on. Watch me have already fucking gotten copyright claimed. This is goofy. Oh, I can insert ads. I'll turn on automatic ads because I don't want to do... I shouldn't actually... maybe I will turn those off. Whatever. Oh, wait. Spark ass? Donate from the UK. Choose dated up. This fucked up. Why'd you break donations for everybody? Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's finish leveling up this artifact. Let's stop edging everybody. Beautiful. I'll fucking take it. I will gladly take it. This is a very, very good piece. This is a really good piece. Because, like... Well, Yai actually doesn't need that much ER because she doesn't burst every other rotation. Or she bursts every other rotation. Whatever. It's good on Fischl. It's good on Farina. I've been waiting for a good EM Sans on this set. To 7? It is. I'm not reshaping. It is a 7-liner. Oh, I am trying to look at this. We got 7 good stats on that bit. Or 8. Beautiful, beautiful piece. I'm very happy with that. Golden Troop Nahida, indeed. Let's get back to the reviews after I swap back to... There. Back to the reviews. I'm gonna keep getting sidetracked. HP Sans, HP Goblet, our ER is looking a little low. Take the Tenacity Belt. Here's the thing, is Farina, for me, on my account, it's either Vape Farina or it's Tenacity Farina. I'm farming fucking Tenacity for Farina right now. I took the Tenacity pill. I love Tenacity Farina. Okay, anyways. ER could be a little bit rough, depending on the team. I even like to go like 190 minimum, bare minimum. You could get a little bit more by leveling Fab up. It seems like you are doing that. Additionally, you could get a little bit more by leveling Farina up, get a little more HP, some damage for her. Looks like you're working on the talents. I have 206 with Fab. Is that too much? No, ER is too much on Farina. The no set is throwing me off here. The no set is throwing me off here. I didn't even realize that it was a no set. I mean, I see kind of why it's a no set. Because it's like not a horrible no set. You've got some good HP rolls going on. Good HP rolls going on. Some good crit rolls. I'm not hating. I am not hating. I mean, you definitely can make it better very easily by farming a good 4-piece set. Or even like a 2-piece. But I am not hating at all right now. Very often Optimizer tells me to go 2-piece Golden Troop, 2-piece nothing. Yeah. It's really like 4-piece sets are fucking overrated. They're good and like they are the optimal thing to do because if you have the decision between getting a set bonus and not getting a set bonus, yeah, you get the set bonus. But like when it comes to exact substats, mixed builds can just be so good. That's why Anefa and Yai are 2-piece queens. Because they don't have any particularly great set bonuses on them. Also, I'm going to go back to Enkanomiya now because I keep getting freaking distracted. They don't have any sets that have fantastic set bonuses on them, so just like get a much better build that has way better substats by doing a 2-piece build on them. Zax Arlecchino did more damage with 2-piece attack versus pretty good Whimsy. Yeah, against it's just a thing. 4 pieces are so overrated, but you probably do want at least a little 2-piece something. Otherwise, yeah, a little bit of ER. Like really solid build. You know what you're looking for, so now just get this on a either a complete set or a 2-piece set. If you have some good emblem pieces laying around, then you could have like perfect ER on her. Even though people are like, oh no, you can work with 170 ER. No. You can. But the more ER on her that you have, because her burst lasts 18 seconds and it's on a 15-second cooldown, if you have more ER, you can rotate faster with her. Level 87 Fabs triggering? Yeah. I'm assuming that this is going to be a 90. So I'm not commenting on that. Yeah, solid. Crown that burst. Maybe level up that skill one more time, or crown it if you're feeling like it. She do damage. Next reviewer. Again, fucking, what was it? Bunnygum, are you sure you do not want a guaranteed review? Do you just want to sit in the random pool? Because I would do the review right now if I... Or do I just take your submission from... How do I get the guarantee? By donating, you get the guarantee. So like you have the guarantee already. Just say you want it, mostly. Should I whack my UID in here? No, you're good. Because I can just look it up in the form. Bunnygum, there we go. And that's why it's good that I have people's usernames, YouTube usernames, attached to the form. That was a good decision. Who someone suggested in my last stream. I'm going to guess it was Starshade because Starshade says all the smart things that I should say. Mizuki. Hello, Mizuki. I made the video on her, which I don't think was that good, and I think it was kind of mean, but people are liking it, so... Whatever. Dea Inefa Oron is fucking wild. You said they're on Akasha? But are these the right build? This looks like the right build to me. This looks like the right build to me. This looks like the right build to me. And we have an attack goblet. Let's go. They're right? Okay. We're going to start off with Dea. We have a C6 Dea! We have a C6 Dea! Mizuki mentioned, yeah, we're going to... Can we look at the Mizuki after? We're going to do that. Double crown. Beautiful, beautiful. Lovely crit ratio on this set. ER, she like doesn't like not have ER needs at C4, but they drop really low, right? Like, is this good? I should probably know these things. Or even at C6, because C6 makes her burst longer, and then she can get more energy from this passive. C4 and a Fab user works for me? Okay. Beautiful then. Dea gamer indeed. All 50-50 losses is fucking crazy. I just assumed this was like I guess... Oh wait, I'm not seeing constellations. I have 2 constellations so far. 3. I have 3 limited constellations. We just got really, really lucky on Dea. Okay, anyways, double crown, real nice. I already looked at the ratio, everything looks good. What are we playing her in? Is this vape? Is this overload? Because I'm here to complain about the EM. I am here to complain about the EM. Overload usually. I am not here to complain about the EM. Alright, then yeah, I don't think any notes. If this ER works at C6, this is a very nice crit ratio. No complaints at all. We have some decent attack sands? I thought she's better to build with HP. I thought C1 makes her better to build with HP. Although it's like, I don't know. What are your attack subs looking, or your HP subs? HP are looking nice. Although especially with, if you're playing her in Overload, she's already getting a lot of attack from Chevreuse. HP from Sig. That is 32% HP. Yeah, it's reasonable. That is reasonable. HP Ascension, HP Sig, HP this. But we're getting attack. It's Pyro Resonance. That is Chevy buff. I think it's about equal. You're getting like similar sources of HP and attack. I guess you're getting HP from the 2-piece. And then... Oh, SJ, do Legendary. Legendary Shinless since they can't donate. Okay, fuck yeah. Thank you, SJ. Thank you, SJ. One of my lovely channel members being the freaking GOAT. So, I would probably say, yeah, like she is just a better HP scaler in general. With these constellations. So look for an HP Sans, but I assume that this does fine on its own because it's a fucking cracked build and she still does scale on attack. And she is getting good HP buffs regardless. So, perhaps. HP Sans, I might have put it on Kirara. It really depends on subs, because I think it is close. But, I believe HP does win out in the end. Enough for Auron, okay. I'm gonna do Auron. Auron, C5 Auron, I'm freaking jealous. Even though C, like, 3 through 5 doesn't matter at all. C4 is kind of nice for the energy. But C5 especially is fucking stinky doo-doo garbage. 9-11 talents, beautiful, beautiful. Ratio is fine. Could be a little better. Elegy is not helping with the ratio, but it's a very good weapon, so not many complaints there. Loving a lot of attack. What does Elegy give? It's attack percent 20, EM 100, EM 60. So this does calculate with the base EM that Elegy gives, but not the bonus on top. Alright. This guy... Circlet is real ass, but I cannot get a better one. The Circlet... Yeah. With Elegy, you kind of... like, Elegy plus Scroll plus C4, you shouldn't have any energy needs on Auron ever. So these are a little bit dead rolls. They're good for the set. Like this right here, Seat Lolly piece. Pretty nice Seat Lolly piece there. Do we have a Seat Lolly? Not visible. So they're good pieces for the set, not good pieces for the build. Anything in particular that I would like to talk about? This one, like, again, this is a very, very good piece, but, not a great piece for this build because the ER is so much of its power, and, you're not going to be utilizing that here. Oh my god, get gifted! Thank you so much, everybody. Whoever got that gift, say thank you. Be nice, be kind to your overseers. Thank you so much for the gifted. Does this include, should I include gifted as getting a free review? I might. We'll see how I'm feeling. We'll see if I'm feeling benevolent. Yeah, it's just kind of like, see if you can convert some of these ER rolls into more crit damage. Otherwise, I'm a big fan. I really like attack goblets on Auron because he gets damage percent through the set. He gets damage percent through his first 2 constellations. He get a lot of damage percent. So double attack works very, very well on him. So Electro Goblet is on Varesa? Okay. It really Farina, yeah, especially with Farina, attack goblets really like they pull ahead, but they're very competitive with Electro, even outside of Farina teams because he gets so much natural damage percent. This is oh indeed quite the fucking insane goblet. It might fuck up your ratio a little bit because it gives so much crit damage and no crit rate, and like you don't have a ton of crit rate to start with. It's solid, but like trading out, you'd lose 7 crit rate. You're working on very, very similar crit values on both of these goblets, and I think this one might make your ratio look a little bit nicer. And they both have a ton of useless EM, or ER. Not that it's useless on Varisa, but... Inefa is last, and what do we have? Not enough ER. We have not enough ER. That's what I can say right off the bat. Good crit stats, good EM. Is this EM? Yeah, it's from Ballad too. Like all the stats except for ER. That defense is devilish. 666 defense. Look out, guys. That's without Ballad? Oh wait, does this not include Ballad? 120? Oh, it does. Okay, that's without Ballad. So that's real nice. Yeah, very good offensive stats. We're just lacking the energy recharge. You could go on a lower ER build with her, like 140-ish, if you're running, if you are running double electro. Like 160 is more like the universal target you want to shoot for. But like 140, 130 is usually good enough to function in double electro. I would still go a little bit more than this. Because Inefa can have very rough ER needs. It's very, very dependent on teams, but it just can be fucking evil for her. I have the same ER, but I never use burst on her. Okay, well, there's the qualifier there. You should use burst on her. You don't have to in all teams. Not all teams benefit from the EM buff, but most of them do. The large majority of them do. Yeah, really, really good. I don't know, what can you give up here? It is gonna hurt to give up any of these pieces. Do not give this up. Do not give this up. This is fucking crazy. It would really hurt to get rid of any of these individual pieces, but you do just need a little bit more ER. Alright, I'm liking. I'm liking. Is it time for next random? It's time for next random. How many submissions are we at? 62. Let's generate a random. We're getting number 52. Wow, we just went from 50 to 52. Or no. We didn't randomly generate Bunny Gum, but Bunny Gum was 50. It's Dante! We're reviewing Dante from the series Devil May Cry. Also, look at you guys getting your level 5 Stygian. Submit 7 more for a nice number. Please do not double submit on that note. Please do not double submit. If you have not submitted, feel free. Let me also filter real quick to see. Sort column, A to Z. I don't think no one has submitted twice. Beautiful. Okay. Let's look at Dante. Let us look at Dante. Don't forget the guarantee. I will not forget it. I've got the guarantee. Let me also pull up, that's a good thought though. I'm gonna pull up my donations for this stream. So I have a full list of all the supers and things. Here we go. Here we go. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna steal from Selena, and I'm gonna go back and forth between one random, one donation. Is this Dante's? This is Dante's. Some American achievements that are driving me insane. They're fucking all this achievements. The achievement commission achievements are evil. Am I physical? What did they even ask me? What did Dante ask me to do? Risley, Xiao, Farina. We'll start with Farina because she's already here. Why physical? Physical Farina? Skyward Blade does do a little bit of physical damage, doesn't it? Skyward because it looks cool, so real. Skyward is like not the worst weapon on her. Fav is better, but it's crit rate, it's ER, it's not useless. It's not useless. It does look very good on her. Better than her weapon. Who said that? Who said that? And well, Skyward is doing a little bit to patch up this crit ratio, but it's not doing everything. It is certainly not doing everything. You might actually want to do a crit rate circlet here. Maybe not. Maybe not, because that is doing a lot of work for your crit damage. It would make your ratio ugly, but I do think it would make it better. Especially if you end up swapping to Fav, because, yeah, Fav is fucking incredible. I use Fav in Abyss? Okay, yeah. So if you're doing that, then I think the crit rate circlet, even though it makes your ratio look a little bit uglier, it helps your crit damage get used, and it is going to guarantee that Fav proc, even though she really does not have a difficult time getting a Fav proc because she hits so goddamn much. She hits like once for the summon, during her burst hits, and while she's in her burst animations, the summons hit like 2 to 3 times. But yeah, Skyward, it's fine, but you're probably better off swapping to Fav, and even if you don't swap to Fav, I would say you probably want to go to a crit rate circlet. Decent crit rate subs, and also you would lose this a little bit, so then that's like 80-ish crit rate, like 83, right? 82 to 130, and then if you get a few rolls on that, you could do like 140, 150. I think 80, 140 is way better than the crit ratio you have going on right here. Surprising amount of times I do Farina's rotation, not get a fat trigger. It happens. It does happen. It certainly happens that she does not get a Fav proc, but like she has a way easier time than like Yunjin getting a Fav proc. Yunjin Fav is miserable. Really liking the ER. This is kind of Fav ER that I would run with her. It might be a bit of a struggle without. You don't have any cons, but I assume it's fine. It might be a little bit painful. Like you might slow down your rotation a tiny bit, but it looks fine. I have no direct issues with it. And you said Shao? Who was the last one? Blackcliff. Oh, Blackcliff. Interesting. Interesting Blackcliff. Shao Risley is the last one. Okay. So, Blackcliff, I love talking shit on Blackcliff. This is not a good weapon. And it is also making your ratio look... You are... So far, we have 2 characters that have a little bit of a whack ratio. Some Fav Lance better on carry shot? It might be. It might be. With this low ER, although if you're running with Farazan, I assume you're running with Farazan, he does a lot, or she does a lot for his energy needs. Blackcliff, I feel like Tassel is better here. No, Tassel is not better. Because it gives better crit stats, but it has a lower base attack, and Shao does care a lot about the attack stat. He doesn't benefit from the passive at all. Because it's normal attack damage bonus. But like Blackcliff, it's the same thing. This passive is barely doing anything for you. So I would honestly, you know what? You kill me with a fucking hammer right here. This might be a Royal Spear moment. If you have another option, which I assume you don't, like if you got a Jade Wing Spear off of standard, you would obviously be running that instead. So I'm assuming you do not have Jade Wing Spear. This genuinely might be a Royal Spear over Blackcliff Pole moment. Just because Blackcliff Pole doesn't do very much at all. Blackcliff, what am I saying? Yeah, Blackcliff doesn't do very much at all, and it's like at least Royal does fucking something. Forget that White Tassel is good on Shao? Is it? Is it that good? It is. Thank you, Kaioken Enjoyer. You it is in submission. Okay, I will put that. That is gonna go on the in the list. In the list. You're saying Royal is better than Blackcliff weapons? I am saying that. I am saying exactly that. They're both very, very bad, but I think Royal is better. Because, like, Royal weapons, Royal Spear, yeah, it's mostly... Royal and Blackcliff being bad is mostly due to the fact that there are better alternatives for most weapon classes in the game. And, there are not for polearms. They're really bad free-to-play attack percent polearms. So that's why Royal Spear is kind of okay. It, like, is gonna... It like potentially Royal Spear has insane potential crit value, although you like never get it reliably because it adds stacks of crit, and then when you get a crit it removes those stacks. You like build up more crit until you land a crit. It like can be good to kind of save really bad ratios, and this might be one of those moments where we want to save a bad ratio. It's not. I was gonna say it's not terrible. I'm just really not a big fan of this, especially because he does his damage in such big bursts. I would be wanting to build a lot of crit rate on him. Tassel is literally his worst option. Is great. Yeah, I didn't. I thought it would not be great. Low base attack plus a passive that he can't use. Like the crit rate is the only thing he cares about, and I think he gets a ton of crit rate anyways. You could also go, because this is a two-piece, you could also go, like, Marechaussee to help patch this up, and that could work. Like, this is a very good ratio if you have a Marechaussee build, and Marechaussee is a good domain to farm in general, so, like, you're not losing a lot off of that. I think, like, you pretty much have really nice stats. I don't know if the ER is enough. I'm assuming it's enough, because I think that Shao with Farazan doesn't need that much. But you have good stats across the board except your crit rate, and there are pretty much two ways that I think you can fix that. Swap to Royal instead of Blackcliff, or I don't know, if you get a random fucking Jadewing Spear off banner, then obviously swap to that, but you don't need to tell me. Or go for a Marechaussee, or actually there is that... Marechaussee is probably better than the new Nodcry set that's gonna come out. But like technically he might be able to use the new Nodcry set in some teams if you run him with 2 Nodcry units. Really want Jadewing? Oh, yeah. And thank you, Beatles! Played through Inazuma before Chasm came out and took a break until 2 months ago. My account is horrible. My official is my official! Let's go. We got official liker. Can't wait to get to that. Weird hearing you recommend Royal Spear. I wouldn't. In general, I would not recommend Royal Spear, but it is like the best free-to-play option that Shao has. Like it's one of the best weapons that you can guarantee access to without having to fucking gamble, without having to do any of that. All that. Can't put my UID in the message so far. Okay, thank you, Aqua. All right, cool. We have some backlogs of donations building up, so I should go faster. Risley, C0 with R1 is a choice. Sorry, I'm hating a little bit. As the C1 Risley haver, I am hating a little bit. I think UID has a 9 and 2 ones. Oh, does it not allow you to do 911? That's goofy. Attack percent craftable and not let me also, before I look at that, let me, what is the passive doesn't do, like, anything. It's electric charge damage and lunar charge damage. So again, that's, like, good main stats, terrible passive that does nothing. So I think Royal Spear is still better than the non-cry craftable. Prospector's Shovel. This does not look like a shovel. It's electro charge damage and lunar charge damage, so yeah. Unless you're running him on fucking VV in a lunar charge build, New Not Cry Craftable will not be that good on Shao. Still royal over anything, which is crazy. Standard spheres are okay. Free to play with it. And also Fav is like not terrible. Fav is more of an option if you're not running him with Farazan, but like please don't. You can do that. VV Shao with no Farazan is fucking hilarious, but I assume that you do not want to play VV Shao with no Farazan on Fav. Because when he has Farazan, his ER needs drop a ton, because Farazan generates way too much energy. Farazan was a Shao buff. That was the point of Farazan. They fucking kneecapped Wanderer so they could give Shao a buff. This is their golden boy. Anyways, Risley, we've got a signature. Real nice ratio. Real nice ratio. Prospector's Drill is 1% better and yeah, Prospector's Drill does exist. And it's 1% better at R5 than what? I don't know. But all those weapon banner weapons I don't really like to talk about because they only really get better than other options at R5. And if you have R5 of a gacha limited 4-star weapon, you probably have a 5-star that's better than it. Okay. Beautiful. No ER. Love to see it because fuck this guy's burst. It does nothing and I never use it. This is a freeze build? This is a freeze build. So you're overcap. I'm sorry. The alarms went off in my head and I'm like, this is probably a freeze build. I am gonna hate a little bit because I just like melt too much, but it's still a very good build. You're overcapping a tiny bit depending on your cryo resonance uptime. That's a decent amount of attack. I guess that's a high base attack weapon that'll get you that and some okay attack rolls. That's some beautiful attack rolls. This is, yeah. This is quite the nice freeze Risley. I do imagine it's up there. Is it a top 1%? It's possible. Dante has to tell us. Because that is a decent amount overcapping. Says it is, but I don't know. Yeah, well, Akasha math is weird. Akasha assumptions are weird. So, yeah. Cool. Cool number 1, or top 1% Risley. It's not number 1. But it's a very fucking good, Risley. Are you the crit police? Let people overcap? Yes, I am. That's the point of the stream. I'm bullying everybody's build. That's what it said on the form. I'm the crit police. Top 5% Ryo. Okay. Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful. Did I get everyone? It was Risley, Shao, Farina. Did I look at Farina already? I did. But that's beautiful. I overcap on my Risley. I have like 66% crit rate on him and I play him in melt. So like, yeah, I could. I fucking could. Also, blame me for overcapping by 1%? I will. I just remembered, guys, overcapping is the new meta. Because there's this enemy that's coming out in Odd Cry that drains your crit rate by minus 100%. Where is it? Enemy creatures. I don't know if I'll be able to find it. I probably won't be. Chic Badger. By the way, guys, Chic Badger. Let's go find... Where is it? Chic Badger. I need to show you guys Chic Badger. Where's Chic Badger? Where the fuck is Chic Badger? There it is. There's Chic Badger. Check this shit out, chat. I do not have a scene for Discord ready. This is terrible. Let's get window capture, this. Wait. No, I do have a screen capture. And it's not fucking working. There it is. Chic Badger, guys. Tell me you fuck with Chic Badger. Yeah, chic out this Badger. This is being added in 6.0. What are we gonna do about the Chic Badger? Lethal face card. It's fucking insane how chic they made this Badger. Did they have any right doing this? This is wild. Chic Badger should not be this chic. Okay. Back to the reviews. Back to the point of the stream. This was a randomly generated, so we're gonna go to donations. We're gonna go to donations, and that is legendary Chandler. Chandler from Friends. Shander. Here we go. Kuching, Chiori, and Ayaya Goat. That's Ayaka, right? I'm assuming that's Ayaka. Wee. I love Chandler from Friends. I'm so glad that he is well. Ayato? Okay. Oh, this is the first person of all time to say Ayaya and not mean Ayaka, Ayato? Ayato and not Ayaka? God. Alright, well, we're gonna look at Ayato last because I need to play the Ayato, the artist. It's Kuching, Chiori, and Ayato. Ayayo, indeed. Ayoyo. Hiyoyo? Hiyoyo. Also, this music is really nice, and I hope I don't get copyright claimed for it. Let's look at, I already forgot. No, it is Kuching first. Kuching first, Triple Crown, no constellations, unfortunate. Hope you get well soon. Is this gonna be is this a C1 from Selector? Is that what that's gonna be? Because her constellations are not that fucking good, but am I going insane or is the skin moving? I think you're going insane. I don't think she's moving at all. She has trash cons? She does have trash cons. She has kind of doo-doo stinky cons. I don't know if it was like a I like her so much I don't care situation. But okay. She's triple crowned. Very nice ratio. No EM. What are we running her in? Jadewing is nice. It's a big crit stat stick. It gives a tiny bit of attack. Not crazy, but it's nice. Only C6 is good. C6, it's fine. Yeah, it's okay. It's like the best one she has because it's fine. The rest of them are flowers. Oh my god, that flower. Almost 50. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. You'll get there eventually. Jesus Christ. Wait, we're talking about the flower? Look at this feather. Look at this feather. This is insanity. C4 is 25% attack. I guess this is only 24% damage bonus, but damage bonus is better on her than attack, at least in aggravate. EM build can't keep up with the 0 EM build? Okay, I guess it's just substats then. The substats work out in your favor. Did you say it's aggravate? I don't know. She also might be getting external EM buffs, and in that case, like, yeah, attack is going to be better than EM. This is quite nice. On-set goblet. Oh, the off piece is the sands. Is the sands like the worst piece here? It's close to it. It's between the circlet and the sands for the worst piece here, but the sands is the off piece. That's fucking wild. If you can get something If you could squeak that crit rate up a little bit higher, if you could find something, like if you could somehow improve that Sans. Still 35 CV. Yeah, it's 35 CV and it's the worst thing here. Because everything else, like this is onset and it has good attack rolls. This is onset and again it has good crit roll and good attack roll. Does she get 15 from her burst? She does get 15 from her burst. So never mind. This is good. She's at 101. You're overcapped! You're overcapped! You need to lose crit rate! Yeah, this is nice. Why I can't switch the goblet yet? Well, you don't have to switch the goblet. The goblet's fucking insane. I'd say, yeah, get anything. Like, if you can get something with, like, similar crit value, maybe, like, an EM roll or two on the Sands, if you can dig through your account. This shit is wild. Off the plank, yeah, send this motherfucker off the plank. Throw him into the murky depths. You're overcapping? Walk into the ocean, buddy. You're not allowed to overcap in this game. Please don't ask about my Hu Tao builds. Please don't ask about my fucking Hu Tao builds. Better than most Hu Tao builds, though, instead of crit fishing. At least I overcap. Why do people hate overcapping so much? Well, because, like, the stat... I like hating on it for fun. But, like, it does just, like, not do anything. Crit rate does do literally nothing past 100%. This is a Chic Badger moment? True. We're having a Chic Badger moment. Can I overcap by 0.3%? No. No overcapping allowed. If you overcap by any amount, if you don't have exactly 100 crit rate, everybody in this chat is gonna beat you up. Every single person is gonna beat you up. Okay. People actively avoid it to make their builds. Yeah, no, that's weird. That's weird. Like, overcap if it makes your ratio better. It's possible. It's not, like, you will not die. You will not die if you overcap, unless, you know, everybody in this chat comes and beats you up and you die because of that. But just the act of overcapping will not kill you. So you can do it if it makes your build better, because that's possible. Chiori was another one, and who was the last one? It was Ayato, and we're looking at Ayato last. Let's look at Chiori. Sig. No C1. Throw the build away. Oh my god, I hate this ratio. It's a good ratio, is the point. All dead stats. Wow, that actually is like a surprising amount. I guess it just looks high because Shiori doesn't need an EM, but they are dead rolls. No Sig on... Yeah, Sig no C1 Shiori is... We've gotten two back-to-back bangers of Sig C0 Chiori and Sig C0 Risley. I'll C6 her, I'm saving? Okay, beautiful. Chiori, it's ridiculous how many people get. Like, so many fucking people. I can't say this, because I also have C1 Chiori, but like, there are just such a small amount of C0 Chioris. I feel that nobody needs ER because the burst is dick and ass and it sucks. C2 Chiori wants that much ER? Maybe she does. And also this is a C0. So it doesn't matter because her burst is dick and ass. So aren't beautiful. Albedo is C0 Chiori. I'm so sorry. Albedo is not C0 Chiori. Albedo is C-1 Chiori. Shooting ultra hard in our burst. What is ultra hard? More than my Raiden? Well, Raiden is also not hitting ultra hard on her burst. Like, I'm sorry, having Raiden as the comparison is not very favorable anymore. Like, it does fine damage. You can get 100k with it, but generally, the time spent in the burst animation is not worth the damage that you get from the burst. Because like usually if you burst on Chiori, that means your rotation goes longer, and then yeah, it just doesn't make sense. You can do it because it's a pretty burst and I like it, but it makes sense for on field if she's receiving buffs from like Goro and stuff like that, and if she like doesn't have anything else to do with the field time. But especially like for an off field Chiori, bursting just doesn't make sense. Yeah, until C2, because C2 gets you the extra doll, and then it only makes sense for the doll. It still doesn't make sense for the burst damage. It never really makes sense for the burst damage. This when Raiden was ultra busted huge nuke damage. Raiden, I'm so sorry, chat. Raiden was never super busted huge nuke damage. The content was just easy. There were always characters that could nuke better than Raiden. She was easy to play, and the content was very, very squishy. Shilin free and Goro, she's 400. Oh, is that a C2 Shiloh? That's gotta be with the team. Alright. 400k on-field Chiori burst is worth it. If that is doing, like, you can do that. You can absolutely do that. I'm getting, ugh. Chat, this fucking energy drink is giving me heartburn. How does that happen? No way. C6 Shiloh? C6 Shilonen. Okay. Excuse me. My friend's instage. Okay. That's a little different. But still, if you're running her on field, then yeah, burst on her, whatever. Do your thing. Do your thing. The burst certainly doesn't do anything. I'm dying. Yes, I'm dying. So sorry to announce to all of you lovely, lovely viewers on this stream, I am dying. This will be my last stream ever. Anyways, I haven't even like looked at the stats, but it's just like, yeah, this is fucking good. Although I am not seeing any defense subs. I see one defense sub. And oh, we're on Husk. Okay, never mind. We're on Husk. So she doesn't really need that much defense. I'm fucking with it. I'm fucking with the on-field Chiori. I'm certainly not hating on the on-field Chiori. I think this is pretty nice. Although with, if you're running Farina, then you might want to do a defense goblet, cause, no, that's mostly with Golden Troop. I think this is a pretty solid goblet, so don't look to replace it. Defense is nice, but I don't think it's better when it comes to Husk. I think they're quite even to each other. Lees will miss you? Why are we saying that for Lees? Why is Lees not saying that? Want you to roast my media core Emily? Ooh, it might happen. If you get lucky. Or if you donate. Not telling you to donate, but you could guarantee it that way. I'm Lees. Why did... Okay. Hello. You will miss... Okay, I get it now. C0 DPS short? Yes, it is. C0 is, like, not horrible. It's not a particularly great on-field DPS, but, like, she can benefit from buffs pretty well. She is an on-fielder that, or she is an off-fielder that can benefit from buffs when she's on-field, so why not? I'm liking. It was Ayato. Ayato! This is a new Ayato? Holy shit. Holy shit, this is a brand new Ayato. And we've got some nice decent talent levels. It seems like you've given up on leveling the normal attack, which is good. You should not do that. We've got a ratio. It's definitely not the worst, but like you could shake some things around. Trade some of these if you could, Glads is a set that, you know, you passively farm, so you can get really fucking stupid pieces on it. So if you can get some things with higher crit and less damage, like higher rate, less damage, This could clean it up a little bit. I'm liking we've got a lot of attack going on. Depends on who you play him with, but he does benefit a lot from attack rolls. That ER is very low. That ER is very low. He has an 80 cost, right? He does have an 80 cost. Depends on if you're even using burst. Like, you should use burst. But it's not the end of the world if you don't, because he's not going to deal a ton of damage either way. You can kind of just get away with him doing normal attacks on field. The 120 build? 120 is probably also a little bit low. Again, it very much depends. It depends on your teammates, because I don't know, like running him with Yelan I know is somewhat decent. And they can both benefit each other's energy needs a lot there. Or, you know, just like Farina, something like that. But if he's solo Hydro, I don't even think. I think 120 is a little bit low. Otherwise, yeah, I'm liking. Trade out a little more rate for damage. This feather could maybe do it a little bit. Everything else is really nice. The feather is something that I would look to replace the soonest. And this, you could also actually, you could swap out for a crit rate circlet. And then it would look like that might not make your ratio better, but if you have a crit rate circlet, because this is your off piece, if you have a crit rate circlet with like some insane crit damage rolls, this is nice. This is like a 90, this could be like easily a 9180 build, even like 9200 if you're fucking insane crit damage sub rolls. Kind of like Ayato? Fuck yeah. Ayato likers. Ayato likers in chat. He's great with the Nefa? Hell yeah. Then you could get more attack rolls if you're running him with an Nefa, and I assume that's no external attack buffer, no Bennett, no Eonsan. So you could do with a few more attack rolls, but for the most part, I think you're very good. Just maybe play around with some crit rate circlets as your off piece. Maybe just see if you can get some better crit rolls on the main pieces. Ayato haters in chat, rise up. I'm an Ayato hater for the bit, because there's nothing to hate about him, so it's funny to hate. I have to do, oh god. Whoever has to do Ayato's laundry, it's Toma. Everybody feel bad for Toma, because he gets fucking tomato sauce stains all over his white suit. He spills boba and spaghetti all over himself, and he gets so many stains on his white suit. He's not bad, though. He's not, yeah, no. He's certainly not horrible. Like, he's not unusable. He doesn't do a ton of damage. He's Sino-coded. He's very Sino-coded. One of those units that you shouldn't really go out of your way to use, but if you like them, there's plenty of ways to use them to decent results. It is a bit of a mid-off, yeah. At least Sino's silly. Well, Ayato's silly in his own way. I definitely agree that Sino is sillier, but Ayato is silly in his own way. Oh, wow! I got a crash on my viewer stream, so I couldn't look at my chat for a second. Okay, okay. This is a donation, right? This is a donation, so I'm doing random next. Random next, and we're taking so goddamn long to do everything. We're at 67 submissions. 5. I think I already did 5, right? Didn't. I did not. This is... I still don't know if I'm pronouncing this correctly, but this is the bit. Rumpelitas. Something. You said 4 characters. Noel, Varesa, Sethos, and Shanyun. I did say do 3, and if you list more than 3, I get to choose. These are all interesting. These are all interesting. I might cancel out Varesa. I might cancel out Varesa. Well, you know what? No, you gifted, so you'll get the 4th. You did a gift. That's what we'll count the gift for. You'll get your 4th unit reviewed. Let's go most to least interesting, or least to most interesting. Other way around. Let's go Veresa first. Veresa. Hello, Veresa. Dahlia? Oh, Ayato Boba versus Dahlia eating? Oh, absolutely Dahlia. It's a close... it's not a close race. They are both awful, but I think Dahlia's is way worse by far. Triple Crown Veresa, C3 Veresa. No Eonson display. Did we at least get a C6 Eonson here? Oh my fucking god, wait. Look at this goat. Look at this goat. Level 90, C3, R1. Couldn't be fucked to farm this set. I love it. I love this right here. Yeah, that's a good ratio. That's a very good ratio on Codex. We're getting... What's the ER? ER is like no needs at all after C2, right? C2 does the energy? C2 does the energy. So she needs no ER after that. Who cares about Long Night's Oath? Not me. Not me. I fucking hate piece of shit artifacts. Ziox does care about Long Night's Oath. Off-piece, yeah, we got the off-piece flower. Hello. Hello. Attack percent rolls are going kind of crazy here. Oh my god, attack percent rolls are going kind of crazy. My C4 Eonson. Oh my god. Oh wait, I could check the entire time. Yeah, C4. Horrible. Oh, but she does have Symphonist. Crazy. Nobody... Ziox Hater says nobody cares about that balding guy. True. Absolutely true. Marisa, what crit damage so high? Oh, Eonson's crit damage is high because of Symphonist. She also just has some stupid fucking crit damage rolls. What? Hello? I mean, I guess so. It's like if she can deal damage, why not? Because there's like nothing else you need to build her for. This is goofy. Okay, we are not looking at... We're not looking at Eonson. We're not. We're looking at Shan Yun next. Skyward Atlas. I was just thinking about leveling my Skyward Atlas for Shan Yun. I was just thinking about this, because my Skyward Atlas is eternally level 80. Eternally level 80. I'm going to tab back to the game so I don't get copyrighted. Oh, wrong button. I can't see my cursor. I cannot see my cursor. Anyways, Eternal level 80 Skyward Atlas. Back to the review. Back to the freaking review. Insane ER on that Shan Yun? Insane ER on that Shan Yun. Oh, you showed this. I remember. I was looking at this build last night in the Discord. Or was it last night? It was recent. Yeah, this thing's fucking stupid. Triple attack, 120 ER. Still might not be enough because Shan Yun ER needs are fucked. But I assume it's usually enough, especially with a Fav. Yeah, no, it's still a good build. It's as good as it was last night, so I guess you effectively are getting 3 characters reviewed because I have nothing to say about this one. Where do I get... Why am I unable to see her passive talents? Why is that a thing? Please include that, Enka. 28 or 45. Oh yeah, Fragiles. Fragiles and new saves is like a weird thing because Fragiles, what you can do with them is either use them to, because spending resin is one of the fastest ways to get your AR up. So what you can do with Fragiles is either use them all early and level up faster, get more get more adventure XP and be able to start farming the good stuff earlier, or you can save them all and just use them to farm the good stuff once you hit that point. It like doesn't really matter what you do with your what's it called? With your Fragiles. because both of them are of pretty equal value. I use all my fucking fragiles the second I get them. The only like real reason you should save them is if you want to farm, say, an artifact domain or a boss like the day they come out. Oh, and yeah, pinned comment to see how you get your account reviewed. Let's continue, because this is a fucking stupid cracked Shanyun. Stupid cracked Shanyun. Let's look at Sethos. One of the options, and it was Noel was the last one. Let's look at Sethos actually. Let's look at Sethos. Slingshot 1313 C6. I fucking hate you. Oh my god, I fucking hate you. So this is a I mean this works for both. You're 5% overcapped when doing charge attacks, so you should go explode and die. Wrong build. It is oh yeah, it's a two-piece no piece. It's a two-piece no piece. I'll give you a little time to get that fixed. It's a very fucking good build. Can you reload? All right. If it nope, still not fixed. It'll fix in a little bit. By the time I finish talking about Noel, it should reload. Serpent Spine, R5, ER 140. This is rough, but it depends on your supports. If you're running her with like Shilonen, then you're probably okay. But probably like not incredibly comfortable. Def percent. What is the team here? I usually like double def Noel, partially because my Geo goblets are fucking bad. But I like it for the higher healing and Farina stuff. I like it because Farina gives a ton of damage percent, so does Serpent Spine. Farina also gets fat. Well, yeah. Farina. I'm assuming Farina, because Noel without Farina is quite suspicious. First team is the first 4 characters. Oh, okay. Okay. And this is a C1 Shiori. Okay. So then, yeah. Well, actually, Goro is quite suspicious. I feel like when you put Goro in your team, he's on exile. So this is less of an issue. But I feel like whenever you put Goro on your team, all your ER needs get higher. Because he generates so fucking little particles. He generates so few particles, and he needs so much. But, yeah, this is a functional Goro. It's just regular ass exile build. No ER Sands is crazy. Because, like, there's almost no point for building defense on him. It gets him a tiny bit of healing, but look at this. With a double defense build, you have 1,000 defense. You have, what, 1,200, really. And it's a sweet... Wow! 600 healing every 1.5 seconds. You don't need that with Noel. So I would almost always, like, even if you don't need the energy, making Goro feel better to play and putting on an ER Sands, it just... I can't bother getting an energy Sands. It's exile. You get exile pieces as you farm other shit. So just look out. Just like, maybe auto-lock. I don't know if there's a feature to auto-lock pieces of certain sets. $211 does sound rough, which is really sad. This dude, fuck you, Goro. Fuck you, Goro. Why must you be so bad? I really like you. Why do you have to be this bad? Let's just look at the Noel. Triple crowned. Decent ratio. Is this really her best set when you have Farina in the team? Does Marishose not become better, or are they just even? I imagine they're somewhat similar. Although Marishose probably does pull ahead. My Mari pieces suck? Okay, well that is a contributing factor. And these are quite good. Very solid ratio. With only the help of Serpent Spine too. Yeah, it's like you could be a little low on ER. See, Marsha says, yeah, it's a very good 4-piece. And she can use all of it because she does normal and charged attacks. Imaginarium. Well, okay, yeah. Marishose doesn't work on Noel and Imaginarium. This is a good Imaginarium build, but also, like, you don't really need that good builds for Imaginarium, so you probably can get away with like a Marachose build that doesn't actually proc if it's good enough. I don't know. This is a better generalist build, but depending. Top 99, Noel. Top 9. Oh, okay. It's not 99%. It's 99. Just like units. There are 98 Noels better than this. Yeah, quite cracked. What are the Noel teams? Because last time I checked, I feel like Noel still does not have arena tables for Akasha. Where is Noel on this gosh dang list? Here she is. Show leaderboards. She has no Farina leaderboards. This is why Akasha fucking sucks. No, Farina, Yelan, Shilan is their best team. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Shiori, because it's clearly more base. Shiori is clearly... Also, I don't think that team takes into account cons. And Shiori C1 is fucking sick. And it adds a lot to this team. Although this might actually be a defense goblet Shiori situation. Because she gets good damage percent from this. She gets damage percent from... Oh, wait, this is off field. Eh, that works. Oh. I mean, this is, I mean, it's what? It's fucking, what's it called? It's Husk, it's not... Golden Troop is the name. I forgot. It's Husk, so you can not do defense goblet, but Husk on defense goblet. I did not get asked to review the Chiori, but in this particular team, it would be better to do Golden Troop defense goblet. Wonderful. Farms Golden Troop, everyone farms Husk. True. Good point. Husk is the #1 set of all time, and everybody is farming it. I should go back to Husk and farm a little bit more Clam too. Clam is funny, and it's actually a little bit good sometimes. That was everybody. So we're going to do another random. Oh wait, no, that was the random. I just assumed it was a donation. But that was a random. So we're doing a donation now. Which is... Kaioken Enjoyer. Let's find that on the form. There it is. Only in EFA. And this is an Asia UID because it starts with a 1. And we have another donation! Thank you, Minnie! For Varesa, Nilu, and Emily. Oh, Nilu Forlama. Okay. Emily! Nilu is pretty much like just HP, right? So I don't need to know that much. Sethos got skipped? I did not skip Sethos. Oh, wait, you're right. You're right, I did skip Sethos because I didn't fucking look at it with the right build. But yeah, it's like the same build. Excuse me, why did that take that long to reload? It's the same build, except it's on set. It really is like the same build, but it's on set. Incredible. Yeah, no notes. That's enough VR to function in burst, and I assume that this is burst. It could be charge shot with that ratio. But onset is cooler. Onset is cooler and better. Good Sethos. Now we go to the next one. You said just in EFA. Just in EFA. Only, or did you add anybody else in the? You can view whatever characters you want. Okay, I'll do an EFA and then some other. I'll add someone on at least one. It's just HP unless you're doing DPS. Yeah, then I assume Nilu for Lauma is just HP. She could do DPS because she shreds Hydra Res. Lauma shreds Hydra Res. Okay. ER is looking fine. It could be not fully meeting your needs in some teams, but do Yoimiya? I should do Yoimiya. I'm gonna do Yoimiya and Navia, because I like Navia. There's Yaimiko. Yaimiko's solid, whatever. We're on 4-piece tenacity. Okay. This is crit rate is definitely looking a little low. Like the ratio isn't bad at all, but I do prefer a little bit more crit rate. Um, Everything on set. This is like a pretty solid tenacity set considering how many people do not have good tenacity sets. We're on double attack, good ER, R2 ballad, 124 EM plus 150 is then 274, which is quite nice. We are okay. Then I assume this low attack is just a symptom of her not being fully ascended. But this seems very low. This seems kind of very low for some reason. She does ascend on crit. Yeah, okay. So this build will make sense once. How much crit does she get from this? It's like 12% more, I think ish. 10%, 12%. Want to see it's Virgin Yoi? Ooh, yeah, it's probably not. This attack just somehow seems so weirdly low. I think it's just a symptom of her being level 60. But also, you know, tenacity isn't proccing her, so she'll get an extra 20%. Not that that'll get her to 2000 attack. Inefa, tell me your base stats. Tell me your base stats. She gets yeah, an extra 10% crit from ascending, so that'll take you to around 80, a little under 80, which is really nice. Then you'll have a good ratio there. And the base attack goes from 230 to 330. You only get 100 extra base attack going to 90. Why does this feel so low? She has 0 attack percent subset. She does, but that like shouldn't be the biggest problem because she is running double attack. And again, she is running tenacity. So 100 extra base attack on that to 824. Times, and then how many attacks? She just has these two percentages. So that's then what, 93.2. So that's 1.932 gets you. Alright, and wait, what the fuck? Oh no, add the extra 20% from that, so it's 2.132. She'll get, I think she'll just break over 2000 with this build. With the flat attack from the feather, it brings me to 1750 attack at level 90. So it'll just get over 2000 attack. That's so fucking funny. I'm gonna Akasha assume 90. Oh, I could have, but I just did math anyways. No, Akasha doesn't. 2K attack might be, well, 2K attack, it's very easy to get with attack Sans attack goblet, but it's not guaranteed. Like you do need the 20% from tenacity to push her over. And no, there's no NF leaderboard. Oh yeah, the swims 90 if you have a leaderboard is the thing. Okay. This will get over 2000 attack, but it will barely. 885. Yeah, it's actually a little under 80% crit rate because she gets like 9.6 from ascending. So that'll be 78.2, 78.2, I believe, which is nice. Yeah, clean build. If anything, just more attack percent substats, because unless you're running her on field, she could really do from a little bit extra attack. But your pieces are very good, and I don't know where. You could probably get it on the... Yeah, this Sans is not the best. I think you can easily upgrade that. Everything else looks pretty nice. Except you can't fucking get an attack subset on the sands, so... Maybe this is just why I two-piece. Check their Kazuha feather. Their Kazuha is not... You cannot see the Kazuha. I could go on Akasha. Thank you, Aqualini Leaderboard, for telling me the wrong stats. Isn't that the best? Isn't that the greatest? But yeah, pretty solid. Could just do with some more attack. It's 100 EM? Okay, beautiful. Jealous. I get to choose some other units. Let's go Yoimiya last. We have an R4 Serpent Spine Navia. Hello. You're overcapping by 0.6%. You know what happens. You know what happens. Jesus fucking Christ. Very, very good. 120 ER is a tad low. I like to keep her on 130, but this is very doable depending on the unit that you use with her. I assume you're doing double Geo, because Geo Resonance is unbelievably cracked. Yeah. Hello. I have really no complaints with any of these pieces. These are all kind of fucking ridiculous. For once, the crit damage is a little low, but I don't even complain about it. This is real nice. You have a good amount of your attack rolls are in flat attack, so you could, you know, like these are still good rolls, but they're also easily upgraded. But this is a ridiculous build. I'm a big fan of this Navia. This is how to fucking build Navia. I don't know if I'm not credit. Yeah, Navia, look, if it's not 100%, it's 50-50 on Navia. Navia, for some reason, she is one of those units who crits way less than her crit rate actually lets on. All those pieces in a week? I hate you. I need to get back in this domain, because I like Song, and I like Navia, and I would like to get her a set on this, a set on Nighttime Whispers. Came here to hate, and I couldn't. Okay, it's you and me a time. Hello? This... Also, we're not seeing any crowns here. Is that just like a Mora thing? Perpetually building too many characters at once. Okay, it is a Mora thing. But no, not even level 9 talents on Yoimiya here. Wow, it's undercapped this guy's Navia. No! Yeah, R2 Rust. The ratio is like, this exists. I'm more of a fan than I should be. Because, like, realistically, yeah, you should probably get a little more crit damage. But it is really funny and it's good. Is this vape? Is this melt? What is this? Oh, we got another Claire Acheron. Thank you. Thank you. Traveler, Raiden Shogun, and Yai Miko is a lineup. I like that one. I'm gonna get Shimano pieces. These are fucking good pieces. They just, again, they don't make a great build. These are very good pieces. You could, you know, defense. But these are nice rolls. These are nice rolls. Energy isn't, but boo-hoo. These are nice rolls. Nice rolls. Attack percent. Oh, this one. Yeah, the flower could probably be traded out. Get a little more damage on the... Well, it already has a fuckload of damage, so... I don't know. Get some refines on that rust. For the most part. Like, that is... Before you even, like, try to make the build a little bit better. Because this is a functional build. It's not a great build. It's a functional one. Farina, Scorpius... How is that, like, on reaction consistency? EM Sands on Overload. EM Sands is also better on Overload. Because her scalings are just that bad, unfortunately. But if you're doing that team where you get like some melts, some vapes, it always melts, I think. Well, if it always melts, then you're also, oh wait, you're double you're cryo resonance, so you are like 104% crit rate, 126 crit damage. So you could really afford to lose a little crit rate for crit damage. Because if your big melted hits are on cryo applied enemies, then yeah, it's over. Like the overcap, you are overcapping, and but the main issue here is you have way too little crit damage. To be overcapping, you have way too little crit damage. So you could easily lose, like, even, I wouldn't recommend losing 20 crit rate, but you could lose 20 crit rate on this build and it would still be good because of cryo resonance patching you up a little bit. If she's getting consistent melts, if you have a consistent cryo aura, pop the fuck off. There's one instance I agree with the crit police. I'm always right. I'm always right. But yeah, this could definitely benefit from a crit damage circlet with some okay crit rolls, because this one it's okay. I'm always a little more lenient on the circlets because I know how fucking hard it is to get a good circlet, but it's okay. And also, yeah, a rust. Get some gosh dang refinements on this rust. This is gonna do so much for you. Music Amber. Oh yeah, so the Music Amber video, the link got dropped. I'm gonna see if I can post it. Also, I've gotten a message. Did I message you at the timeout? Oh yeah. It was someone from stream. No worries. I'm gonna drop the link. Let's see if I don't think I get auto-modded. What if I get auto-modded in my own fucking Discord? That is not the thing I was supposed to paste. Let's take up the auto-mod log. I should be exempt, right? I did not get auto-modded in my own Discord. There it is. It's linked in the Genshin general chat now. Do you guys also have players in your friend list that have 5,300 builds? I don't check. I save myself from the horrors. But there's your... I'll watch that after stream. Or maybe we watch it now. Maybe we watch it during stream. Do we do that, chat? Let's watch this during stream. No, don't translate, because what if they're saying a slur? We don't really need to listen to sound on, because he is not speaking English. Come on. Show me... Go to the max replayed part. Wonderful. This is Rev Melt Mizuki, by the way, with Baron Bunny. I love how completely unwatchable Billy videos are. I don't know what we're looking at here. I see some kind of like 100k fucking god. I see some 100k cryo swirls. Incredible. Alright, never mind. I am gonna watch this later because this is unparsable right now. I was gonna say, I wanted to say thank you. Oh, thank you so much, Claire. I'm overstimulated? Yeah, sorry guys. Sorry for giving you Billy brain rot. Billy is certainly something. It is a little bit of pain in the ass to watch anything on Billy. Let's go next. Let's go random. How many submissions are there now? We are down to 71 down. 71 submissions. 33. This one goes out to Responsible Fox, who only wants Navia. Boom. ADHD gaming over in CN. Yep. That's why they play Nouvellette so much. Because they need their Nouvellette, the endorphins in their fucking, or whatever. Serotonin. Buzzword, buzzword. Why am I trying to? Oh yeah, the Billy. So Billy does this fucked up thing. That's why you always see the text going across the screen, where like the top comments scroll across the screen while the video is playing. It's horrible. It's disgusting. I don't know why they do it. Let's look at this Navia. Verdict! Verdict Gaming. 4-piece girl. You know that's not enough energy. I like your ratio. I do like your ratio a lot. It's very, very beautiful. You got a good amount of attack. You got some nice crit rate. You got some nice crit damage. That is not enough ER. Because I went to check and I was like, okay, this isn't a C1, right? Because C1 like basically solves all their ER. But ER is Fav Shilom means no ER needed. I don't believe that. I actually don't think that's true at all. I think I've played Fav Shilo with Navia, and I don't think it has worked. I still think I need a little bit more. Distracting. As a Navia main, not true. Which is not true. Her not needing any ER. You do 2 Shieldin skills per rotation. Well, there you go. You're wasting more time doing Shieldin skills, and you're making your rotation longer. Like, yeah, you can not need ER if you battery with 2 Shilonen skills, but then you slow down your rotation, and it makes the team worse, and you can save that time and make the team better by just building ER and Navia and only requiring 1 skill. Personally, like 150. 150 does seem a little. 150 is like I think all she will ever need. 2 Shilos needs make more sense. Oh yeah, I guess you could do a fucking Golden Troop build where you quick swap Navi and Shilonen, do 2 Shilo skills. But it is certifiably not Golden Troop Navia. It's like, yeah, beautiful stats. 120 ER for Fab Shilo. I say 130 is a healthy stopping point for Navia. That's where I like to play my Navia, like 125, 130. I think 120 is the bare minimum, and 150 is like comfortable. She will never need ER ever again, because she generates a lot of energy for herself. So she doesn't need a ton, but she needs a little bit. Otherwise, yeah, so you're going to have to sacrifice some of these beautiful stats for ER, but it will make the build better. What are Navia's categories on Akasha? Let's find this out. Navia, where are you? Navia leaderboards. Oh, she's got a lot. Except they are all Zhongli, Bennett, Xiangling. She only has Zhongli, Bennett, Xiangling teams. There's like 500 fucking variations of them. But it's the same team all the way down. Only Navi team I play is Farina Shanyuchiori! Real as hell. Sack the flower and get one with a bunch of ER? Yeah, the flower is quite good. But the feather is better, so I guess if you were to... All these pieces, again, they're quite good, and it hurts to lose any of them. But you really just do need the ER. No Shilonen. No Farina. No nothing. Just Zhongli, Bennett, Xiangling. Which is not a bad team. That's like one of the ones that I play. But actually, Can I be real with you, chat? I play Xinyan in Navia teams now instead of Xiangling, because Xiangling, the 20-second rotations feel so fucking bad with Xiangling. I prefer Xinyan so much more. Circlet, yeah. Circlet is a little bit sackable. It's like, this still is a very good circlet. Again, it's like, what do you sack? You have to sack something. Because you do need that ER, but I don't know what it's gonna be. Anyways, this was a random that I've spent so much time on. Let's go back to another donation. Is this Beatles? This is Beatles. You didn't say your UID, so I'm assuming you're in the form. Beatles 19. Roast my Fischl. Any other characters or just Fischl? Just Fischl. Let's look at... I will do a little... I'll look at some other non-Fischl characters. There's Fischl, though. We've got an Inefa? We've got a fucking Inefa on her Sig with no artifacts. Okay, well... Look, I love it. I love it. I love the effort. I'll let you get back to that one. I will let you get back to them. We have a fucking Emily? Good lord, you came back and just pulled all the sickest units. Just need to set those now. Although you probably have a set those because you've got an Effa. You might not, who knows. Don't look at Jean, Mona, or Xingqiu. Looking at a fucking child. We're looking at child. Oh, he's on the old set. I can't blame you. Mine is also on the old set because I have not bothered to farm Nymph's Dream. That is a child ratio. That is a child ratio. He will crit 20% of the time. Yeah, it's really just the messy ass ratio that I'm not a big fan of. Everything else is quite good. We have a double crown. 2. I haven't touched our tag since I got back. You don't need to. Also, I just remembered another thing that I saw and forgot to reply to. Someone was asking if Navia was worth it and like a good DPS in the modern scape of Genshin DPSs. She's like not. She's not on the level of like Malwika Varesa Skirk or the soon to becoming Flynn's. Although Flynn's I think just got a nerf. I don't know how Flynn's is looking, but he's still probably gonna be fucking ridiculous in his premium teams. She's still very solid. She is still very, very solid. Like I cleared this last abyss with Navia fairly easily. I played like shit, although I did have a Chiori C1 to make up for it. So you probably just be playing well. Navia keeps up with the meta is a very good way to put it. Navia is like very much up there. She's not in the meta DPSs, but she is more than capable of clearing. And like not hard to make work at all. There are a lot of units in the current meta that are very, very good for her. Like Shilonen, except I always prefer Chiori with Navia instead of Shilonen. And it's not just cope. I actually do like I like how the team rotates a lot better with C1 Chiori. Better than a Hyperbloom at least? Okay, we're not fucking talking about the Hyperbloom test here. Sorry, I'm slamming the gavel down. No Hyperbloom test talk. Because guess what? Hyperbloom clears a lot of abysses. And it does it pretty comfortably. So even if a team doesn't pass the Hyperbloom check, it will pass the endgame check. Because the endgame check is not incredibly high. It's getting higher. But Hyperbloom can still fucking beat it. And also Hyperbloom check is fake because like Hyperbloom optimization is weird. It is like easy to play, but to get like the optimal Hyperbloom DPS, it can be a little it's weird optimization with like application and getting triggers at specific times and things. Hyperbloom check is not real. Endgame check is real, and fucking a million teams pass endgame check, except for Stygian. But Stygian doesn't count, because you don't get anything useful from Stygian. I said it, chat. I said it. Okay, I looked at the child for long enough. I just want to look at the Fischl. Let's bully this Fischl. I'm glad you have a little bit of ER. I'm glad that I see the little bit of ER, so she probably can function solo Electro. I. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on here? Crit damage lower than crit rate? This is incredible. Yeah, listening to positives for the yep, I gotta be positive somehow. Lycan, you got some nice EM subs along with your stringless. Got a nice R5 there. Good. Oh my fucking god, attack percent subs. Oh my god, attack percent subs. I'm almost like inclined to be like, okay, fine, maybe the ratio doesn't matter because what the fuck? But this is certainly something. I mean, not this. This is certainly something. This is one of the official. This is one of the officials. Gotta go. See you, Fancy. Bye bye, Fancy. Hope you enjoyed. Yeah, what are we doing? It's like I can't even say swap to a crit damage circlet because it would still not be good. You just need more crit stats in general. Although you do have very good ones. I don't know. I don't fucking know what would clean this up. Just keep farming. You know what you've done wrong. She can crit for 40k. In what context? Is that aggravate? How many buffs are we getting there? This is like what the. This is special. Swapped her from Golden Troop. Swapped her from Golden Troop to Thundering Fury. 40k hits with a similar. Yeah, I guess yeah. That's not incredibly surprising. Official do be doing damage. It's like it works. You could have a better official build than this, but it fucking works. If you are going to ignore one of your crit stats, make it crit damage. This I'm like a little bit of a fan of this build. I'm a little bit of a fan of this build. It could be so much better, but like stupid attack rolls. You have a very good crit rate for having a not like she doesn't get any crit from weapon, she doesn't get any crit from ascension. It's like, yeah, you can't say it's a really bad build. It's just like this is a fucking build. This is a build. It's mostly you just need some crit damage subs. I think finding some crit damage subs is just all this build needs. Even getting to like 120 crit damage, which I guess maybe that is asking a bit much, would be way better. My favorite official build? This might be my favorite official build. This is fun. This is a lot of fun. Yeah, crit, that's what I'm saying. Crit is very hard to build with that. It has very good crit value because no crit weapon, no crit ascension. Just the ratio is off. Just the ratio is off. So I am really struggling to say it's bad, but getting to like even like a 5100 wouldn't be better, but like 6120 would be far better. And that is higher crit value, but even like 6110, 6100. Actually, when you're getting down there, I'm feels crafting, but like 6110 ratio would be better than this. Okay. Let's do a random. Let's do a random. Because that was all that you asked for, and we are at 76 submissions. We got 56. Who's 56? That is Maxi. Let's get this. Maxi. What were the requests? Noel Albedo Cucino. I see this spindle. We're gonna look at Albedo last. Let's look at Cucina first. Fuck it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at this Cuciner. Chat, look at this Cuciner. Yeah, all Geo. Oops, all Geos. Oops, all Geos. Beautiful. Consume rocks. Indeed. Okay, okay. Kachina first. Kachina's funny. Um, a level 11 skill. How much damage does this do? How many damage ticks? What damage ticks are we getting on this one? A weapon like Aqua. Well, yeah, a better Aqua Simulacra would improve that official build. I am not going to assume they have Aqua. Is the thing. Like if we're trying to just give tips for stringless, which is like still not absolutely not a bad weapon on here. It's so funny how I'm never gonna get over that official build. So yeah, what does this beautiful little lady? What is she hitting for? That's a nice crit ratio. Like this is the crit ratio we're looking for. On regarding back to the official build, I just said 60-110 is better. This is looking better. Around 8k if I were to guesstimate it. Poor Kachina. This is a C6. In terms of what is the scaling at? Oh girl, it's 121. That goes up to I believe 140. With her passive. I thought like she has a passive that increases her scaling of her turbo twirly by 20% of her defense, right? Am I going crazy? Yeah, they went evil on Kachina for no reason at all. They did they did wicked things to her and made her not a unit. Ooh. Is this too much? She's a 70 cost, right? Is this too much ER? I don't know. She doesn't catch any of her particles, I assume. But she's getting a lot of energy from here. She gets a whole 3 energy from this. So across the whole rotation, that's going to be 12 max, but realistically 9. So 9 there. We're probably getting 2 procs on this, another 12 there. We could do 1. And then 15 energy from that. Racing Bolt. 180 ER. I assume this is a little bit much. Especially, like, I am also going to assume that this is with at least, like, maybe Shilonen. Who is this run with? Maybe it's not Shilonen. Because she's also on scroll. Shangling is free too. Shangling single days. Well, no, we're getting. I know is not. I know is like not Shangling level. Maybe I don't know. She's Shangling ish. For like current balanced Shangling, I know is a pretty solid free to play unit in my opinion. She gives a decent amount of relevant buffs. Although I think they did just remove an EM buff from her in the recent beta. The recent beta updates. I think her Ascension 1 no longer buffs EM. It doesn't. So that's 80 EM buff loss. But she still has the set. She still has her C1. That gives another 80. She still has her C6. I know it's quite the solid unit. Not strong or weak, just good, yep. And honestly, at this point, Shangling is probably better. But yeah, I know is Shangling. It's weird. It's weird. Shangling doesn't have competition. It's kind of in that same way because I know also doesn't really have competition because the reason that she's good is because she is a Hydro applier that doesn't require normal attacks and literally her only competition is fucking Farina. And I guess Kokomi and Barbara. But are those real? Are those really real? I know it's Kokomi and Barbara if they had buffs. Like, they're both good because they don't have much competition, because Shungling is the best pyro applier in the game, and I know is just going to be a solid option as an EM buffer. And C6 Candace requires normal attacks. C6 Candace requires normal attacks. Don't be feeding me this misinformation. Again, I cannot see my cursor. This is lovely. C6 Candace requires no. Oh, okay, I found it again. Deal elemental damage to opponents using normal attacks. That's a normal attack requirement. Come on, come on. I'm back. What is that Mizuki Bilibili post? We had someone else talking about that's like a real team that Mizuki Swirl is good in. And I need to figure out how it works, and I need to figure out if it's easy to do, because if it's like one of those fucking impossible teams to set up, then I might not make a video about it. But if it's like actually plausible and good, I could. Because like shit on Bilibili, it's like a 35% chance that normal human beings are allowed to play it. Like, are able to play it. Semi-easy, but only AoE? Okay, well, AoE only is a little suspicious as well. I love me Beto. I love me some good Beto. But, yeah. Unfortunate what they did to her. This is a solid Kachina. This is a pretty okay Kachina. Is it a team where E for Alanya would be better? No, it actually does have, it benefits from Mizuki's inherent stuff that she's got going on. The comments, yeah, no, Bilibili fucking sucks for watching videos, and I don't want to watch it on Bilibili, but I'm gonna have to. This is a Kachina that probably does more damage than most Kachinas, but still not very much damage because they fucked her over. And they have her signature, her signature weapon, even though it's really not that great on her. It's just some nice skill damage, but the main stats are quite bad. ER doesn't hurt, but the high base attack is real rough. Other options were, who was it? Noelle was the other one. And Albedo's going last. R5 Serpent Spine. This is the exact same build as Rumpelitos's. This is the same fucking build. A little less defense subs. And this is, who is this? This is Maxi. Has Maxi said anything in chat? Is Maxi gone? Did Maxi get exploded? See this earlier? We did see a very similar build. That was 140 ER exactly, not 143. But it was like the exact same ratio. It was an 85, 160, 140 ER, R5 Serpent Spine on this set. So I said Kachina is bad. I didn't say his Kachina is bad. This is a very good Kachina, but it's still fucking Kachina. So unfortunately, she will underperform a little bit. And also you could lose a little bit of ER to get a little bit more crit, but... You guys like that train? You guys like the train screaming outside of my window? Yeah, no, I don't understand how you guys got the exact same fucking build. But that one was a pretty okay build. I think, again, depends on the team that you run with, but 140 could be a little low. Sounded like aliens. Thought you moved a chair? Yeah. So sorry. So sorry about the fucking train. It has ruined so many recordings. My mouth open when the train went by. I was choo-chooing. Me, I'm the train. Choo-choo. Gekwe, why are we rating things out of 19? Why are we rating 7 out of 19? Anyways, Maxi is not responding in chat, but you could have better ER. You could have better ER, but maybe you don't need it depending on the team that you run her in. Oh, there we go. There is Maxi. Triple Geofrina, so it's enough ER? Okay. Then if you're running triple Geo, again, same thing to you. Marshose is gonna beat out Husk by a pretty decent margin. This is like not a bad build at all, but I also don't think it takes a huge amount to beat it out on Marshose because Marshose is so stupid. Also, hello? Also, good evening? What the fuck is this? "19 is a cool number. I see the vision. Prime numbers are cool. I didn't hit the wrong button on my keyboard. Did you? Oh, you. Okay, I get it now. But yeah, what? Hello? I hate to like. You're gonna have to give this up because you're gonna want to run Marshose and you like cannot run crit rate on Serpent Spine. You might be able to. Maybe this is an off piece. But that's 60 fucking crit rate almost between the two of these things, and then you have no crit rolls in your subs. What CV is that? Well, it's 40 plus this 62.2. That's 100 CV right there, including the main stat. That is over 100 CV. No ER on Circlet trash it. Hey, what are we talking about? No ER on Circlet? It's right there. When the coal mines of Husk paid off. Yeah. Yeah, this is quite the good Husk build. Does Ito just use the same stuff moved around a little bit? No. These are like unique pieces. Wow, these are unique pieces. Same weapon, I assume, or unless you have two R1 Serpent Spines. Why is Ito... I mean, yeah, so what? Noelle is better than Ito. But she has like a significantly better build than him. That's a good bit. I got the leftovers. So yeah. Like, I would maybe, like, if I were you, I'd probably not farm Marshose anyways, because I have so much sunk cost in this. Marshose is still better. But, I am not immune to sunk cost fallacy, so... Okay, Albedo's the last one. Albedo. Another Husker! Another Husker! 67, 123. On no crit ascension, no crit weapon. That's pretty solid. I like that. Overcapping on ER! This build is trash! It's fine. Yeah, getting a lot of geo damage bonus, so the extra defense scaling from Cinnabar is really nice. Some good defense subs. This one... really solid crit subs. This one, because it's Albedo and he has no crit ascension, no crit weapon, this does not look the best, but it is a very, very solid Albedo build. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Level 9 burst, hello. Level 8 normals, level 9 burst. Attack burst. Oh my god, wait. What's going on with our attack stats? Yeah, give these to Chiori. Chiori also has a circlet? What the fuck? It's close. Especially because she also does make use of attack stats. Flute on Chiori. Is, Harbinger... Well, Harbinger has the HP requirements. But if you meet the HP requirements, isn't Harbinger better than Flute? One would imagine. And also pad out this crit ratio a little bit. I think Harbinger's better than Flute. Harbinger don't fuck around with the crit stats that it gives. Better depending. Yeah, it would be depending on team because it's like Farina, get the fuck out of here. Unless you have a cracked out healing Noelle, then you're not gonna be able to run Harbinger there. But if you are just running off-field Chiori, C1, yippee, than Harbinger would be better. Not that you asked about Chiori. Think they like Geo? Maybe. Who's to say? In any case, I fuck with the build. I fuck with the Albedo. He doesn't get padded out with no ascension, no crit weapon. So this is quite nice. I'm a fan. Surprised there's only clam off pieces. For a second, I thought this was a 5-piece husk, but this is indeed a an off-piece tenacity flower with a fuckload of defense. I like that. Let's do. That was a random, right? So let's do a donation, which is Aqua. Aqua. Lini Farina Yoimiya. Okay. Let's get these guys out. Let's check these guys out. Stream I'm not hungry anymore, my Marina. What? Did I speak? Did I speak when I said that? Anyways, stream I'm not hungry anymore by Marina. Lenny Joy, yeah, we're looking at Lenny last. We're looking at Lenny last because Lenny is so freaking cool. It was Farina Yoimiya otherwise. Farina first. Fab Sword, yay, we got our Sig. We got our Sig. This is what okay, well. Am I allowed to hate? I don't think I am allowed to hate. I fucking like this is on the same level as the official build. It's like, okay, you don't have a lot of the stats in the right places, but does it work? Yes. Yeah. The fucking 100% crit rate exactly. Only level A skill, so what? 240 ER is maybe a bit much. Except I think I also might run my Farina at around 240 ER at times. Let me check my Farina build that I have with the ER sands and the Fav. Why are you on Sack Sword? Doesn't matter because it gives the same substat as Fav. Let's check this out. ER sands. Yeah, I think this is my normal Farina build. So let's get rid of this now so we can look at these stats. I run 230. So like I can't be talking. But also I have a fucking a 75-158 ratio on this. So 230 is a little bit overkill, but like 240 is just a little bit more. I don't know that you need an ER Sans. If you could get some, like, 2 rolls of an ER sub on an HP Sans, you could probably make a big improvement on this. It really just depends on team, because I basically have, like, I have a very, very similar ER to this, and I have, like, I think 2 rolls of ER on my HP Sans, so sometimes it isn't enough. It's very rare that it isn't enough, but like generally, like 2 rolls. Let me just check out that build to make sure what it is on, because I should just know. HP, yeah, I've got 10% ER on that. I've got, can you see that? 189. 189 is usually enough. Very rarely is it not enough. But this build, I think, is fully functional without the ER Sands. And also, yeah, please, like, I do love the 100% crit rate. It is very, very funny. But please do get a crit damage circlet. And just get, like, 1 or 2 crit rolls on it. Doesn't need to be crazy. Like, 6% crit rate is fine. Economy and Edward. We're double anchored up. Normally is on crit damage. I thought it was funny. Okay, yes, it is very funny. It is very funny. And this is the one time I will ever say about Farina, you could probably afford to get a little bit less energy recharge. Yoimiya was number 2. Hello, we've got an R1. Hello, we've got quite the nice crit ratio. And some EM. It's all in subs, so is this incidental or is this a vape slash melt slash overload? Well, if it was an overload, you would run EM anyways, but Fluve is good? No, Fluve is fine. Fav is better. Fav is better. Fluve is like a reasonable weapon. Gets you some extra damage on her. And it gets it's weird. It's like Fav, for the most part, Fav is just ER, but it makes her meet her ER needs easily in most of her teams. And it provides energy for the rest of the team, but like if you want to see Farina herself do a little bit more damage, then Fluve does most of the work that Fav does for her ER. It doesn't help with the rest of your team's ER, and it also gives her a little bit of crit rate. Normally double cryo. Okay, so yeah, that is a double cryo crit ratio. Been doing enough overvape. All right, so could dig up a little bit more crit rate. 70, but she fucking hits a million times. You do care about having better crit rate for the vape tits, but I feel like it's less important on Yoimiya for some reason. And also, hey, what are we doing here? This just flatly increases, not flatly, but it increases all the multipliers on her normal attacks. So getting this crowned could serve you if you have the resource to do that. It seems like you do. I see a triple crown Chaska. I see one crown on Farina. Up to you, but this it is a pretty nice talent. Not crazy impactful, but it is impactful. Yeah. I think I've said it all. Good ratio double cryo. If you want to do overvape, get some more crit rate. Crown Shaska normal? Fuck yeah. We love crowning useless normals. I don't love crowning useless normals, but I respect it. 4 and more for the last few months? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. But I'm a head ass and I would have crowned this by now. Chaska plunge at the end. The plunge she does after her skill expires. Deepwood burst Yoimiya when you're playing Kanich against Aeon Blight Drake. I fucking hate you. Why would you say that? Why would you say such a thing? Me like. Where are we getting this attack from? Is it just Thundering Pulse? Does this give attack? This gives attack. Set bonuses attack. Got a few little attack rolls. Nice. Is it Lenny time? It's Lenny time. It's Lenny time! We've got another Sig. Everybody on their signature weapons. Wow, look at you. Oh, and this is a C1. What the fuck? Like, I know what it does. How much does C1 do for Lenny? It's not that much, is it? It's a very small increase from what I know. We're doing a Marshose build. You're overcapped, so we're gonna all beat you to death. Sorry, I don't make the rules. ER. He's like, alright, especially in Mono Pyro, which you're probably gonna be running with First Great Magic because it incentivizes Mono Pyro more. He does. I don't think he barely has any energy needs, but he has a little bit of energy needs. Tiny bit. It's not a complete dead stat. It's like literally 110. It's like 110, 120. So you could make this a little better by getting him to burst every rotation, especially because you have a fucking crown burst. It is not a nothing source of damage, and it gets him a stack for his passive. Mono Pyro to 110 to 120? Yeah, that's what I found. I don't really like playing Linny in Mono Pyro. You usually burst every rotation? Okay. Depends on the team for the most part. Depends on the team for the most part. But I would imagine that this can get a little rough, especially in like the Vapor Melt context. How are you gonna play Overvape Lenny with this team, huh? Or with this build, huh? How is that gonna happen? But it's no EM, so yeah, it's just all Mono Pyro. Beautiful. double burst in some rotations on lane. Isn't he a 15 second cooldown? 2 bursts. He isn't too. I mean, I guess he's flexible. He can do. I fucking love Lenny, chat. Lenny is so goddamn cool. He's flexible. He can do longer rotations, but that just sounds like, I don't know. Sure? Sure. What's the best monopower Lenny team? Bennett, why could she learn it? Probably? Probably. You do like. Would you do tenacity? Well, you probably would just do Codex Malwika, to get the damage because the damage is good. But what's it called? You could do like tenacity Malwika if you wanted to do like maximum Lenny damage. Bennett's always gonna be there. Yeah, it's just Bennett, Red Shredder, off-field pyro unit. I guess it would be Malwika. Malwika, would that be better than like? Yeah, it would just be Malwika, wouldn't it? Because you get the damage buff from the burst. You use tenacity. You use scroll on Shilonen. Less comfortable because no shield. I always like if I am playing Monopower Lenny, I'm playing Lanyan. Lanyan is too fucking cracked in Lenny Monopyro. She hold VV, she hold TTDS, she give a shield. She give a big shield. Cerulean, Marfa, Aquamarine. Oh yeah. No, it's not scroll. Yeah, because it's Monopyro. She wouldn't be able to trigger any reactions. It would just be tenacity. So it would be tenacity and yeah, the support the Aquamarine. Aquamarine Claymore. Aquamarine EM Malwika on tenacity is the best Lenny support. Just do that. Just fucking do that, guys. It's not that hard. Just pull Malwika so you can run her on tenacity, a full EM build on Aquamarine. Aquamarine sucks about it. Oh, Aquamarine stocks are fucking heal already. Aquamarine is a good ass weapon. I kind of want an Aquamarine. Is it on this banner? Am I gaslighting myself? It's not on this banner, right? It's Sac Sword. Anyways, good Lenny. I'm surprised you can burst every rotation. I am surprised you can burst every rotation. Let's do a random. Let's do a random. It's on 2 banners. Okay, it was on Skirks. That's why I was thinking about it. But I was not getting either Skirk's weapon or Malwika? Was it Skirk? No. Who the fuck was it? Who ran with Skirk? Shenhe? Wait, Shenhe ran... Oh, I forgot. I was like, Shenhe was there in that patch. I don't remember where. For some reason, I remember her being second half. I wished on that Shenhe banner, and I got Dahlia. Why did I forget that? Okay. We have 81 submissions. And we got 70. 70 is Domo Reaper. Asking for a Eula. I am excited to see this Eula. It's Eula and Zhongli, which are some insane fucking asks. Hello, I'm doing Zhongli first because I want to do Eula second. Why can't I have a difficulty 5 turtle in clear? Ooh, beautiful. I should try that. I should probably try that. Lenny is quite powerful against turtle, I have realized. Monopyro Lenny. Might need to do Xiangling. Is it gonna be a crit fish Eula? I hope. I didn't look. Long Night's Oath Eula, let's see it. Yeah, we got a Homa Zhongli. Is this even his best in slot weapon anymore? I guess, because he's getting a fair amount of HP naturally. Okay, this is the Hoyo approved Zhongli. This is the Hoyo approved Zhongli. This is my friend. Oh fuck yeah. Making connections. We've got a Homa. We've got HP Sands, HP Circlet. 71, 177. He's fucking wild. With no crit ascension. Crit weapon is helping, but no crit circlet. R2 Homa as well. Yeah. Jesus. 1% of the max HP, which is, I don't fucking know. 400. Yeah. It gives him 400 attack. Which isn't nothing. Oh, and there it is. We can see it. It is giving him... Oh, no, it's 408 attack. My bad, chat. He's C6? I know it's C6. Did I not mention it was C6? I noticed it was C6. It's that Zhongli cons don't fucking do anything. Uses C6 Zhong in literally every team. I fuck with it. I do fuck with it. Healing Zhongli, indeed. Does he heal enough for Farina? That is a question. I don't think so. Well, here's the thing, is that the healing has a limit. It is kind of shit-ass, and it has a limit of 8% of his max HP, but it doesn't have, it doesn't say it has a cooldown. It might just have a cooldown and not mention it. So if you're getting hit really fast, he heals on... Oh, wait, it's only when No, wait, what? When the Jade Shield takes damage. The cooldown is that you get smacked, yeah. So it's like, there might be some situations you would have to really manufacture a situation where this could heal enough for Farina. But it might be possible in like a high tick rate enemy hitting you situation. Every piece is 35 CV? Yep, it is. This is... Yeah, 35. 35. What the fuck? What the fuck? This is 45. What the hell? Alright. This is, yeah, this is a very interesting... This is funny. I like this guy. All that EM for those crystallized shields. C2 Farina stocks. Burge. Ooh. Does that work with self-damage? It might. But it still only heals... It heals 40% of the damage you take. Which is not a ton. Yeah, I guess you could do like you could do a Zhongli healing build with like a prototype Amber user on the team, or like a Bennett, someone who doesn't generate a ton of fanfare on their own. They can be like a supplemental fanfare generator. Yep, funny Zhongli. Good funny Zhongli with stupid crit stats. I want to see the... Does he need more ER than this? If you're bursting off cooldown, I think he does. But you probably won't be bursting off cooldown. I don't know what you do with this Zhongli. You probably do a lot of different things. But this is not enough for a bursting off cooldown. Eula, we have another C6. We have another C6. The ER is plenty according to him. Is that with other geos? Is that just like on-fielding Zhongli? Because yeah, there are things that you can do to circumvent it. But his energy generation isn't great, and his ER is a little low. He's only a 40 cost burst is the thing. Anyways, C6 Eula on... Again, I thought this was a 5-piece Spell Flame, but it's not. It is a crit fishing Eula, though. It is a crit fishing Eula. This is one of the best crit fishing Eulas I've ever seen, though. A whole 50% crit rate? That's pretty nice. Does Eula have... She doesn't have energy constellations, right? Because this is also rough. And she's an 80 cost? She's an 80 cost. Eula has no energy cost. This is the most Eula of all time. Not the crit fish Eula. This is... Look, you have to have a crit fish Eula. Carried by Favre Zarya. Is this another report from the Domo? The Domo themselves? He has ER, that's not possible. He has some ER. I don't think enough. But it is ER. Fav Rosario does do a lot to help. Rosario generates so many goddamn particles that why not? And then that's, I guess you could get up to like 60 crit rate. And it's double cryo, so you could get up to like 75. Port by me because I'm the Fav Rosario? Okay. This is a bit of a reset impact moment. But like, are you a real Eula player if you're not a reset impactor? If you're not min-maxing the shit out of your Eula, are you like playing Eula correctly? Eula's at 81-55 crit ratio because I hate resetting. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to call your decisions into question, but like I think all real Eula mains, it's just part of the culture at this point. Fake Eula enjoyer. Fake fan. The season's limited 5 stars to be carried by the 4 star whose cons aren't affecting anything. It's horrible. They hated Eula so fucking much. Why didn't they give her an energy con? This is disgusting. The Alhaitham has 100 crit rate. The Alhaitham does have 100 crit rate. Again, quite the interesting ratio, but I can't hate. I cannot hate. I refuse to hate. 45, 244. See, that's a Eula ratio. Almost 1 to 5? That's a Eula ratio. 5% or nothing? So true. Yeah, you're actually overcapping here. You're overcapping for Eula. Anybody else, this would not be enough crit rate, but you're overcapping on Eula. By like a solid 45%. I know. Oh, the Domo Reaper has arrived. Beautiful Eula. This is the most Eula of all time. I want to see, does she have leaderboards? I want to see what this Eula sits at. Eula leaderboards interest me. Let's look up, let's get your this. Type in UID, there we go, there we go. Eula's #1 on your, out of like all your crit values. This is a top 13% Eula, hell yeah. Let me pull this out so you guys can actually see it. Look at that, look at that. 15 from Cryo, 15. Is it 15 from Rosario? Rosario needs to have exactly 100 crit rate to buff 15. I assume around 10 to 12. Only top 13%. They don't include constantly. Cons. Yeah, oh yeah, they don't include cons. It's just funny. Like, this is certainly the most Eula build of all time. It's top 13%. This is how Eula is meant to be played. This is the one that she's best at? Yeah. Let's look at this leaderboard. Let's look at this leaderboard. Who's #1? Jesus fucking Christ. I can't, you can't make this up. You can't fucking make this up. The #1 Eula is a 5% crit rate build with 130 ER. And it's running Rosario. It's not running Rosario. It's not. Oh my god. What is this team? What is this fucking team? Why are we playing Razor Nahida Bennett? Death Shreddy? Oh, okay. It's a crit fishing build. This is the most Eula fucking leaderboard of all time. Jesus Christ. I love Eula mains. I love Eula mains. This is insane. This is fucking insane. I love how they still have ER, even though this is a crit fishing build where you technically don't need any ER at all. Look, this is the one good Akasha leaderboard. Why am I not playing Razor Nahida Bennett? That's a good question. Well, actually, the answer is I do not have my Razor leveled. I will do that once I get my Razor leveled. It won't be Eula in the last slot, though. 130. Oh, it is the 130 ER category. You're right. No ER subcategory. Number 1 is 105. What's your Lightfall hitting for? Is that... That is 7 million. Right? That's 7 fucking million it's hitting for. I love Eula players. R5 Wolf's Gravestone? Oh yeah, we're talking on Razor? Yeah, R5 Wolf's Gravestone. This setup is not real. It's versus stunned Scaramouche. You have to get the Razor proc. So he has to be below 30% HP. You fucking are getting tenacity. You're getting TTDS Naida. This does not exist. This setup does not fucking exist. Mawika could never power creep Eula. Exactly. Eula's doing 7 million. Naida's, or Mawika's out here doing a paltry 2 million. 3 million. I love Marzer. What is his role there? Oh, in this team, his role is a Death Shredder. Usually with Bennett, Nahida, Razor, you run like Xingqiu last slot and you play Thundering Fury. And you get a shitload of reactions. Razor is a very good reaction spam carry. Because he applies himself with Electro and can trigger overloads on himself. He does not get an infusion on his weapon. He only gets Electro damage alongside his normals. So you can like get a Pyro infusion on his Claymore and still have Electro going on, so you can trigger overloads with that. He can trigger blooms. But this team is just for fucking Death Shred. This is the greatest Akasha leaderboard of all time. This is what Akasha is made for. You would not be able to get... No, you would not be able to get Eul's Burst Up Incision. This, like, how do you even do this rotation? Because Eula has to get max stacks. Razor has to hit him when he's below 30% HP so that Wolf's Gravestone procs. Oh, 40%. Oh, no, it is 30%. So you can't kill him. You have to TTDS Nahida. You have to trigger a Quicken so Nahida's C2 applies. Bennett is not an issue with the rotations, but it's like, what the fuck do you do for this rotation? Hopes and dreams. Eula is not getting those stacks. Scaramouche is dying before Eula gets those stacks. Anyways, that's enough sidetracking. We had fun with the Eula build. That was a random, right? That was a random. So let's go to another paid. We have more paid, right? We have more paid. We have more paid. Minnie is going for Veresa, Nilu, and Emily. Get that copied right. Rotation is listed within the Eula build page? No way. It doesn't say, yeah, official signature food. It doesn't say the rotation, it just says the setup. Tell me. Tell me. Anyways. I already forgot the units. Veresa, Nilu, and Emily. Would I see a Codex Veresa? I better see Codex Veresa. Long Dong Oath, except it's actually a very good one. 96 185 is very, very good. 120 ADR, I assume that's with the on-zone. Very, very good. Go back and look at damage calcs. The fuck? Damage calcs? Damage calcs? Boom. I don't see it. I don't see it. Anyways, good Long Dong Oath build. Attack sub. Oh, attack goblet. Hello. Like on the artifacts page? I don't know. Where the fuck? Artifacts page? Like here? Question mark, question mark. I want to see. I really do want to. Sorry that I'm fucking stalling on this. On the right? Artifact page on the right. I don't know what we're talking about. Open a build. I'm opening the Eula build. How do I get the rotation? I don't use this website. Tell me how to find the rotation here. Open a bit. I have a build open. Do I fucking go here? I go to leaderboard and then I open a build. Open button bottom left. Someone else said on the right. Artifact page on the right. Damage calc drop down. Where is the damage calc drop down? Show damage distributed button? Oh, damage distribution. Okay. No. Show subset priority. No. No rotation. No rotation on any of them. Scroll northeast. Sounds like a good idea. 5% crit rate Eula. This doesn't show rotation. Oh wait, do I have to select leaderboard? No, no, no. I have a leaderboard selected. You motherfuckers are lying to me. You motherfuckers are lying to me. I clicked on the show damage distribution and I am getting no rotation information because this is a fake fucking team. Tap your heels 3 times and say show me calcs. True. Does it show rotations on other units? NFA doesn't have leaderboards. Shame. Sethos doesn't have leaderboards. Shenhe does. Lanyan doesn't have leaderboards. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? To Yanfei. I think I have a better Yanfei build than this now. Oh yeah, I do. This is a bad Sans. I have a better one than that. Oh. Oh, this is the rotation that it shows. This is how it shows. All right, I see this. That's fucking weird. That's so weird. That's how it shows the rotation. Yeah, they don't have a rotation on that team because the rotation doesn't fucking exist. Because it's a fake team. That's so good. That's so good. Eula Scara leaderboard. I can't believe we don't have a Gaming leaderboard. We don't have a set those leaderboard. Gaming is actually ridiculous because Gaming is so goddamn good. Akasha just loves jerking off to the 5 stars, especially the female ones. Except Emily. Emily doesn't get reasonable leaderboards. No ER. No ER divisions. Show leaderboards. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm top 25 with Calamity Queller. You piece of shit. You piece of shit. No, yeah, no. This is why Akasha is worthless. Because we get bullshit like the fake Eula team that doesn't have a rotation because a rotation that makes sense and works doesn't exist. And then we get no Gaming leaderboard, no Sethos leaderboard. We're making up fake teams that don't fucking work for Eula crit fishers. And then we don't have leaderboards for good units that a lot of people use. Freeze stack her Lightfall Sword and right before it hits you trigger the buffs. I don't think that works because her Lightfall Sword triggers when you swap off field. So that's TTDS that you need to trigger. That's Razor with the Wolf's Gravestone and with the Death Shred that you need to hit. It's in co-op? Okay, co-op leaderboards. It says co-op? Did it say co-op leaderboards? That's fucking hilarious. I need to get sidetracked so much. Never mind, I don't care. If it said co-op, it said co-op. Fucking co-op. Still, that makes my point even better. Co-op leaderboards for Eula before any leaderboards for Sethos? God damn. Okay. Alright, I'm build. Minnie. Hello, Minnie. You donated and you are getting your review. Good ratio. Good ER. Probably don't need any more with the Eonsan, and maybe that's even a little too much with the Eonsan. C4 Eonsan. Beautiful, beautiful. Co-op with your friend who has R5 Wolfsfang, or well, Razor's not the out of the question there. It's the R5 Wolfsfang. Co-op with your friend who has C6 Nahida. Co-op with your friend who has R5 Wolf's Gravestone. Co-op with your friend who has, well, Bennett's actually normal. You can't do TDS at co-op. Fucking god. That's a beautiful team. And this is a beautiful Varesa. 2 attack subs are a choice. Depends really on who you play her with, but I know that like this gives a shitload of damage percent, and her set gives way too much damage percent. If you're playing her with, you know, Farina Shanyun, then this is nice. This works. 2-player co-op. Trust. C0 Varesa, C4 Yansan, I have C3. Hey, I'll give you one more. I have C -1 Varesa, and I have C3 Yansan. Yeah, this is very good Varesa that works in all teams. The attack goblet is a very good attack goblet, so I won't really complain about that. And it's on set. It enables a pretty nice offset piece. Yeah, oh yeah, very nice offset piece. Beautiful. Sounds on C1 Bennett. Oh no, this is not a C1 Bennett. Someone else. Oh, C-1 Bennett. Who were the? I completely forgot the other characters now. It was Nilo and Emily. Oh, I have a choice to make. Who do I do first? Nilo or Emily? Seething at this pretty. This is a very, very pretty build. I would not change this very soon. Not co-op. It's a pure calc leaderboard. That's still fucked up and evil. Spreadsheeting has gone too far. They're making up fake teams for fucking crit fishing Eula. Scarra be dead before. That's what I'm saying. It is a purely fictional. There's no way it works because you have to build up stacks. You have to get the right buffs. There's no fucking. There's absolutely no way it would work. What's that? Would Razor be on? We're past it. We're past it. I think the point is that he can be on any set because it doesn't matter. Because no other set would buff Eula. Emily first. We'll do Emily first. Hello, Lumideus. Crit ratio, nice. I always like more crit rate, but this is not bad at all. 123 ER is pretty solid in most teams. You might run into a few teams where this is not good. Not the most attack rolls. You are on Sig set, so that gives a little bit more attack that way. Sig gives a little more attack. 5% crit rate. Scarra is not dying. Well, Scarra is dying to everything else. It's a C6 Nahida. I guess you could build her like shit, but whatever. It's a C6 Nahida. It's Razor. It's Bennett. And it still is a Eula hitting him a ton of time. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Sorry. It's a rage bait leaderboard. It's not even a rage bait leaderboard. Because who fucking looks at it? Donating in for more unit reviews? Yes, absolutely. If you want multiple donations for multiple reviews, absolutely. I will not stop anyone from doing that. Yeah, this Emily is quite good. Little low on the crit rate, little low on the ER in some teams. Crown, that scale, you don't need to. Skill's fine on its own. Um, you have a good amount of EM rolls that you might be able to get rid of. Oh yeah, your timepiece is not the best. Has some okay crit rolls. It's a 20 CV, so it's not the best, but these are not doing you any good. I'd say just look for a replacement for that, and everything else is looking quite strong. Beautiful. EM for burning damage, of course. Of course. I take everything back. Nilu, Dockhand. Yay. 63k HP. You never cap out her passive, right? It's like 80k HP to cap it out. So you never do that. ER doesn't fucking matter. Crit doesn't matter. We're just HP maxing, and this is HP. It's 2-piece, 3-piece is here. 2-piece, 3-piece is existing. 70. Okay, 7444444. Okay, cool. Yeah, nobody's ever maxing that out, except you probably can. Actually, can you? With like ridiculous rolls and maybe key and double hydro. Yeah, those things. Why is this another 3 unit reviews? Absolutely, you got it. Is this what counts as a donation? Anything counts as a donation. You could donate a cent. I would appreciate it if you didn't donate a cent, but you can donate a cent. Not my fault I'm on this island. Give me your units. Tell me the units. Or unless you just want to let me pick. Unless you just want to let me pick. Yeah, this has a lot of HP, and this Nilu will be good in Nilu teams. I like Nilu, but Nilu builds are not the most interesting, I will admit. The new craftable is possible without key? Oh. Lauma Nilu teams only want 1 Nodcry unit, right? Because of how Lauma works. What's the queue for donor reviews? I can check. This is, I think there's now 3 more after this one. Yeah, there's 3 more. And I'm going back and forth between random and paid. Yuma, Glowclo, Chlorand, and Aoife. Okay, swag. I'll need to remember that. You might need to remind me when the time comes. Won't be maxing out on Dockhand yet. So the new Nodcry craftable gives. It's like 48 or something, right? Oh no, it's 64. But you need Moonsign Ascendant Gleam, which requires 2 Nodcry units, and Lauma only wants 1. So, like, I guess you could max it out, but it's not, like, an optimal Nilu team. Meow. Alright, I think you're already signed up for reviews, so I can just dig through the form and find what you said. And thank you, ZachCDR. Welcome to the enablers. So many enablers. Thank you for enabling. Not a lot of EM? Yeah, not a lot of EM. Yeah, so here's the thing. And also a thing that I haven't really mentioned much about Lauma teams. Well, Nilu, you never really want to be... She's not the one triggering the blooms, so you don't need EM for her in, like, the current Nilu teams. But... This isn't but. You still don't want to build EM on her in the new teams. The way that Lauma works is she's going to always buff bloom damage based on her EM. So while you still want to build a dedicated bloom trigger, Lauma is what's it called? Llama is always going to buff bloom damage no matter who triggers the bloom. So she's going to even out your bloom damage even if you have like several different units generating the bloom and they aren't all on EM. So that's a cool thing. That's like a nice quality of life type of thing that Llama is going to do for bloom teams. It's interesting. You still want to build a dedicated EM, like a character with a lot of EM who's triggering the blooms, but it's not so punishing if you trigger some blooms on different characters who aren't the EM triggers. EM is self-harm with the dog hand. So yeah. Yeah, HP is literally the only stat that matters on Nilou, but I guess you can run EM. It's all in one piece, it's funny. She does get some blooms. It doesn't hurt. But that's why Nilou builds are boring to look at, is because HP is all that matters. And wowie, this does have a lot of HP. Is that everybody? That's everybody. And that was paid. That was a paid. Let's do a random. How many people are there now? There's 85. The numbers go up. 43. 43 is Froggy with a flugelhorn. Getting a Navia and a Risley review. Would Llama Bloom Trigger need crit stats too? Oh no. No, oh well, here's the thing, is that damage is not actually considered. It's weird. It's so weird. Like Lunar Bloom damage only accounts for like 2 instances of damage in her kit, and that's what can crit. I don't believe they would need crit. I could be wrong, but I'm like 95% sure that you only need EM for Llama Bloom triggers. Because Llama makes blooms able to crit, but it's by a flat rate. It's not like based on your character's crit rates. Supposed to log off? Well, there you go. There you go. You're so lucky. Risley second, because I like Risley more. Nice ER. This is about as much as I think you need. You're on the set. You're on the right set. Hello. Fucking love the attack. And very good ratio. This is a no complaints Navia. This is a I fuck with this Navia. If the child... Oh, we do not know if the child buff leaks are true. Those are guesses. It would be cool if child got a buff. But those are too far out for us to really know, like, for that to be any information of value. Whenever Nefer comes out... When Nefer... Yeah, so... people have been saying maybe Nefer is a bloom carry for Lauma. I don't know. Maybe that's the case. I still, for some reason, am getting standard banner vibes from Nefer. I couldn't tell you why, but I am. Me saying Nefer might be on standard banner is, you should like take that with as much weight as other people saying she might be a bloom carry for Lauma. It's like, not equal possibility, but like, basically both of them don't really matter. Both of those bits of information aren't important. Because it's too far off for us to know anything. Nefer's to be too, yeah, she's changed from 6.2 to 6.1. If it's not in beta, I don't trust it, and I still barely trust it in beta because beta has been changing so goddamn much recently. Leaks are not like the most reliable sort. You shouldn't be judging a ton of things off leaks. Leaks are valuable bits of information, but they are not the end all be all. Anyways, very clean Navia build. I'm a fan of this Navia build. It's been a fun beta, yeah. Honestly, like, I know people are like fucking hating on like, oh, there's racism and you need 2 knockout teams and it's horrible and it's horrible. I'm a fan of it. I will not lie, I am a fan of the new, like, if they're gonna do racism mechanics, I would prefer this is how they do it. I enjoy how they are balancing a lot of these things, mostly just because I like EM metas. I like reaction spam. I think reaction spam is interesting, and it can make a lot of characters who would perform less well, more well. Oh yeah, friendship 5 Navia, and she's this fucking good. This is better than my Navia. My Navia is a 2-piece. And 2-piece is real close on her because, like, this is not the best set. But this is a very good set, like, on-set build for her. So, it probably is better. I don't love the Nogcry card. Yeah. People are saying, oh, the Nogcry passive is so much worse than the Natlan brand of racism. But it's like, you can put the set on non-Nodcry units. As long as you have the Nodcry units in the team. Like, I'm gonna be giving my fucking Sino that new set. You must be crazy if you don't think I'm gonna give, or I'm not gonna give Sino 2-piece EM, 4-piece 30% crit rate artifact set. That's a big Sino buff right there. I'm fucking with that. I'm running Ino in Effa, Nahida, and then eventually, I don't know, maybe I'll do Lauma instead of Nahida, and then maybe I'll do fucking Columbina instead of, Ino. Who knows? I'm also a little bit interested in Columbina because Columbina will probably be good and relevant in Hydro, so. Lunar Charge Sino! Quick Bloom Sino! Yes. I'm already popping the fuck off. I'm already throwing that set on Sino. The fact that older characters didn't. Yeah, also that was really cool. The non-Nokrai units just flat buffing lunar reactions is really sick. And I'm glad they included it. Because it makes so many non-Nokrai units so much like more worth considering. Will Hytham graduate to the Nokrai set? Absolutely. And I see, oh my fucking god, I've seen so many people like, Al Hytham is getting saved. Al Hytham is going to be doing so much better. He's going to be doing the same as Sino because they're the fucking same. They're the same unit. Actually, Sino's better because he's better in more teams. They are going to be about the same after Nodcry. Because they run the exact same teams, essentially. Inefa only needs 110 ER if you run 4-piece TF. The skill refreshes make it possible. Now that doesn't make any sense. Because you don't use the burst for the skill refresh. You use it for... Like, she already has 100% uptime. You use it for the EM buff. She doesn't buff any... She doesn't generate any front-loaded particles. And also, TF can't trigger off-field. Nefa gonna flat buff it. Yeah, Nefa is gonna get a bit of a flat buff with the non-Nokrai. Well, it depends, because like you're gonna run Ino in the teams, or I guess Lauma. You could run Lauma in a non-Nokrai. Yes, I will say. Al Hytham used to be a top tier unit. No, he wasn't. Hyperbloom was a top tier team, and he was good in Hyperbloom. Al Hytham always fucking sucked. Al Hytham was always like 50% of the team's damage, if that. He just worked with Hyperbloom, and Hyperbloom is really good. He is Sino, and Sino got more team options over the years, and Sino was better than Al Hytham. Dendro got left behind. Electro not so much. It still got left behind, but not so much. He's a fine unit, because you can just make him get carried by other units. He's very, very good, he fits very well in being carried, just like Sino does. But like, make no fucking mistake, Sino and Al Hytham are like the same unit. Just different elements. And even so, like, you run them in the same teams. Funny on-field Nefa? Oh, yeah, funny on-field Nefa could work with. TF is weird. TF is funky. I probably would still, because like it doesn't do... How much does it boost Lunar Charge by? Also, I am going to look at this Risley in a moment, I promise. I'm getting sidetracked. Sino isn't Aristotle though? Good point. Sino is... Who's the funny fucking homeless guy that people won't shut up about? Diogenes? Sino's Diogenes. Uh... Sino has issues that Alhaitham doesn't? They're all solved in Anefa teams. And yes, that was the dorsal fin one defending Alhaitham. Even though she hates him. She C6'd him because she hates him, and that's so goated. What the hell is the boost? Lunar Charge gets a 20% boost, same as Aggravate, okay. They pull their weight there? Yeah, I mean, yeah, both Sino and Alhaitham, they both get they both pull their weight, but they're frankly getting hard fucking carried. They are both getting hard carried. And you can swap off early on Sino. I love only using like 3 skills on Sino. I like them as better Electro options than Sino has Dendra options. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. We got Emily, baby. And also, like, you don't have to run Sino in Dendro. Like, you don't have to run him in Aggravate. You can just run him in Raw Lunar Charge. You can run him in Overload. That's kind of it, though. But he has more team options. Like, it's maybe the Dendro options aren't... they're not even not as good, because fucking Emily Sino is cracked. Nahida is a bit of an option in Aggravate. I'll hide them as better Dendro options than Sino. No! No! They both suck. I don't know why we're arguing this. They both suck. I'll use Alhaitham in the same team for funsies. Fuck yeah. Love it. Alhaitham Rhymegrass will go crazy. Not as hard as Sino Rhymegrass. Nahida, yeah, Nahida is going to have an Niche and Aggravate. Nahida is going to be... In the Bloom teams, Lama is going to replace Nahida, but Nahida will be okay in Aggravate. Lama and Nahida together? No, I don't think they're going to be that great together. Because like, functional... Their teams do function well together. But... they fight really hard for team slots. They do a lot of the same stuff, and they are fighting very, very hard for team slots. So when you have to kind of choose one or the other, because like you need other units that do different things, like you want a defensive unit, you want another applicator. They are synergistic, but like in general, Lauma is going to take the place of Nahida because there aren't enough team slots for both of them to get in teams. Nahida and Lauma and Neela is a survival mission? Exactly, yeah. You're going to be wanting to run the I think what's the highest team right now? It's Nahida, Lauma, Baiju, Xingqiu. We're looking at a Risley anyways. Another not C1 Risley. This is crazy. The ratio, it's good. We're looking at a good Risley. This is a freeze Risley because we have no EM. Another triple crown. Beautiful. All these triple crowns. It is not nearly as clean. I love how fucking at the beginning of this Froggy was like, I was about to log off, and then I completely stalled for like 10-20 minutes talking about not their fucking builds. Sorry about that. I love stalling. Yeah, it's like still a very solid crit ratio. Not as clean as Navia's, although the energy recharge is. In freeze though, this is looking nice because you boost up to 58, depending on your uptime. Wanted to see one but ran out of primos. Unfortunate, it happens. At least we got C0. Skyward Atlas is pretty nice actually. I'm a fan of Skyward Atlas. This is freeze, right? I'm gonna be the next Digimon Onslaught boss with all these stall mechanics. No. I somehow have burning and electrocharge requirements. Trying to play with both freeze and melt, so I'm trying to generalist build. Yeah. It's like I think this is a much better build than freeze. Because you have a very good ratio in freeze, depending on your cryo resonance uptime. But I think you do just have very good uptime with Risley being your on-fielder. This is probably not that great in melt. Probably not that great in melt. Because your EM is a little lacking. I guess it really depends on you might have an EM buffer, you might have instructors going, which then could save you there. But you all then are also losing out on a fair bit of crit rate because you don't have cryo resonance going because you are melting. So I would honestly like, yeah, good freeze build. If you want to do a melt build, you can swap off the sands for something, an EM sands that has better crit rate rolls, and then you're solid. Because this, it's like it functions as a generalist build, but it is pretty significantly better as a freeze build. Can Sino solo the enemy? Asked someone with just his aura. Very good question. I'm just asked C2 and F only for Circons. Is lamp going on? Oh yeah, torch is usable, but if you have a Katane, use Katane, please. BP weapons are better for damage. Katane makes her have 0 ER needs. It's not 0, but it's low. Why are we saying Sino voice lines in chat? I don't have a problem. I'm just curious. Your sins weigh upon your soul. Yeah. Like in their Isley. Could be cleaned up for melt, but very solid melt build. Have an MHE in sand somewhere? I'll look. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Next one is a donation. Donation. Who is Claire? Claire Asheron. VT. Does VT mean VTuber? Or am I fucking brain rotted? Oh wait, I didn't copy it. There's the UID. There we go. Yep, okay. I'm brain rotted, but I'm also right. Claire Obscure! Holy shit, it's the real Claire Obscure. C2 and FNUs is contained better than BV weapons. Ability to burst consistently is easier. Ooh, actually, wait. What does an FOC2 do? I don't ever check constellations. After the burst, it will inflict punishment edict. Area electro damage. Consider lunar charge damage. Yeah. I would go... Like, you can build enough ER. She has about 160 ER needs. Without Katane. About 120 with an R5 at least. But, like, if you can get a good build on either the BP weapons, then do that. I just like Katane because it makes her easier to build. Because it lets you just go kind of full crit on her and need very little energy. But you do want to be bursting every rotation because, yeah, C2 makes burst better. It attacks as a big damage nuke to it. And, what's it called? You do it for the EM buff anyways, because she buffs herself with the EM and she benefits a lot from EM. Glory to the Shogun, glory to the Shogun. My sassy Kitsune wife can't be this cute. This is the real Raiden Shogun here. What did I say? Traveler, Shogun, Yaimiko? Okay. Well, we're already on Traveler, but we're actually gonna wait. Hold, actually, no, we're not gonna fucking wait. No, we're not gonna fucking wait. What is this build? What is this Traveler build? What are we doing? Swap between any element on my show, but I'd like Dendro for the utility. I'm seeing an... For Dendro, at least, I have to judge this, like... I have to judge this with the different builds. Yeah, this is a C3 Traveler is the first thing that caught my eye. Hello. 130 ER is something on Dendro Traveler. Is certainly something on Dendro Traveler. The ratio is nice. You are overcapped a tiny bit, not very much with Marechaussee. But haven't finished the Mirror Quest? Okay. Oh yeah, and physical damage bonus. A physical goblet. I'm kind of like fucking with it in an ethereal sense. Doesn't the sword heal? The sword does heal once every 5 seconds, right? Technically, because Marechaussee is every 6 seconds, right? No, it's 5 seconds. So I don't think that this can keep Marechaussee uptime. Laxo keeps some Marechaussee stacks. I think it could do 1 stack consistently. I don't know about 2. Because it happens once every 5 seconds, and Marechaussee expires after 5 seconds. I'm fucking with it. I am fucking with it. Keep a max stacks on field. I don't think it does. Well, maybe if you do, I don't know. Yeah, just get hit. Just get hit, and then you can keep up max stacks. But the thing is, it happens minimum every 5 seconds. It will usually be longer than like, because it activates on hit. You're not going to be hitting exactly every 5 seconds. So you're pretty much only consistently going to get 1 stack with it. Farina and Burning works too? Okay. Farina and Burning. This is a fucking build. This is a build. I wonder why not Electro Traveler? Because you're going physical damage bonus. Then you can be your own Electro unit to get Superconducts. Your energy needs can be a little less fucked because sorry. I'm not woke enough, chat. She generates the little, like, medallions that, you can pick them up. You get some flat energy from that. I'm fucking with the physical on-field DPS Traveler. It just doesn't make any sense for Dendro, is what I'm thinking. And it does make a little bit of sense for Electro. Zhongli heals with fire damage. True! Keep up Marechaussee with C6, C6 Zhongli. Oh, you hate Spurgeon? Oh yeah, the lamp explodes if you hit it with pyro. What a great character. Trans sisters. I'm so sorry, Lumine. I'm so sorry. I've misgendered the doll. Dendro feels better for my off-fielders? Oh yeah, I guess so. Probably makes for a better team with Dendro Traveler, but for this specific build, I would probably be running Electro Traveler. Super not Hyperbloom? Well, here's the thing, is like, yeah, you probably should go Hyperbloom, but I'm trying to play into the on-field, the Marechaussee 58% physical damage bonus Black Sword Traveler. I'm working within the confines of how the character is built. Let's Raiden next. Skyward Spine is decent. This is a Raiden ratio. We can't hate guys because her set doesn't give crit, her Ascension doesn't give crit, her weapon, well, this gives crit, but it's 8%, which is actually not the worst ratio. It's like a fine ratio then. 68, 120. I'm with that. That is a pretty solid Raiden ratio. We have an EM Goblet. We have an EM Goblet. Is this like a hybrid Raiden attempt? She does get a bunch of damage bonus passively from the set and from that Ascension passive of hers. And from her skill. So it's funny? Hydro 2 for my Quickstop Surf team. Hydro Traveler for the Skirk team is powerful. It's like, why not? It's hybrid? Okay. What teams are we running her in? Hybrid, usually you either want... Well, I mean, Scarlet Sands is the best one, but Sig is also decent. This, like, does look functional. Still live? Absolutely, still live. I love wasting time. It's been 4 hours. That's wild. Quickswap Skirk teams works. Quickswap Skirk works because she has a burst that deals a lot of damage. If you don't want to use on-field Skirk, you off-field Skirk. And I fuck with that. I think that's a cool design. If only she were more interesting in other ways. But we do love a burst Skirk. That's my favorite type of Skirk. Any team that lets her burst time on the field? Okay. I like it. The thing is, hybrid riding, I guess it's more of a universal build if you have Staff of Scarlet Sands. But why not? She triggers a lot of reactions in most of her driver teams. Because, hey, yeah. Don't fucking, what? I, like, completely lost track of my thoughts. Raiden was never the main DPS of her teams, is what I was going to say. She's always a driver. So, like, EM is always useful there. Jessica Sands with the Samira Chronicle. Beautiful. And then we can run a crit damage circlet, I'm guessing. Because, Jesus Christ, that thing gives so much crit rate. I'm a fan. I am a fan of the wacky Raiden builds. Now it's Yai Miko time. Yai Pico time. Ooh, holy shit. We're on 4-piece gilded. Oh, and we're in a pretty nice 4-piece gilded. ER doesn't matter because she never bursts anyways. Oh! She still doesn't burst anyways because she has a 22-second cooldown. But C2 is beautiful. C2 is lovely. He's been live so long. Filled out 3 forms. You guys aren't supposed to fill out more than 1 form. You're not supposed to do that. Let me check if I have people filling out multiple. Oh, another one off. Yeah, Bunny Gum, but you submitted for you donated. I prefer that, like, you won't get 2 reviews unless unless, you know, you donate for a second one. Boom. IRL life forms? Okay, cool. Sick. That's fine. You're allowed to do that. But also a PSA to everybody listening. Do we know for sure if Samara Chronicle? It's still a rumor. It's still very much a rumor, but it's gonna happen soon. Like, it's, if not, what's it called? If not 6.0, probably 6.1. So it's good to plan for. We just don't know exactly when it's gonna happen. Oh yeah, some low rolls here, which is a little sad. This feather could definitely be a lot better. Even the, like, a lot of these individual pieces could be a bit better. It's a very nice build overall. But I think, like, this could be looking around for a 2-piece build, or if you're just fucking farming gilded anyways, because I mean, you probably shouldn't, but it's not the worst set ever now, especially with, like, EM meta coming around. It's usable on some units. I would probably say look for a 2-piece because you do have some very good pieces. Like, this Sands is real nice. I'm a big fan of the Sands. The rest of them are pretty nice. The Sands is the standout to me. Their will, their lease, and a waiver. They made Sutu useless because they didn't know what to do with her. That was funky. That was funky. That was really good. That was a moment of all time. Like, gilded over troop for the on field. Yeah. Did I say golden troop? I don't play troop. Yeah, I'm just saying 2-piece instead of a 4-piece gilded, because 4-piece gilded is like meh, and this set, the pieces are solid, but they're nothing crazy. So you probably would be able to dig up something better out of a 2-piece. No 4-piece DF on Miko? No, no 4-piece DF on Miko. You could, but it's not that great. It's functional. Because the skill cooldown only ticks when it's off field, and also she doesn't get much value from the skill cooldown because she has higher than 100% uptime anyways. So she's just getting the reaction bonus, which is like fine, but it's not worth the 4-piece set. Because remember, as I said at the beginning of the stream, 4-piece sets are not that good, and you need to utilize the entire 4-piece set well. 4-piece DF on everything? Okay, fine, yeah, sure. But I would even go like I've occasionally gone a 2-piece troop, Miko. 4-piece DF Kazuha, true. That one's a banger. I like it. I do like it, but I think you could definitely benefit from going a 2-piece DPs. Our overall thoughts. Now we do another random, correct? Correct? Correct. And we are at 80 still, actually. No, we have got one more submission. One more submission. Another train. How you guys like that one? 35. Have we already done 35? We have already done 35. 35 was the first one we got. Regenerate. 68 is the one we just got. This is 68. This account is 68. Okay, 47. Why are we getting so many repeats? Is a new one. I believe? Yeah, Skirk Nouvellette. I have not looked at a Skirk today. This is Julie. Julie. I know Julie. Scara review? What happens? Oh my god, wait, Scara review. Yaya's Bay, pick 3, Yaya and Effa Raiden Scara. Ooh, okay, thank you. I will be doing that. I will be choosing Yaya and Effa Scara. Sorry, Raiden. But like, Scara review? I get the opportunity to look at a Scara? I'm not passing that up. Okay. So, yeah, this is Julie. Hello, Skirk Nouvellette. I don't know if Julie's here right now, but she always says hello. Like I swear half of her chat messages are hello. And that's fine. That's funny. I like it. We have a C1, we have a C1 R1, Crown Normals, mostly Burst. We like it. I am assuming because this is a C1 Nouvellette that this is being run with Farina, so I can excuse the low energy recharge. Double HP I am a fan of. Tiny bit low crit rate. Crit rate that annoys me. How much longer are you? I'm gonna go. I probably should. Well, how many donation reviews do I have? I don't think that many. I have right now 4 donation reviews. 5 donation reviews. Okay, thank you, Zach. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back and forth between random and review, and then eventually I'll like near the end of the stream, which probably around the 5-hour mark, I'll switch to just doing the paid ones. So it'll probably be like 5.5 hours in total, probably another hour. Yeah, a whole 85 reviews I'll do. Anyways, we're gonna look at this guy. So this is enough ER. All right, we now have another one. Thank you, Chelsea. Look at my Scara too. Fantastic. Maybe it'll be a little more than another hour. Make sure to hydrate. That's a good. Thank you. I have my water right here. Delicious. C1 Nouvellette. I am assuming it's played with Farina, so ER is low, but it's not enough ER without Farina. Crit rate's a little low. I think I already said everything. HP is looking weirdly low, but I think I'm just fucking spoiled. Like that's fine HP there. Good Nouvellette, except get more crit rate. I don't know where. Get more crit rate if you don't need the ER. That yap juice, indeed. The yap juice to refuel my my being. Where is Ben Sig? Get that R5 VP. True. It's so fucking hard to not overcap on that thing. What was the other one? It was Skirk. Skirk. Finale Skirk. Beautiful. Marechaussee. Okay, well now you have to decide. Because Nouvellette does not have enough ER to function without Farina, and Skirk is on Marechaussee, so she can't function without Farina. So you are gonna have to choose who gets Farina here. You can't play him on both sides. Like you can't play both units at once. Play both trust? Oh yeah, true. Well, actually, wait, holy shit. This is a level 7 skill, level 10 burst Skirk. Is this a fucking quick swap Skirk? A burst Skirk that you play on a Nouvellette team? That's a really good bit. If that's what's going on, that's a really fucking good bit. I really like that. 110 ER dead build. But yeah, this is just again, we have double attack. It might be. It might be. Isn't your signature set better for Berserker? It is. It is. But like, if you just don't care enough to farm that set, then Marechaussee works. So why not? We do not have Julie here in chat to confirm, but like, if this is what I'm fucking thinking it is, I love it. I adore it. This is a good ass bit. You play carry Nouvellette and burst Quickswap Cirque. Burst bot. It's not even burst bot because her burst does a lot of damage. This thing like it fucks shit up. I love like what if chat. What if I got Skirk and I only leveled her burst? What if I did that? Would you hate me? Would you hate me? Ooh, thank you, Pashukani's ghost. I'll also ask for my mid Veresa if I'm doing it. Okay, fuck yeah. I'll watch that. A 110 Skirk, yeah. Emblem Skirk. I should do that. I should do Emblem Skirk. This is what these streams are meant to fund. All of your guys' donations, I'm going to go right back into Burst Skirk. I don't fucking top up in this game. I also, wait. I think I'm out of Welkin. I think my Welkin ran out and I haven't refreshed it. I'm relatable, guys. I'm relatable. Come on. Look at that. Look at that, chat. Come on. No active Welkin. I'm relatable. 10-1-1 Skirk, but you must play Plunge. See, that's boring. Because I can do that with any unit. I could do that with any unit. Streamers... I'm not! Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. You know what? Fuck you guys. I don't think I am... Hold on. I don't think I'm at risk to showing anything anyways. But I'm gonna pop this stream up anyways for safety. Fuck you people. Is this what you want of me? Is this really what you want of me? Is this what I have to do to earn your respect? Is this what I must do? Oh, this is still up. I was gonna fucking do it anyways. It was just good to do it for the bit then. Believe me, isn't buying Welkin. Yep, unfortunately. You see, I can justify it. I can justify it now because I make money off this game. Okay, okay, okay. And also now, oh, I have, I almost have enough Genesis crystals to get it out, but not really. I still need another, I think I need 2 more rounds of Welkin to be able to buy an outfit. But I'll be able to buy an outfit! Should I do it, chat? What outfit should I get once I have enough crystals? It's Ganyu. I'm gonna get Ganyu. I'm not getting fucking Yelan skin. I don't like Yelan. And like this makes her look less. What's the word you fucking youngins use? Chopped? She looks a little less chopped. They saved her. The fuck ass Bob is a little bit better. Chopped Bob indeed. Yeah, yeah. Cunt with an X. This skin isn't very Chic Badger. This skin is not Chic Badger at all. What happened to Chic Badger? Where is Chic Badger? This skin is not very Chic Badger at all. She would get fucking thrashed by Chic Badger. Should I make Chic Badger an emote on the channel? I should make it an emote in the Discord, and I should make it an emote in the channel. Alright, I'm saving it right now. We're doing this. Save image. I love Chic Badger way too much. Why is nobody talking about Chic Badger? And why the fuck is it called Chic Badger? Tell me, why are they making an enemy called Chic Badger? Alright, where do I do this? I need to go to like memberships, edit my emojis. Oh wait, I have to fucking edit this. I need to cut out the background in, let's do this together, okay? Let's do this. Actually, never mind. It sounds like too much fucking work to like create a scene so you guys can see what I'm doing in GIMP. And yeah, this is gonna take like 5 seconds to do. So there we go. There is Chic Badger. Overwrite chicbadger.png. Oh my god, I have... Wait, no. How many emoji slots do I have? I have 8. Upload Chic Badger, please. Chic. Save and published. The aspect ratio must be 1:1. Fuck you. Image. Canvas size. We'll make it 150 by 150. Resize. Overwrite Chic Badger. Place image with new Chic Badger. There we go. Save and publish. Oh wait, I have to reload. Everybody reload so you can get your Chic Badger emote. There we go. Oh, Claire, again, thank you. Claire and Sweet Lolly, my cursed Farina. Beautiful. Yeah, yeah! We're Chic Badgering in chat. Yelan could fucking never. Yelan could never. I wish it worked. I need to make it so like the emote shows up on screen in my like my chat window thing. Why is that thing so cunty? It's insane. And I'm going insane over like I am one of the only people nobody else has mentioned Chic Badger. Why does it look like that? Why is it called that? So it's alright, yeah, absolutely you can get a part two. Is this still the same guy? It's still the same one guy, and he still has too many friends. Back to the reviews. Underscore sheet. No, sorry guys. Sorry guys. This doesn't work like Twitch. You have to actually be a member to get access to Chic Badger. What's the Chic Badger again? Chic Badger. There you go. This is wildlife being added to Genshin Impact in 6.0. Chic Badger. Okay. I'm locked in. This is a unit review stream, guys. This is a unit review stream. I know I just bought my Welkin and uploaded an emote, but was this a random or is this a paid? This is a random, right? Yeah, paid time. Who is paid? Wowzers, another 3 units. Oh, what did you say for Bunny Gum? What did you say? What did you say? It was Scara? Mizuki was one of them. Mizuki was one of them. I know that. Chlorine and Eva. Okay, so sorry. Bunny Gum. Bunny Gum. Let's get that UID over here. Womp. Don't mention that shot. So sorry. Look. The Wanderers have been taking over my fucking brain, okay? What does chic even mean? Chic isn't hip. Chic is an old thing. Chic is an old thing. We're looking up chic, guys. Chic. Conforming to the current fashion, stylish. Adopting or setting current fashions and styles. Chic Badger is the face of fashion. Setting current fashions and styles. Chic Badger is the forefront of fashion. Original and in good taste or form. Chic Badger is quite chic indeed. But there was a band called Chic who formed in 1972. Chiori power creep? No! Fuck! Chic Badger is gonna power creep Chiori. It's over. Okay. Anyways, Chlorand first, because Chlorand is the least interesting. Finale Chlorand! Crown skill. C1? Hello? What does C1 even do? It's pretty nice, okay? Right? Yeah, it's okay. There's an accident? Okay. Have you told her yet? That she's an accident? Okay ratio. Very good pieces all around. I think it's just the weapon and the no crit set is making it look a little worse than it actually is. I like more than 70. Top 3% overload. Yeah, no, it's fucking stupid. Like, you just have so much good stat value. Yeah, no, never mind. I can't hate. Not a single EM is a little crazy. But I guess that's what you do. Because you don't have very good ownership for her. Oh, yeah, also Clarion gives 20 crit rate. I forgot that. Yeah, so never mind. I'll shut up forever. This is a busted build. This does make sense as top 3% overload. So she doesn't have good overload ownership in overload teams, I don't believe. Because usually it's like she's applying way too much goddamn Electro, and then your off-field Pyro is going to be triggering overloads. Whether that be Toma, whether that be Shangling, whether that be PMC. They're usually, if you're building someone EM, it's usually them. Beautiful. Ether. Ether. Oh, this is, alright, this is a DPS one. That's a 89.7. We got a 90% crit rate on him. Tiny bit of EM in the subs. And EM Ascension, 81 out of 90. That's fine if it's a DPS build. Crazy ratio. R5 Widsith, we'd love to see it. Some decent attack rolls. No hatred. No hatred at all. These are just a ton of really fucking solid pieces. Jesus Christ the Feather on a really solid artifact set. C1. Both of our DPS EVAs have had C1 so far. I just want to point that out. Anyways, Crown of Skill. Get on that. When is my first 5-star? I want Clarion so fucking bad. She seems very cool. She's like Sino, but she rotates shorter. And she doesn't need as much energy. And the best units are like Sino. Like, Inefa? Off-field Sino. No, she's not Electro Emily. Nobody's ever fucking said that in their entire lives before. But, off-field Sino. Lunar Troll make Aoife and Mizuki meta? True. Real. I mean, Lunar Charge has already helped Aoife a lot. Emily just off-field Dendro Sino? True! Everybody's Sino. Ever real was going? I don't believe so. I don't believe so. Right? Sethos Mo- yeah, no. I see your submission, Sethos Moika. We did not get that. Aoife nice. Aoife no complaints. Mizuki! VV. Jesus Christ. Sig. Crowned. Yeah, okay. Yep, we're glorping out. I see why that is your profile picture. Sig preserve to 14. Yeah, Sig combined with a 4 passive. That is a lot of Mizuki. That is a lot of Mizuki. That is very much Mizuki. Oh yeah, and Hakushin Ring is the real Mizuki signature, but Sunny Morning Sleepin', it sucks, but it's funny. So, hoping for some constellations so she can become usable. C6 in 2030, real? You going for C1 on the selector? One would have to assume. Jesus! Fuck you. Fuck you. I know this isn't doing like a ton with the overall build, but like, fuck you. Yup, hell yeah. Hell yeah, we love Mizuki pickers. I would have been a Mizuki picker if I didn't get her. I might have actually kept going with C1 Dea. Oh my fucking god. We already looked at this Dea. And I got mad before. Alright, yeah. It's Mizuki, so she's never gonna do a ton, but like pretty nice for a Mizuki. And submitted, yeah, one person submitted a Twiggy Twig. Remember the Amos? We had an Amos Twig. And I was like, yeah, I think Stringless will just fix the build. Wonderful units. Beautiful, wonderful units. Mizuki can be a great buff to all field swirlers. Yeah! She still probably wants to be the one on VV for that, and then put your other units on like Gilded. It doesn't really matter that much. I guess actually you would want to put her on Gilded for the more EM, so she can buff them more. She's like okay for buffing off-field swirls. It's just that buffing off-field swirls isn't a particularly strong like thing. Any Chaskis yet? There was a Triple Crown one. I didn't really look at it because they didn't submit it. They didn't ask for me to look at their Chaska. Lovely. Was that it? Was it those three? These three beautiful, lovely units that I don't think I have any comments on? Yeah. Back to a random. Back to a random. We have 87 submissions. Submissions are slowing down. Good. Wait, I think I just rolled 84 and I skipped it. Is Taji? I don't know how to pronounce that name. I'm sorry. I've been seeing you in chat. Tajih. Didn't you already do a donation? Or you also did a donation? Yes, you did do it. Counts as a donation. Okay. Randomly rolled you, but also did a donation. I paid some pick one up. Okay, cool. Appreciate it. I got 48. 48 is Ald length. Ald length. That makes me think that that is not how I Wanderer. That's not how I should pronounce that, but that's how it was spelled. That is how it was spelled. There he is. Okay, so who are the other units? It was Wander and Nefa Any. Okay. Who is going to be the Any? Who is going to be the Any? It's going to be the Sino. It's... Oh, chat. Oh, chat. We've got a fucking 105 ER TF Sino. Ooh, R5 out of the fjords. This is my goat. This is my goat. This is my fucking guy right here. Oh, look at this lovely, lovely Sino. He needs double ER. He is not functioning without double electro. This is my boy right here. This looks like my Sino. And he works if you fucking double electro. He needs no ER if you're double electro. It's crazy, especially TF because you skill spam and skill generates particles. TF Sino with double electro needs next to nothing. This is my boy. Oh, this is my boy. But he does kind of need double electro is the thing. Flop sands. Ooh. Oh, wait. That's a big attack roll. That's interesting. Attack roll doesn't like hurt. He still has good attack scalings. 999. But I did think that was a crit rate roll, which would have been much nicer. Not that he really needs it. I'm a fan. I'm a fan, especially onset fucking goblet. Ooh. And if I mentioned for double electro, yeah, I'm gonna look at a Nefa I think last. Because Wanderer, ooh, hello. Did we? No cons on Sino. C6 Wanderer though, triple crown. On the set, on the funny set. This is why we're running flop sands on a Sino. Because we have farmed the shit out of this set. How's an Nefa Sino? A Nefa Sino fucks. Because it's double electro, it meets his ER needs, it gives him a shield. She lasts like long enough for his rotation. I do enjoy me some good Nefa Sino Quick Bloom. Blah, blah, blah. So R1 Sig 80 is this? I don't think the person who this is in chat. I don't think they've said anything. But I'm wondering if this is like a, because his Ascension passive gives him 20 crit on Cryos roll, right? So I don't know if this is that. 80 is fine. 80 is more than functional. Just I'm wondering if it's like actually secretly 100, in which case this is insane. Real strong. I'm liking the attack rolls here. I'm liking the everything here. Scara doesn't need a lot to function, and he has all of this. He has everything. Only various duration. Yeah, Eh, he has a few little issues. It's like his inability to quick swap is a little rough. His duration being a little long can hurt. I don't know. I fucking like playing Sino, so I overlook way too many of his weaknesses. C4, you can get the 20 crew. Oh, yeah. C4 is random chance, is the thing. Just reset for it. Yeah. Yeah, I guess if it's random chance, you do just reset for it. Does he have C6 Faros on? I would hope. I would fucking hope. It's possible. I have C6 Faros on and no Animo carries? That's an oxymoron. You have C6 Faros on. That's an Animo carry right there. You have Lanyan C1? Yeah, this boy does it right. This boy is good. Let's. Who was the other one? It was an Effa. Of course it was an Effa. Missive and Effa. Missive. Hello, Missive. This is a 90, so this is the ratio, and that's a good ratio on tenacity. Tenacity. Tiny bit low ER, but I guess like if you're running an Effa Sino, then your needs for both of them are kind of met. Nice. What leveled? Scofier and an Effa, no cryo. Scofier, oh, Shenhe. We had Shenhe, no cryo carries. Ah! We'll just build Chongyun and make anybody into a cryo carry. No EM subs? Oh, no EM at all. You get a little bit from Missive. You get 96 from Missive, but it has bad uptime. She also will get EM from the passive. So she'll, like, that'll be a nice chunk of EM. You probably want a little bit more EM, but, EM kind of, no, EM is not useless with Lunar Charge. So her Lunar Charge talent damage scales with EM, and the Lunar Charge reaction scales with EM. They both scale off crit more, but you do want, like, essentially build your Lunar Charge carries as vape carries. Like, you build them with a little bit of EM. That's the move there. Not like a ton. You don't need to stack like 500 EM on them, but like the 300 mark, you're good with that. The thing is, this dude's getting like, what, 150-ish EM off the burst, and another 96 off this, but it's bad uptime. I'd say it's like fine for now, but you could look for a few more EM subs. But you might not even want to, because the rest of the stuff is quite good. The rest of the stuff is quite good. And also if you're running her, like, with, like, once Not Cry comes out and we get the better instructors, if you're running her with someone who's buffing instructors, it's like, then I think she's almost, like, fine on EM. She doesn't even care about it anymore. But it's nice. We fuck with it. We fuck with it, we fuck with it. Could be a tiny bit low on ER depending on the team, but the rest of it is real nice. I'm a little... I don't know why I'm jealous of this crit ratio. I guess no crit rate set, or no crit set, no crit weapon. It is pretty impressive. Is that... That is then donation time. Donation time. Taji time. Taji is... Kokumi Yaenefa. Still building her weapon. An Effa weapon, I assume? My turn, yes. Am I getting your name right? That's what I'm assuming it as. I'm like Kokumi first. An Effa's weapon is okay. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful talents. One fit? I mean, look, I fucking hate Kokumi ER needs just because of how terrible, like, her skill sits in place and it generates particles, and if someone walks out of the skill, it stops generating particles. So I, like, always do way too much ER on her. That's a lot of good ER subs, though. 150 in subs is nice. And I guess with Prototype Amber, it would be enough. Crit damage. No crit rate rolls is really nice on this. Hyper carry driver, baby. Okay. 16 EM. Damage bonus goblet. Healing bonus circlet. Good amount of HP rolls. Burst of rotation? Okay. Yeah, I guess Amber gives energy too. So this works. Yeah. Beautiful, beautiful. We do love Kokomis. Somehow top 2% on Akasha because nobody fucking builds their Kokomi like for this purpose. I always have my Kokomi on Tenacity. And she's still like top 5%. It's ridiculous. Just like by having a good ratio with your stuff, Kokomi can really like launch up the ranks. Because so many people use their Kokomis. They have them on broken builds because they stopped using her, or they have her on like weird shitty Tenacity builds. And they don't give her the proper stats that she needs. Nice. Lycan. Kokomi, Inefa, and who was the last? Yai. Okay, it was Yai. We'll Yai it up. Another gilded Yai with like the same ratio and the same ER. And a similar amount of EM. Hello. There's a Lost Prayer. This one... The stats are looking a lot better on this one, though. I don't understand how that works. Because there's, like... Such a fucking... Oh, hello. Well. Get that leveled. That could be a big thing right there. That's probably what it is. Yeah, this is gonna be like a... This will probably be a very good looking build once that is fully leveled. Because there are not many dead stats at all. You might be able... Like this one, I still am going to say you might be able to find a better two-piece set. But, this one, it's definitely a lot more questionable. Like, you might not have it. Depends on, like, what other stuff you've been farming and how long you've been farming it for. Real solid. Yeah, just level 90 the freaking weapon. You got it. Anything else that really stands out to me? I'm like trying not... You donated, so I'm trying not to make this unbelievably fast and give no useful advice. This is like, eh. The sands could definitely be improved. 20, like 3, 4 CV, 25-ish. And then energy recharge isn't that great. Isn't the Widsith better? Usually the Widsith is better. It mostly just depends on the artifacts that you have. And also Lost Prayer is better for on-field EI. Better 2Ps, but oh yeah. Same thing happened with me. Inefa poached my Yai's 2Ps. This is solid for now. Sans is looking like the most upgradable. Because the ER is not that useful on her. Because she'd only burst every other rotation anyways. And then it was Inefa last. Inefa. Fractured Halo. Yeah, you said you're leveling this up. And then once this gets leveled up, you'll easily... You have a fucking level 60 weapon and you already almost have 2,000 attack. Very nice ratio. The rolls... Hold on, though. Yeah, I don't know. This isn't a very good piece. This is nice. Oh, actually, wait, that's crit rate. This is fucking insane. Okay, yeah, this is a very good piece. 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 It's just the sands. It's just the sands. Which is not very good. And you know that. 2 of Inefa's weapons? What does this do? After the equipping character creates a shield while the effect is active. What is... So it's just a basic 5-star stat stick for him, isn't it? Doesn't stack, yeah. And it doesn't stack also because he can't trigger the other effect because he doesn't create a shield. So it's just 24% attack and some good base stats on him. I'm wondering if the R5 craftable is better, especially if you refine the Fractured Halo. Not saying you should refine the Fractured Halo, but I don't really think it has many good uses right now aside from in FA. I would still hold off for a little bit. Doesn't stack in general like co-op? Okay, maybe you might. Like, because if you refine it, then everybody gets a higher lunar charge damage boost, and then Flynn's can go on a weapon, like a 4-star craftable, that will then be better for his personal damage, while also getting a bigger boost from NF's refined weapon. Or you could refine it and put it on Flynn's. I would definitely check calcs on that, because I imagine, like, the craftable is fucking cracked. Let me check this out. It's 48 lunar charge damage bonus on a 510 base attack with 41% attack. That is fucking nuts. An FSC1 R5 for maximum lunar charge buff. True! 50% lunar charge at RT, yeah. Craftable is subject to the nerf hammer. That's why I said I'm like, don't do it just yet. Don't refine at the moment, because things could change. Maybe new units will come out that would want to use this, but I doubt that'll happen. But like I wouldn't plan on leveling. I just would say don't level the second one, at least for a little bit, because you might end up refining it. Just don't touch the other Fractured Halo. That's best. Rest in peace, 400 EM Event Catalyst. We will miss you. It's still, like, fine. Candace can trigger the passive, yes, but, like... Really? Really? Are you doing that? Like, just because Candace can trigger the passive, will you be putting Fractured Halo on Candace and running Candace in your Flynn's teams without an FA? Will you be doing that? Now an FA is yeah, an FA4 crazy, an FA4 strong, with the fucking level 60 Fractured Halo. Yeah, Yume Glorpzuki will love the Event Catalyst with that fat ER substat. It's like... It's such a fucking nerf. It's like, I guess it's not, because you can't just... It's annoying. It's really annoying for the most part. Because, like, it's still not a bad weapon. A fuckload of ER and a fuckload of EM are good things, but it's nicer when a weapon goes all in on one stat. Maybe if Abyss begins to show lunar charge on both sides, you know... No, that's not happening. They're not doing that. They are never shilling a lunar charge on both sides, because you are supposed to play all the lunar charge units in the same team. They have one lunar charge boss in Stygian. They're going to have one side of Abyss that's lunar charge. It might be useful in Imaginarium, but, like, I don't think you need two fucking Fractured Halos for Imaginarium at that point. It also depends on, like, what other stat sticks you have, because maybe your Fractured Halo could be another, like, it could just be a general stat stick, because it's not a bad general stat stick. It's just that for Flynn specifically, I think the non-cry weapons are going to be better. But units who don't have it, like, it's a fucking attack percent polearm. It's an attack percent polearm with a crit damage substat that gives attack percent in the passive. So, like, a lot of units can use it. Just, like, they won't be... Whatever. hold off on refining Fractured Halo, and also hold off on leveling the second Fractured Halo. Looks like just deathmatch or fab if not fractured. Yeah, alright, maybe you do just keep the second Fractured Halo as a generic weapon. Yep, it's Emily's weapon, but better. Same stat line, crit damage instead of crit rate, it just gives more attack. It just gives more attack. Random review time. Random review time. I think this is gonna be my last random review, maybe. Let me check how many paid are left. Let me check how many paid are left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah. Never mind. This is gonna be the last. Or not. Never mind. This is gonna be the last random review. Last random review. We have 88 submissions. And the last randomly generated view is number 18. Is Air Tempest. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so poetic. For Chiori, Dory, and Farina. I've already seen your Dory. But we gotta look at it anyways. Oh, you're the real Toma. Okay, fuck, I didn't realize that. Okay, sick. So, I'll do Farina first, because Farina's the most boring. Alright, it's not as funny as the official, but, like, you still gotta get a better ratio than that. I know I'm the crit rate sales day. But, this is a little too far in one direction. Hydro damage goblet, too, is interesting. 34. You got a lot of HP subs that look. You have a lot of HP subs. Okay. Level 81 Farina. Yep, level 81 Farina is a choice. You have a lot of HP subs, so I do understand the Hydro damage goblet. It's not the craziest thing in the world. You do have a little bit of dead rolls on it. 3 whole dead rolls. You fucking idiot. But it's what? 30, almost 40 crit value? It's 35-ish? Yeah, 35-ish. Find my home, I thought I would regret it. Yeah, I refined my my primordial Jadewing Spear, and I usually just like I feel like I never have a situation where I want to use 2 Jade Spears. It's weird. I mean, I'm fine swapping weapons is the thing. But that can be a thing. If you hate swapping weapons, you can keep 2 copies of a 5-star weapon. It's generally that just 5-star refines are really bad for damage. They don't provide very much, but it's like if you weren't going to use the other 5-star anyways, why not? Anyways, interesting. We definitely want some more crit damage rolls. I do love this circlet. But honestly, no. Get more crit damage rolls on the sands. This is a reroll piece if ever there was one. I don't actually think Air Tempest is here right now. Air Tempest has not said anything. You watch this. Are you still accepting bribes? I will always accept bribes. I will always take bribes. I'm corrupt. I'm evil. The crit police does accept bribes. Goody Arls. Yeah. Interesting build. I think you'll be able to get an HP goblet. A better HP goblet soonish. And that'll get you up to what? That still won't hit 4K, I don't think. Chic Badger bribes? Chic Badger. On Shan. Oh, yeah, our poor Skyward Atlas on Shan Yun. Hey, they give her elemental damage bonus and the favor of the skies. That's what matters. Funky build. Who are the other units? I've already forgot. It's Dori and Chiori. Chiori! Harbinger Chiori, C2. We actually need ER for the C2 Chiori, don't we? I think we do want a little bit of ER for the C2 Chiori. And this, it's not accounting for Harbinger or Dawn, so that's 90. Fuck. That is 90 crit rate. That's real nice. C2 Golden Troop is a choice. What's wrong with C2 Golden Troop? What is wrong with C2 Golden Troop? We love Golden Troop. These are also pretty nice Golden Troop pieces. A lot of defense rolls. A lot of defense rolls. I suppose ahead if you use burst. You do get more burst damage with Husk. But this is a level 6 burst. This is a level 6 burst. And also, you don't burst for the burst damage with C2. You burst for the other doll that it summons, which is skill damage. So this makes complete sense. For silly characters. Okay, Penguin, you got it. Chic Badger, Chic Badger. Husk propaganda? This might be Husk propaganda. I think like they're probably fairly equal. They are probably pretty equal with each other. And if you don't want to farm Husk because you already have good troop pieces, pop the fuck off. But since we're rocking a level 6 burst, yeah. We have another Emily and Ifanavia. Another Islander. So many Islanders in chat today. Okay, Chiori is looking nice. Chiori, she might need more ER. Any experts? Any experts in chat? But you play her with another Geo anyways because you need to for C1. So, probably not that dire. She's only a 50 cost. It is 1 a.m. on the island. Oh god, what are you people doing? What are you people doing? Let's check Dory. Let's look at Dory. Let's respect this Dory. We've got a fucking R5 event weapon. We've got an R5 event weapon. Husk or C2 is wasted is crazy. (1:51 a.m.) 5:30 a.m. What are you people doing? What are you people doing? Yeah, we got a Flame Forge inside. We got our R5. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. No ER needs ever. Ever. She doesn't need that. We got a C6, of course. Why are we Friendship 5? Look, man, if you're watching this VOD back, you know what? I might even just ask you in the fucking Discord because I know who you are in the Discord. Why are we Friendship 5 Dory? I've never noticed that. Interesting talent levels. Interesting talent levels. Triple EM, of course. This is a hyper chat Dory or something like that, right? Yeah, I know who you are is a threat. That is a threat. Hella freaking EM. Beautiful Dory. Beautiful Quick Bloom Dory. Hyper chat, yeah, guys. Hyper Bloom and Shatter. That's the best Dory team. Hyper Chat Dory. You guys must be fake Mies fans if you don't know about Hyper Chat Dory. I'm gonna be talking about that shit. I'm making a Dory 101 and I'm gonna be talking about that shit. Yeah, Shat Beto is dead. Yeah, I don't think that. Also, hold on. No. I actually do have something to mention. Fucking 49-114 ratio on Dory on a triple EM build on Flameforge Insight? That is fucking insane. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Hyperchat sounds like a bad case of diarrhea. Yeah, it does. Stop shortening Shatter? No! That's the point. We got some HP rolls, and those are not useless on her. Should I build my C6 Dory? Yes. You'll get a guide in a few weeks when Dory is on that Flynn's banner. Lovely Hyperchat Dory. Love to see it. Alright, now we're going after just the paid ones. Just the paid ones. This is June. Says meow. June says meow. What did June submit on the form? Wanderer! Wanderer, Risley, Yoimiya. I'm a mid-normal attack character lover. So true. So fucking true. So real and also true. Oh, perfect. I don't have to remember the units because they're the only ones here. Double Crown, same stat levels as me, 89, 208. So this is not a Cryo Wanderer. We're on the set. Beautiful, beautiful. Got some good attack rolls. Got a tiny bit of ER. That's kind of all he needs. Hypershotting so hard. Hyperchat players built it so they can say they're playing Hyperchat just to say the funny word. I made up the word Hyperchat. Nobody fucking uses Hyperchat except me. If you see other people saying Hyperchat, they got it from me. Flop off piece? Of course it's a flop off piece. Also it's... Maybe it is a bit of an actual flop, but it's fucking desert on... or... What? It's Wanderer on Desert Path. Of course it's gonna be a flop off piece. This is just what makes sense. I'm liking the circlet. I know it's bad rolls. I know it's bad crit rate rolls, but I'm liking it with the flat attack and the regular attack. Hello, Crikey fan. You're gonna love a lot. We got so many Islanders in chat. You're gonna have so much fun here if you love people saying crikey. Chucked my chopped twink on SR? SR? Hold on. Is Marshose better for Wanderer now? Cause you're probably gonna run him in Farina teams, right? Yes? This is terrible. This is terrible. What the fuck? I might start running. Because I realized my Shimenawa's build is mid. Oh, yeah, I know it always has been. I just don't fucking play Wanderer. I'm so sorry, guys. I don't think about Wanderer very much. It's 50%. If Shimenawa's does have its own leaderboard. Hey, guys, let's find out. Does Marashose have a leaderboard on Akasha? Take your bets, take your bets. Take your bets. My Wander, where's my Wander? He's probably on some shit ass build somewhere. Does it say cringe or does it just say Wander? Hey, where the hell is he? Have I not uploaded my Wander? This is fucking hilarious. I have not uploaded my Wander. Builds. What? Show me Wander. Show me Wander. Who has Wander on there? I guess I could just input this UID. And look at the Wander leaderboards. Boom. Hee hee, cute girl. Wanderer. Hello, Wanderer. Top 1%. We fuck with it. So the leaderboards. Oh, the leaderboards don't account for artifacts, do they? It's only for weapons. Let's just check who is good on those builds. Or who... Everyone's on Desert Path. Everyone is on Desert Path. Oh, because the team doesn't fucking have Farina. Are there any Farina teams on the Wander leaderboards? Probably not. Probably not. No, there are not. I love Akasha. I love Akasha. Old ass leaderboard. Yep, and they never update leaderboards. We can tell because Eula definitely does not have a leaderboard that has C6 Nahida on it. I'm losing it. I'm fucking losing it. Okay. Mid-normal attacker number 1 is quite good. Just because Mika is usable in them. Mika, Mika! We love you, Mika! Another double crown. We love all the normal attackers who empower their normal attacks by pressing E. We love them. Hello? Hello, Ratio? Hello, Ratio? Beautiful. Oh my god, attack rolls. Beautiful rolls, beautiful rolls. I love it. EM, don't know what team this is. It's real Jenny Yoimiya, right here. This is her. Jenny, whatever her last name is. 100, 200, not good enough? Yeah, you make a point. You make a point. Is he on an overload team? Ooh. Look, I love it. I love what's going on here. Unfortunately, EM Sans is better in overload team. That doesn't mean you have to do it. That doesn't mean you have to do it. But it is technically better. Keep fucking with this though. Because it's like it's not better by that much. Oh really? Yeah, it's unfortunate. Her multipliers are just that low. That getting a good crit build on an 8. Also, she does get a lot of external attack buffs in overload teams, which does you know, contribute to attack being worse on her because she gets a little bit oversaturated with it. But EM is often better. 61 EM, it's like not bad. You're not gonna be getting very good overloads with that. But you might do a little bit more. Back to Shim domain. Getting emblem pieces with it. You do not have to do that. You do not have to do that, by the way. You can just stick with this build and it'll probably still be okay. But EM is unfortunately better. Risley, everyone's got a... Oh, you don't got a Sig, so sorry. These two got Sigs, though. Another double crown, and a C1! Would UAV be better as an Electro unit so she can aggravate like Sethos? Yes. Yeah, probably. I don't know. Because she can do melt stuff. She can do vape stuff. Probably would be better. I'm not good enough at math to actually figure that out, but I feel like it wouldn't be that far off. Ratio is pretty nice. We like that. 91%. 226. Good crit damage rolls. Attack. EM. Hello. 117 in substats. Are super chest current? No. Super chest shouldn't be disabled. Donating for... I'm only doing donation reviews now, so donating is still open. This is a lovely. This could be a decent hybrid build. Like, you're not overcapping by too much in freeze, and you have a decent amount of EM for melt. That seems... Yeah. She does some, like, fucked up melt combos with Ciel and Escoffier where they, like, alternate applying cryo. It's odd, but it's funny. It's a subathon if you donate it. I guess it is a subathon, because I will go until the reviews are over. And the reviews are donation based. Do you saw them when I get bored of the team? Okay, perfect. Yeah, this is a nice hybrid build you got going here. I do appreciate this. Level 9 friendship. Okay, they get the level 10s. As they deserve. I don't have any problems really. Except maybe the goblet I think you could very easily improve. Because you only have a few good rolls on it with the EM and the crit damage. And that's your off piece there. But everything else is looking really nice. Ideally get something that still has a little bit of EM so you do have that EM to be able to do melt. But yeah. The cryo damage goblets don't exist. I'm missing my... Why is my fucking... There we go. I'm here to piss everybody off. Oh, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. I'm here to piss everybody off. What is this, CV? Well, I'm doing math. Plus 14.8. That's a 40 CV. With 2 rolls of EM. It's a low roll, but sorry, I also do not have good cryo damage goblets. That's the only good one I have, and I got it pretty recently, so I need to fucking flex it. It is required of me. There we go, Nahida fuck you emote. Getting its full use. Chic Badger. Chic Badger don't care. You know, like the picture, like the lion roaring at the monkey? Imagine that, but with Nahida fuck you and Chic Badger. The lion, the Chic Badger does not care when the Lesser Lord, I don't know. You guys come up with a joke for me. I give you enough to work off of. 6,000 more? Shut up! I'm doing things with it. I'm a busy day. Busy Izzy says Chaska and Anefa. Absolutely. Chaska and Anefa. I'm loving all the Anefa reviews we're getting today. I'm loving all the Anefa reviews we're getting. Now we've got Cat Cameo. Cat Cameo is up with Anefa. Yeah. Not enough Sethoses? We could do with a few more Sethoses. But I'm fine with the Anefas. Cat Cameo wants... Oh, pick 3 Yai, Anefa, Raiden, Scara. So we're doing Yai, Anefa, Scara. Actually, you know what? Scara is not that interesting of a unit when it comes to build. So, maybe I do want to do Raiden? No, I'll do Scara. I've already clicked Scara. I'm doing Scara. Seto says. Yeah, Seto says. You my Anefa made me go and fix her ER. What is it now? What is it now? I could go... Hold on. I'm looking it up. $133. Does that need a refresh? Nope, 133. That's still functional. I still fuck with that. This is a double Electro ER. Which it, like, yeah, 114 was unusable almost. But this is very good in double Electro. And 97 crit rate, hello. I love the ratio. Love the ratio. I know it's not that good, but this is a very me ratio. This is like basically the ratio I have on my NFA. Mine is... Oh, never mind. This is my on-field NFA build. It's 9190. Can't flex that hard. Okay. Woo. Built him for cryo. Oh, built him for cryo? Oh, yeah, please. Please. Then he gets 87. 87's perfectly fine. Putting on a Lost Prayer. Skyward Atlas isn't horrible. I know people don't really like it. The only reason I never leveled my Skyward Atlas is because I got Lost Prayer first. and Lost Prayer is a better general stat stick, but Skyward Atlas is still fine. It gives damage bonus by default. Gives attack. That's a useful stat. High base attack. Argonaut he's still on 190 ER. C5 aura on 190 ER. So yeah, that's a good ratio with the cryo. What units are we running? What cryo unit are we running? Triple crowned. And otherwise, we got okay attack rolls. Don't ever need ER for anything. I'm gonna swap over to some of the others. Inefa? Was Inefa one of the choices? Am I already forgetting? Inefa was. But we're gonna do Yai first. Sig Yai! C6 Sig Yai! Hello! Double crowned. 1313. Beautiful. Fucking beautiful. Two piece. Oh my god. Oh, good lord. Oh no, that's a dead roll. I don't know what I'm looking at. But still. It's like you've got a few dead rolls and that's all I can complain about. 40 CV flower. 40 CV feather. Like 35 timepiece with EM and a little bit of ER. This is another, like, this is like 38 HP, but whatever. Flat attack is good. And then 21 crit damage, 15 attack. I love my attack rolls on Yai because she's off field so much. So she really can benefit a lot from attack rolls. A little bit more ER. I fuck with this Yai. Think Layla nowadays? Okay. That makes sense. I mean, it doesn't matter for the Wanderer build what cryo unit you're going to use, but, just wondering about the team. Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful, lovely, wonderful Yai Miko. She is that bitch. She makes this shit happen. My two piece would break it. Yeah. Two piece is absolutely better. I mean, Golden Troop only barely pulls ahead, and that's only when she's off field at C0. And yeah, cons do a little bit for Varus, do they? Well, C5 buffs it. This gives you some energy. Nice. Beautiful. And that Sig. I'm liking. Okay, and then it was last Inefa. Inefa! Home. Good attack. We're on double attack. We're on a 4-piece Gilded Dreams. We have a little OER, but this is very functional. The ratio, quite. Yep, we like that one. We like that one. That's ridiculous. Those are some real fucking good crit rolls. EM is good, especially with the buff from A4. Might as well rename the stream Inefa reviews. I'm fine with getting all these Inefa reviews. I put Inefa as the thumbnail for a reason. This is a cracked out the fucking wazoo Inefa, and it's on a 4-piece. You did a 4-piece with all this bullshit. It's like, if anything, tiny bit of ER, but I think in double Electro she's fine. And the what the fuck? Oh, you're getting a lot from the set. But then you're getting a lot with the set. So you don't need much EM. Run it with the eye? Alright, beautiful. Die turrets do generate a lot of particles. Yeah, wonderful Inefa in double Electro. If you want to use her outside of that, you're gonna have to swap to something with a little more ER, but as of now, wonderful. What the fuck? I love how the Wanderer was like, I started on the worst unit. Not that he's bad. I mean, Wanderer is bad, but the build is pretty nice. Sorry, Wanderer fans. I'm just being honest. So sorry, Wanderer fans. And then, Jesus, these two are fucking insane. Where she... I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I was just like, I was not prepared for how fucking insane these two builds would be, is what I'm saying. Lost prayer, but no one would put it on. Wolf's Gravestone from Mawika is a bit of a fake weapon, but I guess it's fine. It's a decent stat stick. What do we have next? What do we have next? What do we have next? Zach ZDR for Aoife and or is it just for Aoife? I believe it is just for Aoife. Here we go. Here's UID. Here is UID. Aoife, and Anefa. Alright, yeah. Swag. One of the Mika Schmidt main subreddit recently, and they all pulled the Scopiate sig for their DPS Mikas. Aww. I gotta love my Mika fans. I gotta love my Mika fans. Hello, Emily. Hello, C2 Emily with Sig. As a C3 to C6 Constellation Wanderer against current meta. He kind of doesn't stand a chance, really. Wanderer is just like so kind of meh as at a baseline that like his constellations aren't the best. He'll work. He'll work. You'll be able to clear with him. You just might have some issues. I really I'm mad about Wanderer being bad too because I like Wanderer. R2 Emily Sig I pulled a double on a temple. Second worst double ever. What's wrong with R2 Emily Sig? That's more energy. You have to build less ER on her. Got no Escoffier reviews so far. This is the best day of my life. Aoife. Crit EM hybrid build. Hello? All these EM substats? Hello? Okay. Decent attack. Good ratio. This could definitely be a tad higher. Oh, we got a C6 here. We have got a C6. You could definitely push these both a tad higher, but like I do really maybe you couldn't with the hybrid build thing that you've got going on. I fuck with it. Wait, is she on a two-piece? She is on a two-piece. Cracked. We love two-piece, Emily. Right circle has no crit subs. Oh my god. Yeah. The attack is nice. Also, I'm assuming this is an Anefa team, so you are not you're not getting an external attack buff. You are getting an EM buff from her. Although he's not gonna fucking deal any damage unless you have Farzan on the team. He can deal fine talent damage, so the attack doesn't matter that much. I would, yeah, maybe look for some more crit damage or EM subs on a crit rate circlet. Thought the Lost Prayer from Standard is assigned to get Wanderer. You can just get the character. You're gonna have a rough time playing him and clearing current content with him, but it's possible. Like this is just like I like the character and I wish he was better, but I'm like this is a fair warning. I don't fucking hate Wanderer, but it is a little bit funny to bully him. C6 Eva is welcome. All right, yeah. So yeah, I assume there's no Farazan. I want to test out some Farazan Aoife and Efa stuff. I want to see how that works out. That could be fun, and do like a hybrid EM crit attack build. It's probably not gonna be fucking good, and I might not have the artifacts for it, but it could be interesting. It could be interesting. Oh, okay. C3. The C3 Farazan is a little painful. VV on field even with an F. Oh, actually, yeah. That's what the fuck am I talking about? Is you do want VV in the team. You absolutely want VV in the team, and I respect the. That's why I wanted to do Farazan IFA stuff, is because then you can do IFA on Codex, and Farazan on VV, because you want a res shredder. You certainly do want a res shredder, and IFA is the easiest res shredder that you can get. But I don't know. And like run sucrose as well. Double animo. Never farmed VV in my life. All my pieces stink. Well, yeah, there it is. Doesn't have to be a domain sync. I would go for strongboxing VV because maidens. You don't really need maidens for much. It's good on Bennett and Farina teams, and that's it. Varka might get a 5-star version of Farazan. Hear me out. Varka might be a 5-star Farazan. It's not happening, but what if it did? And also more like a 6-star Farazan, because Farazan is already a fucking 5-star. That unit is stupid. That unit is ridiculous. I don't even like Moika. I'm pulling for her and premium team as a meta. Don't do that. Don't pull units just for meta. Pull units that you enjoy. Because there are... Oh, my tab just crashed. What the fuck? Hello. I might close off some other tabs that I have open. There we go. Play units that you like. Because there are also multiple options for meta now. Like Skirk and Escofia are meta. As well as Mawika. Inefa is meta. Hold on. I'm losing my mind. Inefa is meta. This character is meta. Pull for her. Build her if you like her. I already have Mav and Seat Lolly. Here's the thing. Off-field Mav and, I don't know, Gaming Seat Lolly. Like, Mav is still a good unit for an off-fielder. If you don't enjoy playing her on field, don't play her on field. You are not beholden to the content. There is nobody holding a gun to your head saying, if you don't clear Abyss, I will kill you. I will turn you into hamburger meat. Sell Mav to the lowest bidder, true. No one told me You're it's coming in hot with that daddy shit again. No one told you gotta get the notifications in the Discord if you want to get that. Power Traveler's team. No, Power Traveler is more like Walmart Mawika. Still off-brand, but like it doesn't fall apart the second you take it out of the box. I wonder more if Farazan got her burst. Oh my god, is this not a C6 Farazan? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Anyways, this is a funky build. Ephus Mavis stuck to Mailed Flower for Feast Cinder City. Let's go! Let's look at the NFA now. Calamity Queller, level 80. I fucked with, like, Calamity Queller, that was a good exclamation. Level 80 is a bad exclamation. Everybody on Gilded. And also not enough ER. Pretty decent ratio. I'm liking that. No attack subs. It's only the 2 attack main stats. Just got it? Okay, fine. I'll let you live. I'll let you live. And the damage bonus comes from Calamity Queller. Yeah. I would just say I'm liking the ratio. It'll go up a little bit more when you do Final Ascension. ER definitely needs to be higher. ER definitely needs to be higher. Because I don't think this is even enough in double Electro. Maybe it is with the exact team that you play. But I would not be comfortable with that. Calamity's go. Yeah, Calamity is one of her better like generic 5-star stat sticks. Because it just gives a shitload of attack. It just gives a shitload of attack. And she does enjoy a lot of attack. It gives more off field as well. Makes sense. 140. 140 is like double Electro range. I do 160 as like a all encompassing build. I mean, I play a lot of fucking vape. I play a lot of over vape in FA. The current team that I have on screen is carry over vape in FA with one Electro unit. It is just It is just an FA. Yeah. I am also reveling in an Effa. I seeing all this talk about fucking meta in chat. I am reveling in an Effa so much because I like her so much, and she is a meta unit. And I can be like, yoo hee hee, I'm playing the meta. It's me. I'm playing the meta. Ineffa is in Arlecchino's best team. Hee hee hee. I get to have the character that is good with Arlecchino. I like being able to play the busty characters for once because I skipped so fucking many in what's it called? I skipped so many units throughout Antler. Wonderful, beautiful. Pretty nice, yeah. None of these are like so crazy that I would throw them away. And you can probably do a better 2-piece, 2-piece. Because like this is a fine build. This is a fine build. Your best piece looks like your off piece right now. This is also, oh wait, this is crit rate. Yeah, never mind. This is your best piece here. This is okay. Oh wait, that's crit rate again. That's 30 CV. So this is okay. This is actually really fucking good. This is actually... Wait, actually all these pieces are kind of really good. They're not like ridiculously great, but these are really solid pieces. I don't even know where you can pick up some more ER. But she does need a little bit more ER. Run, what's it called? Run Catane and you're fine, but you have Calamity, so you probably want to use that. Is that it? That's it, I believe. That's it for that one. Chelsea says, meow, look at my Scara. Let's find this UID. Copy. Put the Fav. Don't put the Fav in the bag. Catane's better than Fav. There it is. There's Scara. Hundred Kure builds on Akasha if you'd rather see that. Oh yeah, C4. Okay, so we reset until. Always flop off piece. Always flop off piece for Wanderer. Although this is an Echoes build. This is not a Desert Path. This is an Echoes build. Still flop off piece. 18 C6. We have seen, I think, like maybe 2 or 3 fucking Scaras today. Echoes is better? Echoes is better? Farina Fars on Bennett, yeah, does it make sense? Echoes is better at C6. Do you get... Oh, wait, yeah. Deals an additional instance of the normal attack, dealing 40% of the attack's original damage. Okay. So he becomes fucking like Chlorant. And hits a gazillion times. Echoes being better at C6 is hilarious. With enough damage percent, and yeah, you're playing with Farina and Farzan. 700 pull save for R5 is so powerful. This Wanderer can clear. This Wanderer can clear. No fucking questions asked. Wanderer Sig weapon was it? Wanderer Sig is weird. Because like the thing about Wanderer, this is how it is for most characters, where like high investment compounds on itself. So like I think the best example is Seat Lolly C1 and R1, where Seat Lolly C1 gives you like Shenhe Quill stacks based on EM, and Seat Lolly R1 gives her a shitload of EM and a little bit of damage bonus for whoever she's shielding. And like neither of them are particularly great on their own, but getting them both, because the weapon gives a ton of EM and gives damage bonus on the shield, it helps with the C1 buff, because you know she just gets more EM, so the buff is going to be higher, the quill buff is going to be higher. uh that's all I'm saying, is that a lot of high investment stuff compounds together, and Wanderers is really one of those things, because at C0 without his Sig, his charge attack playstyle is generally better, like charge attack spam, but so many of his constellations, his best set, Desert Path, and I guess Echoes of the Offering if you have C6, and his weapon all do like a ton of normal attack buffing, where they do like normal attack speed, normal attack damage percent. So it's like charge attack is better at C0, R0. N2C, yeah, N2C is the best Wanderer combo. But as you get investment on him, normal attacks become the more and more powerful playstyle. So like his Sig becomes more valuable with constellations. Entusi, please no Entusi in my chat. Entusi is an unfunny use of the usi suffix. Risley Sig similar value to Wander, Sig for Wander. Yeah. Well, it's similar value. I think only at lower cons. Hyper Shat only. No Entusi, only Hyper Shat. We need our own fucking brand of brain rot here, okay? The signature is good if cons, yes. The signature becomes better if cons. It only buffs normal attack damage and increases normal attack damage, or normal attack speed. Sheik Hyper Badger Shat. Who is next? Pashukani's Ghost. Oh, thank you, Tay. Do you want a review with that, or are you just having fun donating $1? Pashu, Skirk, Farina, and Varesa is what we're looking at. Great message. Yeah, I'll give that a thumb. Oh wait, I can't give that a thumbs up. This is racist or something. Skirk, Farina, Varesa. Hello, Skirk. We've got a Sig that gives a shitload of crit damage, right? Yeah, and attack. We've got a Sig build. We've got a cryo damage bonus goblet. I don't know why. I always like assume I might to type, but I'm slow. I meant to type, but I'm slow? Okay. Too much ER? Too much ER. Brick build. Bricked build. And why am I already forgetting? This is Pashukani's Ghost, if you are still here. You with cryo resonance, that's nice. And you're getting a lot of crit damage from Azurelite. Are your attack subs? They're pretty good, but you're also getting a shitload of attack from Azurelite. 48%. Is this a no complaints moment? I think this is just a no complaints moment. Here, lovely Skirk build. Except that garbage ass energy recharge. Get that out of here. Match type. Yell at my Chaska, Ryo, Ito, or Shenhe. I'm gonna do the Shenhe. I fucking. I'm gonna be so mean about the Shenhe. Too low on crit rate. I'm proud of this. Oh, open being made fun of my Marissa. All right. Yeah. No, I mean the crit rate's fine if you have high uptime on your resonance. We're not looking at a Scofier. We're looking at Farina. 30k HP. Another Hydro damage bonus goblet, but I guess we have C2, and that makes oh my god, did you fucking mistype your UAD? Incredible. It better be a Fav Noblesse Shenhe. It better be. You have a lot of time because there are a few donations between you. I think I have what, 4? That's a functional ratio. I like that. A little more crit rate, perhaps. Good ER. And again, yeah, Hydro damage bonus, but what's some HP subs? Looking at good HP subs. And C2 launches her HP to the moon if you generate a ton of additional extra fanfare. It's very team dependent, because you can either use it to make bad fanfare generators better, or you can make it, or you can use it to make good fanfare generators give Farina a ton of HP. Why is Enga Network? Yeah, Enga Network is always on the, because they just assume that she's gonna be getting that. Oh wait, Farina also gets the Skirk passive. That's fucked up. So does the Scopier. They just assume. They just assume, and they are right. And as on a 2-piece 2-piece, you're banished. Yeah, forever. Remove this person's liver. Fav on Farina or Fluve? Fav a million times over. Fluve is like, it's fine. It's fine, but Fav just like, the fact that it does so much more for the rest of the team as well as like doing so much for her energy, I always Fav. Channel membership is no, we can't lose a channel member. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. Yeah, crit rate, if anything, is like the only thing that could really use any help here. But again, it's like, what do you even throw? What are you gonna trade crit rate in for? This is a quite powerful build. Me likey. I guess we also have we're running Skirk with her. We also have what's it called? Cryo resonance on her. Wander's current best team? Farina Far. Well, you got the first two right. It's not Zhongli or Layla. It is Bennett. Like every Animo character, it is Farina Far's on Bennett. But again, yeah, that can be a little eh. That can be a little odd. Oh yeah, healer part. Yeah, Zhongli or Layla isn't gonna work for Farina healing. Dude is going to get fucking blown up if he gets hit once, but like if you are able to manage with that team, then that is Wanderer's highest damage team. For shielder options, I don't know. You probably get like Toma. Toma's a nice guy. Toma's a silly, funny guy. Toma's nice. Layla can be nice because she gives the cryo buff thing, the 20% crit rate. But usually, like, you need Fars on there. You probably want Bennett. See, Lolly does exist. Wanderer's best team is VV Wheelchair, unfortunately, but I assume we are talking about, Carry Wanderer. VV Wanderer is probably the best, especially with an Effa now. VV Wanderer and, like, Lunar Charged is gonna be real nice. About as good as Aoife. In fact, maybe a little bit worse than Aoife, unfortunately. Mika instead of Bennett, you get loads of attack speed. Exactly. Yeah, Mika also can technically replace Bennett in that team. You get the cryo buff, you get attack speed, you get full party healing for Farina, you get a lot of fanfare generated. Anyways, get a little more crit rate on this Farina. And Varesa. Varesa! Oh, get a little more crit rate on this Varesa. Please. Please. It's making the Widsith is making it look much worse than it is. Long Night's Oath banned. Yeah, maybe we might have to ban you for Long Night's Oath. That's crazy. On the crit rate circlet, we just got no rolls. We just got no fucking rolls. The Widsith is making it look so much worse than it is. Because this is fine. 70, that's what? 170 isn't the best. It's just Widsith is making it look really ugly. But it's not unusable by any means. This is like, I would even like maybe re-roll some of these. Like they have good crit value, but they don't make the build very good. Because you got way too much crit damage and got not enough crit rate. I'm getting her Sig, so this will be worse. Oh yeah, her Sig, is it? It is crit damage? Vivid Notions? What the fuck does Vivid Notions do again? It's a 44 crit damage, right? It's a 44 crit damage. It's funny. That's crit. Oh, it also does add crit damage to her plunge. That is true. That is very, very true. Okay. You just get more rate, especially if you're getting Sig. These pieces have decent CV value. Crit value. These pieces have decent CV, but they don't make a good build when they're put together. So we just need some crit rate rolls here. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I see Redef. Mamma mia. Are you also getting a review with that? Maybe I should speed up. Maybe I'm gonna be here for 900. It's almost been 6 hours. Yes, please? Yes, please. Okay. This is Chlorand, Seat Lolly, and my cursed Farina. We'll look at Farina last. Chlorand. Nelly the Deep. Hello? I'm accounting for the passive. This is 80 crit rate. I guess that's not too bad. 78 crit rate. Could be better. But it's not useless. It's not useless by any means. 170 crit damage. We are on Shimenawa's is chill. Shimenawa's is chill. Can we kidnap you again? Perhaps. Perhaps. I would like to not be kidnapped because it's almost 9 p.m. here. I might try to speed it up a tiny bit. Varisa's, oh yeah, Varisa's absolutely R1 over C1. I don't know why we're talking about it, but yeah. Her weapon is ridiculous. Shimmies feels good? Shimmies feels good. According to the public, Shimmies feels good. I guess so. Yeah, solid build. I think it's like, this is one of those ones where it's just like, nothing to complain about. Nothing too crazy. You can definitely get some upgrades to this, like this Sands. What is this Sands? 20 crit damage, and then, okay. But, like, a lot of these are just pretty decent. Pretty nice. Yeah, this is, like, something that you can upgrade, but you don't have to. Both the farm I only had on my hotel. Could you roast my DPS Kirara? Okay, we'll do that. Remind me when it comes around, too. Anything about Skyward Sword here? Skyward Sword here. Oh yeah, this is Claire again. Skyward Sword here. Yeah, it's fucking weird. The Chi-Chi build thing is funny. It's funny and interesting. But I think just in general, do a regular Chlorian team. Because especially since we're talking about I always feel so bad that I forget his name. But it's just a series of numbers and letters, J whatever. it's been a while since his videos come out, and Cloran has gotten better supports in like all of her teams. So that build like makes a lot less sense now. It's better to build into her actual damage. But it is funny. So why the fuck not? Current Seat Lolly, Cursed Farina. Seat Lolly. We're on 5-piece codex. That's a good start. that is a good start. We're on that's 777 crit rate. 777 crit rate. Also, wow, ratio. 70 crit rate, 140 crit damage. Ratio. Let's go ahead and give a similar emo vibe to Flynn's. Yes, Flynn stole Effa's fucking kit and yoinked Varesa's stupid useless burst. The DPS Seat Lolly of a lifetime. I love my Codex Seat Lolly. I love running Codex Seat Lolly and getting big funny crits on her. Got some nice EM subs. Got some okay crit going on. Like a little... Ooh, I like a little bit of ER. My Codex sets do not have any ER, so I can like barely run DPS Seat Lolly. We've got double ER. ER Goblet is also better than damage percent, right? Funny. Good funny concept. Me likey. R5 sack frags. Line burst. Yeah, 5-piece is a choice is my one comment. And I think you could get away with replacing probably the circlet the easiest. Yeah, the circlet. Oh wait, no, that's 13 crit rate. Never mind. Probably the goblet? Probably the goblet. Those are 2 good rolls, but these are not good rolls. I think everything else has more good rolls on it. 1 roll of crit damage and then 3 rolls of ER. I don't think that's very hard to beat. Can't do DPS PMC for the same reason. Yeah, I should probably get some ER on my Codex. I should probably go back to Codex and fucking farm some better sets. Now that I know the characters I'm farming for. Because I like only farmed Codex for Kanich. So now none of my fucking Codex pieces have ER on them. And then the Cursed Farina. Yeah, okay. Alright. Okay. What are we doing? What are we doing? What do we do with this? Where do we put this? It works? It does work. I'm not saying it doesn't work. Still the Fab Sword. I fucking love it. Quick swap heals. Level 5 normals. So here's the thing, alright? Here's the thing. Is this set buffs your on-fielder based on how much you heal. It gives them a little flat damage buff, like a Quill thing that Shenhe has. Farina's burst buffs everyone all the time. Just, you know, in case you didn't know. In case you weren't aware of that one. C2 would make this so much better, would it? I guess. Yeah, Farina can give herself fanfare. She gives herself fanfare with the drain, with the HP drain. So of course she would give it. Here's the thing: is Farina can't trigger her own her A4 passive. So if she overheals, she's not gonna do the full party heal. Why not both? Yeah, you could do both. I guess you could do both. This is... Does this work in co-op? Does this fucking set work in co-op? When you're active party member? I imagine not. 244 ER, that is all... Yeah, that's fucking wild. Jesus Christ. ER on all pieces, the lowest you have is 11%. It's Pog in co-op. There's level 9. It's like, fuck it, man. Fuck it, man. Pop off. If you want to do some bullshit, go all the way with it. I love it. I love stupid shit. That was beautiful to end up on. Okay, okay, okay. Next one, next one. I need to move along. Me want review for silly characters? Oh, do I is this one this is Penguin. Do I get to choose? I think I get to choose. I think I get to choose. Boom. Yes. Okay. To love being dumb, that's wonderful. Hey, we've got a Technari. But I should choose. I'm choosing Shenhe, Technari, and Gaming. I know I should be choosing Emily, but I trust that you guys know how to build Emily now. Maybe not. Maybe not. You know what? Well, this is fine. This is fine. I won't comment on it. Technari. Technari. You get 80-ish crit rate with C1. Silly character coming up? Okay. Did I review Technari last time? Was it the same fucking build? I forget, okay? I'll do... Did I do Risley? Well, Risley... This is just a nice melt Risley. Who did I do last time? There's an Auron? You know what? I'll do Shenhe for now, at least. Hello? We got one noblesse piece. Tainari. Yep. Why do you know how to say Technari? Because I got told how to say it and I got asked to say it correctly. Tainari time. Technari Itoraya last time. Okay, cool. Then I'm gonna do Shenhe. Gaming. Fuck it. We're gonna do an Escoffier review. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I'm feeling evil today. I was on a different build? Okay, well, I'm still doing it. We have a Favlance at least. Beautiful crit rate. Okay, fine. I would like to hate about the 2-piece, except it's attack 2-piece, ER 2-piece, so I can respect it. And you're on fucking 60 crit rate. And holy shit, you got a lot of good attack subs. You got some nice attack subs going. Because you're not going triple attack, you're going crit rate circlet is the thing, and you still have a good attack total. Me likey. Me likey. This is the one good 2-piece Shenhe. Noblesse would still be better, but it's nice. It's good. I honestly might start going 2-piece attack ER on my Shenhe because I feel like my fucking crit rate is way too low. Or I just need to get a better Noblesse build on her, I think. My Shenhe is not good. My Shenhe is not good. I love to hate, though. To Escoffier. Hello, Escoffier. Where's that crown skill? Rah. So do they not give her the Skirk bonus if Skirk isn't in the lineup? We got a Sig. We've got a crazy ratio. We've got a lot of attack. We've got... That's enough ER to burst. Codex Veresa? Codex Veresa. Maybe I don't want to... This is why I actually... Never mind. This is why I fucking don't... review Escoffier. It's because this is just like a well-built Escoffier and I have nothing to shit on. I have nothing to shit on. 84 EM. Go for those melts. Baby girl. Yeah, nothing to hate on. 5-piece? I can hate on 5-piece. Why are we doing that? Why are we doing that? Especially because, like, this could probably be replaced. It's all good stats, but it's not like a crazy amount. Oh, this is 3 rolls and 2 of them are terrible. This is 2 rolls and they're both kind of bad. It's like a little bit low roll value. This is a high roll. Just kind of like the look of it. Okay. It's like, it's a good build, and it, despite being on 5-piece GT. The dead rolls are spread out across the pieces pretty evenly. So it would take a bit to upgrade this, which is not a surprise because she's 8,200. It's really 95,200. Coming. C6. Red Horn. Greetings. Okay. Is this double cryo? Because I know he gets 20 crit rate from this. Double cryo? Okay. So that is 70, that's 90. That is 90 crit rate. Okay. Yeah, this is disgusting. What's ER? 105. Is that enough? Liars are okay. Oh, Rosaria too, so that's like 100. Is that enough for C4? I thought he needed some. I thought he needed like, I guess it has Bennett, so you can battery with Bennett. 105 is not enough. 105 is not enough. Get back in those mines. Get back in those freaking mines. Because he needs more than that. Craft an ER Sans. That's what you should do. Tried out your advice and gave my friend a crit circle and shower my engulfing lightning. Oh wait, yeah, engulfing lightning is actually kind of good because you were on Blackcliff. Just funny. Circle we are, but it was hot ass. Maybe it wasn't. Cause this one, okay, 14 fucking crit rate. This makes me upset. Reroll it, actually. You know what? Fuck it, reroll it. You probably shouldn't, because 14 crit rate is stupid. It is ridiculous. But that is your only piece with ER on it. Like, this is too good of a piece on other units to really, like... I wouldn't want to reroll it just for gumming. What the fuck is going on here? I hate you. I hate you. You just need to be able to, like, dig up just a tiny bit of EM, or ER. Purple on purple on purple is ER Shao. What are his ER needs at C6? Is it like 120? 130? Get another Sands. Chic Badger, Chic Badger. Okay. Okay. We are looking at Azifuo, Emily and Efanavia. Let me reload this page because I think some people have donated, but it hasn't caught up. Yep, I have 3 more donations. 3 more donations. And you said Emily and Efanavia. Let's start with, I don't know. I like all these 3. How much longer are you planning to stream for? However fucking long it takes me to get through the rest of these paid donations. Ideally, not much longer. I have 3 more after this. Ideally, not much longer. Okay, triple crown. Wait, we're not looking at Arlecchino. We are looking at Anefa, Emily, and Navia. Those are 3 fun years. Another Calamity Queller. Wow. Okay, ER Sands. ER Sands. So what are what are attack subs look like? Attack is a little low. It's really helped by Calamity Queller. 3 different F builds, but this is just the casual one. Okay, this makes sense as the casual one. I actually kind of fuck with the ER Sands, but I think you do need some stronger attack substats if you really want to do that. A lot of crit going on. Oh, good lord, a lot of crit going on. Maybe you don't. Yeah, maybe this is just a cracked out the wazoo build. And maybe you just stick here. How can I participate? Well, now I'm not doing any of the random selections, so now it's only you got to donate for a review at this point cuz I am trying to get off. I am trying to not be doing this for that much longer. This is wild. This is wild. Ugh. Oh my god. Yeah, also this Sans is 45 CV with a max attack roll. I hate this fucking piece. If you run her in double Electro, I guess she'll get an attack buff from the set. Rephrase what? What am I rephrasing? Oh, I'm trying to get off. You people are fucking insane. I hate you. You people are insane. I'm trying to leave. I'm trying to go to sleep. I have work tomorrow. Yeah, this is lovely. This is disgusting. This is lovely. My beloved Raiden artifacts, I can fucking tell. I can fucking tell. Emily. 110 ER. Okay, so we have elected not to burst. That's fine. Work. Oh yeah, sorry. Let me censor the W word. Let me get a censor just so I can hit it whenever I have to say the W word. Or the J word. What the fuck, man? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? I hate this. More crit rate. More crit rate. Like, I want to hate, but I can't. I fucking can't. And it's a deep wood. Oh, it's a deep wood. Boom, 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 boom. Hit my head against the desk. Good attack rolls. These ER rolls are effectively dead rolls. You can, I think you might need a little ER to burst every other rotation. Of Calamity between Emily and Anifa? Okay. Okay, so without that, then it's a 74-200. And then she just has a fuckload more attack. Which honestly, I like that a little bit better. They're close. They're real close. I don't think it matters that much. Where do you even get more crit rate? You fucking can't. Get a better goblet, I guess. Get rid of the defense rolls. Pull for an F as weapon. What's your opinion? It's a 5-star weapon. I don't have many opinions on 5-star weapons. They are best for the characters that they are good on, and then they are less good for everybody else, but they're still pretty good. Not very nuanced takes. Yeah, so this shit pisses me off, and it's like I just want it to have more crit rate, but it doesn't, and it's fine that it doesn't have more crit rate because it's stupid. I think it's yeah, it is a good stat check for anybody else because it's just like it's crit damage, it's decent base attack, it's attack percent. It's fine, like Verdict. It gives high base attack, it gives some crit rate, it gives 20% attack. It's a fine weapon for a lot of characters. But it's good for Navia. 140 ER. Good morning. War on 4 Beast Mars, should say. Okay, well, okay. Oof. This is weird. I'm assuming this is with Farina. She needs a little bit of time, and I guess it's like, whatever. You're fucking like 3 over cap. It doesn't matter. What am I trying to say? You have to like wait on field to get stacks on Mars Chaussee on Navia, so you can't immediately swap in, do your hold skill, and then you don't want to do that because you want to get some stacks on Mars Chaussee to guarantee the crit. So it does require a little bit of weird play, but this is a fine set for her. This is a fine build. Non-card craftables will be good. Non-card craftables will be quite good. Non-card craftables are kind of like insane across the board a little bit. They're meant for. I mean, they're pretty much like they're pretty on par with Natlan craftables, and I know people talk shit on Natlan craftables, but besides from the sword, aside from the sword, it's like they're all pretty nice. Chainbreaker's good. The Claymore's good for Kanich. Um, the Catalyst is good for Mualani. The Polearm is good for Yunjin. They all have their uses. And I think that's kind of what Nogcry craftables are gonna look like, where it's like, oh, they're really solid options for a lot of units, but they're not like gonna fucking blow you out of the water. Got an ad, I'm back. I didn't think I said much of value, but yeah, you probably already know Marechaussee requires a little bit of waiting on field to get the crit rate stacks, but this is a good build if you do that. This is a very good build if you do that. More than enough ER, which I love to see. Good attack. No attack rolls, but eh. Craftables, yeah, the Fontaine craftables are also kind of fucking cracked. The Natlan craftables are more like they're kind of more just like shitty signature weapons where they can only be used effectively on like so many units, and they're better on those units than the Fontaine craftables. But the Fontaine craftables are pretty like generic, useful stat sticks. Hello, Navia. Hello, Mario. Was it? It was those three. Next. Busy Izzy time. Chaska and Inefa. Do I R2 the verdict? Level the second one for Mav? That kind of depends on, like, if you were going to be playing. Honestly, like, they kind of both want Bennett, Mav, and Navia. So, I guess Mav could get away with Yonsan. But, like, I feel like I wouldn't be playing them on other sides of the Abyss anyways. Like, I can't imagine a situation where I'd be using... It doesn't hurt to keep the second verdict. Because the refinements, again, don't do that much. It really just depends on, like, play around, see if you are switching your weapon out a lot, and if you are fine with switching out your weapon, then go ahead and refine it. But if you would rather have two... It's a very personal thing, whether you should refine 5-star weapons or not. But I generally think it's somewhat safe. Who did we choose? Chaska and Inefa. Okay. We got a Chaska! Someone asked about Chaska before. Let's do Chaska second. Symphonist of Sense is a weapon. It's just a stat stick on her because she doesn't heal, so she doesn't give the attack buff. But it still is 24% attack and the same base stats as her signature. Double attack. Wanderer's Troop Gilded. Very good off piece. I'm liking that. Pretty nice. The flower. Yeah, it's pretty good. I was going to say it could use some work. The defense looks a little ugly. Was this a 3-liner to start? 1, 2, 3. No, this is a 4-liner. Well, that's a low roll. Oh, that's 2 low rolls. That's a low roll. Yeah, this one, like, this one, the flower just looks bad because it was a lot of fucking low rolls. And I guess is kind of bad because of that. Everything else is, like, kind of unbelievably cracked. Oh, well, that isn't, but these are all nice. We've got... Oh, only 122 ER is not looking good. Chainbreaker, awesome. True! Well, use the craftable. What is the ER worth of using it? ER? From the craftable? From... Nightling craftable doesn't give ER, not the catalyst. Mualani is one of those things where it's like, if you have enough ER to burst every rotation, do it, but it doesn't fucking matter if you don't. Sheila and Sigurd C2, what's more worth it? Neither. It's like her sig. Here's the thing about Shilonen. Is her sig is kind of bad because it's not bad, but it's like Fav exists, and support weapons is always like the best they can be is occasionally better than Fav, and that is what Peak Patrol Song is. It is occasionally better than Fav, not always, because sometimes you need Fav to to use your energy needs, but to meet like energy needs on other characters. But if you don't, then Peak Patrol's good. I just like playing her on Fav because of that, because she becomes a very good battery for a lot of other units. She makes everyone's ER needs lower. It's really, really nice. And playing Peak Patrol Song means, oh yeah, you do get a damage buff, but you have to give up that that extra ER that she was giving, and that effectively means you'll have to build less damage because you need to build more ER. And for C2, the thing about C2 is numerically it's like not it's fine. A lot of the buffs are kind of like eh. The Hydra buff is pretty nice because there's not a ton of sources of getting max HP buffs. Cryo buff is really nice, crit damage 60%, but like Escoffier exists, and that's what her C1 is, and you only need one constellation for that, so you probably just want to go for that instead. This can be useful for like Risley Melt, but again, like it's very rare that you would be able to use this and not be able to use Escoffier's C1. Geo is kind of interesting as you do mono Geo stuff with her, but the thing about that is that a big weakness for her in mono Geo is the fact that she can't heal, because her burst requires two non-Geo sampler things to heal. So you can't do like Itogoro Farina Shilonen, which is what a lot of people want to do. So it doesn't really like it helps her shred res in mono Geo teams, but it doesn't help her heal. So like okay, so half of her kit is useful. Pyro just kind of sucks because it's attack buff, and Electro objectively kind of sucks, but it is really cool because it lets a lot of Electro units rotate faster because it decreases burst cooldown and gives them flat energy. Gore C4 healing is in tears. But effectively, like all of these, it has two kind of okay numbers. It has one weird synergy in Geo. Pyro buff is just kind of bad, and Electro is fun but not that great. And also, you have to go through C1 to get it, and C1 is just kind of bullshit. Like C1 barely does anything. It gives interruption resistance. Ooh, big whoop. It's not very much. So like if you account for C1 and you are like, okay, if you account for C1 doing basically nothing and you say, okay, well, to get the effects of C2, I have to get two constellations that are each worth half the value of C2, it just kind of fucking stinks. Better have a C0 without weapon? I think so. I think the best investment you can make on Shilonen is C0 without weapon. If you're going for constellation or weapon, I'm going to say weapon because that's a lower investment. And they're both really only situationally useful. How many have we gone through? No idea. No idea. So freaking many. Scofield is locked in free steam Shilonen. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, with that buff, it's only situations like Ryo Melt that you're going to be buffing with, because usually there aren't a ton of. I guess you could do it with any sort of melt team, like Ganyu Melt, Ryo Melt, fuck it, Ayaka Melt if you really want to. But the thing is, Escoffier often has better teams for the cryo units, and she only has one constellation to get that 60% crit damage buff. So it's just an overall better value. If you really were looking to improve your account, Escoffier C1 is way better value than Shilonen C2. One C2V is an enormous buff to ML. Is it? Defense requirements when you get Sig are basically nothing. What is it? So it's 8% for every 1,000, maxing out at 25.6 is fucking crazy. So that's just 25.6 divided by 8. Right? It's a 3.2 thousand. No, it's less than that, right? I think I'm doing the math wrong. I think it's somewhere in the 2,000s that it caps out. It is 3.2? Okay, never mind. It is 3.2 thousand. But still, like, this is... You got a fucking ER Shands. You've got one defense sub. And this is being maxed out. Like, it's really not the hardest thing to meet. Rocking an ER Shands on this one. You're only one of the few damage bonuses you can get for a GOD pass. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of the better damage bonuses you can get as a Geo unit. But it's still like 2 constellations, and one of them wasn't very useful. I just generally like I don't think units need constellations. So that's why I'm so negative on them. Constellations and weapons. Chaska next, absolutely. Chaska now. Sig Chaska, C2 Chaska. It's a VV. Let's fucking go. It's a VV Chaska. It's a VV Chaska. Oh my god, all this crit rate is in substats. I'm glad I saved this. I'm glad I saved this one. This is fucking stupid. With an EM gob or EM timepiece, not circlet. That's a crit damage circlet. This is a bit. This is. I love this. I love this one. I think Shilona lets you Shilona in triple Geo, gives out the weapon well. Here's the. It's like. We're getting into fucking calc territory, but it's like, is C2 Shilonen, Noel, I don't know, Goro, you're probably using fucking Goro, Farina, that much better than C0 Shilonen, Noel, Farina Yelan? I don't know. I do not know. Is it 2 constellations worth better? But also, yeah. Anyways, this is a stupid fucking build. I love this build. Why are all the subs in... all these goddamn crit rate subs? This is gorgeous. This is the most beautiful Chaska build I've ever seen. And the C2. And the C2. This is before rerolling. They work the same. I have C2. These are... wow. I love it. How's Longyan looking? Did she steal anything? No. These are all different artifacts. You're getting a free Longyan review. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. That's a C1. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, look at that. On set. Look at that fucking cracked Longyan build. You gotta appreciate that cracked Longyan build. Three crit rate. Me likey. And me and Shilon in Constellations. This is Farina Yelan wheelchair we're up against. No. No. $80K and forward at 120K. Or 6 can't be used as Shilon Suzu. my question was also like, what? It was mostly just that like Noelle isn't the one doing all the damage. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. I just need to see a calc. I just would love to see a calc on that. Because I'm like, is boosting Noelle's damage worth? Because in that other team with Yelan, you are boosting both Yelan and Farina's damage. And like, is that not enough? And you're still getting a lot of good buffs to Noelle. So like, vibes, feels crafting is telling me that like, it probably is pretty similar DPS. Calculating it right now. Not worth it for team DPS, but I like Noelle a lot. Well, there you go, yeah. That's the reason to pull constellations and weapons, if you like a character a lot. Because I just think in general, constellation investment is not that worth it. I am not a big fan of C2 Shilonen. Especially because C1 exists. That's like one of my biggest things about it, is that C1 exists and it's so bad and you have to get through it to get to C2. So this is worth half the value. You're getting two cons that are each basically half the value of CE2. Which is pretty easy to figure out because a lot of it is just straight up number increases. And it doesn't look nearly as good then. 25 damage bonus on Geo. It's like, eh. I'm gonna stop talking about that. Let's go back to the reviews. Tay, you're gonna have to post your UID again. Because I probably have lost it by now. Moika's cons are her sig weapon on a rerun. Be strong enough at C0. Oh, absolutely strong enough at C0. Yeah, and Tidal Shadow. Moika does not need cons. Moika does not need sig. Moika sig is actually like one of the weapons that I actually do consider somewhat worth it because it's so incredibly good on so many other units. But for Moika, she does not fucking need it. Moika, I think, is the worst user of her own sig. Because other units need the boost that it gives them more. 1 sec, please. Okay. Still randoms just pays? It's all just pays now. I might jump ahead then and do... Ortega, did you submit to this form? You did. Ryo, Ito, and Daddy Chaska. Is that what we want? Ryo, Ito, Daddy Chaska? Okay. C6? C6? C0 with Blackcliff. That was a little underwhelming, but exactly 100% crit ratio. Did submit the original form that I say my Shenna? Okay, cool. Well, sorry. It's gonna be between one of these because these are both two... I see C6 R3 on both of them, so they're gonna be good. I'll do Ito, because I do like my Risley, but I review more Risleys. Oh, and you're Solaris. You're also on my friends list. I was already on Chaska. Beautiful. Again, alright. Do I do the Blackcliff rant? You guys know Blackcliff is bad, right? Chainbreaker. Hey, look, Chainbreaker is right fucking there. It's the same thing, but it has a passive. Yeah, we're doing another Blackcliff stun lock. Marcus better have C0 and weapon than C1, I think. I don't remember. I don't give a fuck. Getting her up in Expander, I got her on accident? Okay, fine. Fine. If we're swapping off a Blackcliff to Sig, fine. Still perfect crit rate. Don't have to change anything there. Double attack. Yeah, ridiculous. Ridiculous, stupid. 35 EM. 2 low rolls hurts. Going for Oro. Everybody going for Oro. What's up, on Black Lipo? Yep, it is because of that high base attack. Get that Chainbreaker EM. Yeah, come on, get that Chainbreaker EM. We love Chainbreaker here. You've got a lot of ER rolls, it seems. Eh, not a ton. 3 there. 1 there, 2 there. So that could be improved, but then it's like, what are you gonna fucking get? EM? More attack percent? I guess more attack percent. Or crit damage, but you already have crit damage going on. Yep. Good Chaska. Good Chaska, good Chaska. Get off Black Cliff, but you already know that. I'm gonna do Shenhe last. I'm gonna do Shenhe last because it probably is the most I have to bully. That's not enough for you. Actually, never mind. His C2 gives energy, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Still might not be enough ER. And also, yeah, 16 EM bricked. Horrible build. Does he get any crit rate? No, he gets his crit damage through his C6. Second Weapon Awake, yeah. Yeah, no, if you think it's pretty, again, like, I think the best reason to go for a weapon is either because you like the character or because you think it's pretty. Because for damage, no. Don't do that. You don't need it. You can get through all the game's content without the signature weapon. I think gameplay is like the worst justification, except for Emily. Emily gets to have her sig because of gameplay. Gore does not give him crit rate. Gore gives him crit damage. Gore Shilonin Shiori. Oh, is Shilonin? She's not here, but I assume then she's C2. Yeah, it's all fucking Geo. I have to extend the stream longer, but I'm totally gonna extend the stream. Okay, alright. Okay. We're getting a longer stream. Yeah, okay, wonderful. 90% crit rate. This is just a beautiful Ito, isn't it? This is just a beautiful Ito. You're flexing. You're flexing and you know that. Now let's look at this Shenhe. Okay, well. Why is everybody R3? Okay, well, R1, R3, R2, R1, R3, R1. These are 4 stars, so it doesn't count. I'm a little mad. Oh, girl. Look, I know, like, don't fucking tell me C1. Don't tell me C1 because I know C1 does not help with energy that much. It helps in her first rotation and that's it. Okay? So we're not telling lies today. I'll send 2 rooms because okay, cool. I'll dig it out there. But don't lie to me about C1 because I know C1 does not solve energy needs. And also, I know you're going to say some people might say, well, with C6, she has infinite quills, so you don't have to do burst, but actually C2 makes her burst better. So you should actually burst even more on her now. So I don't think this is enough. I don't think this is enough. I'm really loving the build. I'm really loving that we're on Noblesse here. I really respect that we're on Noblesse, but that ER is not going to be enough. This shit, like, even if you had Fav, and you got the extra, like, 30 ER for that, it would be, like, kind of barely enough. With that crit rate, it'd be pretty good. Never mind. This would be, like, a perfect build with Fav. Just swap to Fav, build saved. Because you got stupid crit rate subs. Also stupid crit damage subs. Yeah, you're going a little hard on the crit, but I guess she can deal some damage with cons. It's genuinely just like swap the Fav and you're set. Benny's the same? Oh, Benny is the same. Oh, that's not enough. This is why I don't like Aquila. Even though I don't have an Aquila, I wouldn't run it on him if I fucking had it because oh no no ER. But yeah, just slap a fav on her and she's fixed. But these are fucking crazy pieces. And yeah, she can deal decent damage with them. Cause she gets this and increases her damage by a ton. And also like it's not like she doesn't do no damage from her burst. Good Shenaville is 200 GR without fav. I strive. I strive. Shenna skin was so her color scheme matched Fab better. True, 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 true. I just remembered the Eula team from earlier. Or the Eula from earlier. Oh. Oh, the 130 ER Eula. That, look, okay, Shenhe, that's real Eula gaming, okay? You're not fucking playing Eula, and you're not playing her for real unless you hate yourself. Shenhe should actually have a good build because she can be useful. Sorry, did I just imply that Eula wasn't useful? I didn't mean to say that out loud. Anyways, yeah, nice C6. If I had a C6, I'd probably maybe possibly choose Shenhe. Because Shenhe's cons are really fucking cool. Next one, next one, next one. ICREDEF. ICREDEF. Hu Tao is your only unit that you have requested. Boom. Hu Tao. C1. Oh, and the DPS Corona. Okay, yes. Also DPS Kira. We'll do that one last. Level 60. This does not bode well. This does not bode well, but I will give you a chance. Marisha say. We have a proper ratio. Have a fuckload of EM. No problems. Could maybe do with some HP rolls. Could maybe do with a little bit more HP. But is this, what, this is Hydro Resonance? Is this Yelan Farina? Got that DPS hero too? Oh? Yelan Farina, okay. Yelan Farina. Hey, what are we doing? Hey, what are we doing here? Why are we crowning the skill and not the normals? Why are we crowning the skill and not the normals? Top 1%? Well, you better get to crowning those normals. If you really want to see the full might of Hu Tao, her normals, like, for reference, her normals contribute way more to her damage than her skill does. You can't make me? Fine. Fucking don't. Don't crown Hu Tao's normals. You're making yourself suffer for no reason, but I guess you don't have to. This is like that misinformation. I think Ito still has. Jesus Christ. I still don't have a cursor. There we go. Ito's talent recommendations are still burst first, which is fucking insane to me. Kidnap them to crown that? No, we can't kidnap anybody. We can only go to their house and beat them up. Kidnapping is off the table. Sorry, guys. Don't crown more than one and I started play. That's sad. That's if your rule is to not crown more than one thing. Oh. Alright, you got Yelan on the right thing. Benny's on the right thing. But Farina should be burst crowned and Hu Tao should be skill crowned. Change to say hydrate? Thank you. I will take a hydrate. Reverie is functional for burn melt vape and whimsy can be functional. What? What? What are we talking about? Resin efficiency? Emblem sucrose? What happened? 2-piece attack for Shenna and 4-piece emblem for Farazan. No, not emblem. Emblem what the fuck is emblem? Sucrose? What? Crown set their skill and don't level anything else? True. So Shenhe is 2-piece attack, and I have seen that. Emblem for Farazan is like not the worst thing ever. It could be so much worse. It could be so much worse. Alright, well. Oh, why is it number 1? Why is it fucking number 1? Why is it number 1? I need to see this emblem Sucrose. I need to see this emblem Sucrose. It's a 2-piece. Okay. Still, you shouldn't be building ER on Sucrose because her burst fucking sucks. But, it is a 2-piece. So it's not the worst thing ever. Yeah, good Hu Tao. I wish you would crown the right things. DPS Kirara. Looks like you're going to crown the burst, which is the right thing. Black Sword is a weapon. That is a stat stick. Although she doesn't really have any good weapons. Is Tenacity only good on C6 Farazan, or am I wrong? Yeah, Tenacity is only good on C6 Farazan, but Farazan is only good on C6 Farazan. So... I don't know what we're talking about here. Disgusting Malwika Flower? I don't know about... Yeah, disgusting because it has that fucking horrible 4.5 ER. Yeah, that is a little ridiculous, though. That is a little bit ridiculous. I'm with that. We've got a 2-piece. Beautiful, beautiful, because what the fuck else are you going to put on Kirara? 81, 150 I like. 124 ER. She's going to need more than that because her burst is her main source of damage. And she like could do with more EM, but it's not that much of a big deal. Weapon is not 90. Yeah, that's the biggest deal here. That is definitely the biggest deal here. It actually kind of is probably the biggest deal here. Even though I was joking about you should get her talents and her character level up. But this will help a little bit. Farming the Hunter set for Kirara currently. Hunter is fine on her. Because usually when I'm DPSing her, I'm gonna want to run her in aggravate teams with like Ion-san, Nahida. Who was the last slot? Like fucking Kuki. Really anybody. Fischl is probably the best, but I like Ion-san, Nahida. I don't really love running Farina and turning it into a Bloom thing, but you can. Bennett Farina Fischl Kirara is, yeah, you could nuke with that. And then in that case, yeah, Marashose will work on her, but it's the same thing with Navia, is you have to wait a little bit on field to watch the stacks build up. Alright, Emily on Sunbenny. Oh, that was another thing, yeah, I did a little bit of that. That can be silly. R1 Redhorn, C2 Farina, C6 Goro. Same damage as Serpent Spine Noelle, C0. Wait. What is this? R1 Redhorn, C2 Farina, C6 Goro, C2 R1 Shilonen is the same damage as Serpent Spine Noelle, C0 R0 Farina, C0 R0 Yelan, C0 R0 Shilonen. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, fucking... there you go. There you go. They sim about the same. Goro is very unfortunate. Goro is a very unfortunate unit. Land me a hand, Shilon and Khans. Shilon and Khans are not gonna help. Unfortunately. 65k DPS. It makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. Anyways, lovely. I'm like, this is a lovely little build you've got going here. This is real nice ratio. Are the attack substats? Quite nice. And you've got attack sands, you've got Shimanoa's. I'd say really just ER. She can need a little bit more ER. if you want to be bursting off rotation. 15 seconds, not that long, and she doesn't generate a ton of ER. Or it doesn't generate a ton of particles. Maybe with Emily or Nahida, that works a little bit better. But I found DPSing Kirara, you're gonna need a bit more than that. Right. I think this is this last one? This is last one. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe this is last one. Kirara Bennett Zhongli. You put sorry I forgot my UID. Oh, and the copy paste worked. Is this you? Have we gotten the right Leo? Have we gotten this? Is this the right account? I cannot wait for Durin. Pick out for more ER and building a hunter set. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. The Goro is worse. Not even shocked that Goro is worse. There is the worst part. Oh. Noelle scales well with investment, but the thing is, the more investment you put into Noelle, the less investment you're putting into her team. And her team also does a lot of the damage. Because you play with Farina, and Farina can deal some strong damage. Okay. Alright. So, what did you even choose? Kirara Bennett Zhongli. This is another DPS Kirara. Guessing you have done my review. I don't think I did do your review, actually. This is almost gonna be 7 hours long. Fuck. I don't think I did do your review. I didn't see Mr. Duck? I don't believe? Okay. Zhongli. I was half expecting a C6 Zhongli. Attack. Emblem. Okay, well, Emblem is funny, but the reason... So Emblem is kind of only good as like a... If you need to be building high energy on a unit, Emblem softens the blow to your damage by converting some of that ER to damage. Zhongli does not have a very high burst cost, and you don't need to build much energy on him, so he doesn't get much out of Emblem. It still might be best because, like, what the fuck else are you gonna put on him? I'm not farming... Yeah, not farming Petra 2-piece, then it's like... What else are you gonna put on him? 73-200... Better crit rate. Meatball, man. Meatball nuke. It's funny. How much damage does this deal? Like maybe 200k? That used to be impressive. Unfortunate. It's funny. I can give you that. Like nothing? Like nothing. 200k on a good day. We love our Geo Archon. Good bit, though. Very good bit, though. Okay, sorry. I just had to respond to a text. Such a nice bird. It is sad. There we go. Buff Zhongli. Only buff the burst damage. Don't do anything else. Just buff the burst damage. Maybe make the animation faster. Because he's fucking fine, as is. It would just be really, really funny if you could do Big Funny Burst Nuke and hit for 500k. Come on, like, I feel like they wouldn't be... They already buffed him once. They wouldn't be adverse to doing it a second time. Second was... Bennett. Bennett? That's interesting. Why are you guys all using the skin? I'm sorry, I think the skin is ugly. You guys, feel free. Feel free to enjoy your Bennett skin, but I think it's fucking ugly. What was it? It's just my opinion. Why are you mad? I think you're fat. I think you're ugly. I think you're stupid. Goated quote. Goated fucking quote. Okay. Hello. So what I'm just geeking out over this because this is a DPS Bennett build that manages 240 ER. out of just Skyward Blade and substats. Hello, good evening. Depending on what you're doing, you might want to do more EM. But this fucking rocks. Lopsided ratio, but like, again, getting 240 ER on a functional DPS build is not fucking easy. So I am going to excuse that. I'm going to excuse that ratio. Just because you have a crit circlet, so it's like, Knew what they were doing when they gave him an ER ascension. Yeah, they just stopped giving ER ascensions out. They said, nope, fuck you. Have a hard time building your units. Buffing as people were turning up to official OU events cosplaying Zhongli sitting in a wheelchair? What? Is Bennett just Harry Potter lore-wise? Kind of. Kind of. A little bit. He's cooler than Harry Potter. He's more useful than Harry Potter. Kaya has an ER ascension. Mona has an ER ascension. She really fucking needs it. Yunjin has an ER ascension. She really needs it. They've given it to units that really need it, but then they were like, but that's like so 60 crit. Yeah, no, 60 crit rate is like it's not great. But with this build, okay, I can forgive it. I can forgive this. Maybe get more crit rate, but like you'd have to give up other stuff. Maybe get more crit rate on your flower, because your flower, yeah, attack is useful. Here's the thing, is that Bennett with his burst, he applies his own buff to himself. So he's already getting steroided out on his attack, like when the hit to his burst is what I'm saying. When you cast his burst, that hit is buffed by his own buff. So also, what are we doing? What are we doing? We level 90'd him. We got him C6. No crown burst? We don't want to see him hit big funny numbers? But yeah, I think just like because the attack has he's already steroided out on an attack, so the attack percent is less useful. EM is okay if you're doing like melt or vape stuff, but I think just get a flower with some stupid crit rate on it. Sitting on like 30 crowns, that's what I'm saying. He deserves it. Bennett is one of those units where I'm like, just fucking crown him, just crown him. Because like, yeah, it's a minor like percentage upgrade in a lot of in whatever team he's in, but he's in a lot of teams. He is making all of those teams a little bit better. Beautiful Bennett, and then we have, I think, ending off on DPS Kirara. Correct me if I'm wrong, but this is the last review of the night. DPS Kirara. Certified Crown Hoarder. You guys are gonna fucking hate me. You guys are going to despise me. Again, where is my cursor? You guys are gonna kill me with rocks. It's Thundering Fury Benny or no Benny. I don't even know how this happened. I feel like I haven't been crowning that much. I'm doing a bunch of stupid crowns. I don't know if I went because I left so early. No, I did not get a review. I did not do your review, Mr. Deck. I don't think you got randomly selected. Having more primos than Mora is sending me fuck you people. That was the first farm response? Yeah, well, for the farm it's a random selection. It's not done in order. So it's that people who joined earlier and submitted earlier have a higher chance just by nature of there being less submissions. But like everyone has an equal chance. More so you're crowning everyone. Shut up! Shut up. It's not like I crowned Inefa, and it's not like I fucking double crowned Shenhe, and it's not like I crowned Yaimiko, and it's not like I crowned Kinich and Emily. It's not like I crowned fucking Sethos. It's not like I crowned Fremine. No one would ever do that. Who the fuck would crown Fremine? It's not like I crowned Mika or something. Come on. No one would do anything that stupid. Why is Sethos burst not crowned? Because the normal attack is funnier. But I will crown the burst. I will crown the burst eventually. Come on, guys. It's not like I crowned Shongyun. What moron would fucking crown Shongyun? Who would do that to themselves? Mika Schmidt Nation Arise. Mika is wild, the others are fair. I didn't crown Kyle either. These are also only the crowns that I did this year, is the joke. Loves Longer and Seth that have 2 nickels. Is it weird that it happened twice? Or are these just 2 of the fucking coolest units in the game? Do these units just rock? I also need to crown Lanyan. Any triple crowns? No, I don't triple crown. I crown based on what talents make sense. Not really, because I fucking crowned. Well, Mika's makes sense for the. I did it for the attack speed buff. But normally on characters, I crown the talent that contributes the most damage, or if it's 2 talents contributing to 1 damage source, I'll do both of those. Or if it's Sino, I'll double crown them, because that's my boy. Or Sethos. Because that's also my boy. He'll get it. He'll fucking get one eventually. But the normal attacks though. But the normal attacks. I really should. This would make too much sense. Because now I like mostly play in burst style because that I know that's just better. Even though short shot is really fun. Yeah, 13-6, 13 Sethos soon. I need 2 more constellations, but it will happen. Triple crown Tichnari? What are we doing? What are we doing? I also did not crown Tichnari. Or Baiju. Okay. Back to the last review. I saw that message that say, me streams last 40% longer than they expect them to. No, I expect it to last this long because I know I do bullshit. Also, it's been 7 hours. This is the last one. Wolfang. Wolfang is actually kind of solid on her. Because her burst hits a lot, her skill hits a lot, and it can benefit from the crit rate. What the fuck? Wolfang is good on Kirara? What the hell? Another 2-piece. Love to see it. Some decent EM going on. Wonderful ratio. Even better with the Wolfang crit. That Wolfang is R5, you overcap on crit rate. Well, good thing it's not. Good thing it's not. Nice amount of attack. Again, more ER. And work on those fucking talents, my guy. What are we doing? What are we doing? Level 6 on both of them. What are we doing? ER, talent levels. Same thing as the last DPS Kirara. Very good build, except for ER and talent levels. And Wolfang is kind of good. Wolfang is kind of goated. Should I pick Wolfang for DPS Kirara on my next battle pass? I might. I fucking might. Because I like don't have any use for any of the battle pass weapons. I just do it for the resources at this point. No Mora. Yeah, can't relate. Can't relate. Yes. Alright, is that all I have to say about this build? C6er, please. Please. Wolfang is not goated. It is only goated for Kirara. It's like a fine weapon. Actually, Hilton Wolfang was... yeah, Wolfang looks kind of stupid, and I don't like how it looks. Anyways. I'm ending the stream. It has been 7 hours. It has been 7 hours. I'm getting big again. And I am ending the stream because it's almost 10 o'clock here. What the fuck? Why did this go for 7 hours? Okay, thank you everyone for joining. Thank you for donating. Thank you for gifting stuff. Thank you for everything. This was a lovely stream again, and I'm gonna do this again. I don't know how soon. I'm really only gonna do this every so often because these streams do take a lot. They take a lot. Bye 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 bye. Everybody have a lovely day.